Hey, everybody. Welcome to Game Breaking News with me, Jeff Grubb, your host from GiantBomb.com. Thank you for tuning in. In this episode, we're going to be talking about Switch 2 pre-order details leaking a little early and Nintendo dropping news about the Zelda movie and its release date. It's going to be a good one because we have more Hussein on the show, everybody. Tam, how are you doing?
You know, I am awake. I am
That's all we
ready
ask.
to talk about games. I think that should be acceptable as a state for Friday.
Yeah, I mean, really, I think it's kind of overshooting things even. I don't think being awake is maybe
I might be doing
optional.
too much. Yeah.
Glad you're here, though. It's been a busy week. We got some more busy weeks coming up. Going to kind of be maybe a little nonstop here over the next little bit, especially as we get closer to things like Summer Game Fest and the launch, wherever that may be, of the Switch 2. But I'm enjoying it. It's been fun so far, but looking forward to a weekend of maybe taking it a little bit easy. I'm gonna beat Grim Fandango this weekend, Tam. That's my big plan.
Admirable goal.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, I'm on the last chapter,
especially in 2025.
Yeah, I've never played it before up until this point, so this will be a first time. But yeah, I am, like I said, glad to have you here. How have you been? You've been playing anything fun that you could talk about? Anything along those lines?
How have I been? So I've been playing. What have I been playing? I've been playing Kazan.
Yeah,
I played that on the stream earlier this week.
Enjoyed that.
Which was fun. That was a good time. Beyond that, I am playing not as much as I want to be because I was busy with GDC and various other things, so I haven't been playing as many games as I would like to. Hopefully, I'll be able to spend this weekend playing some games. You know, that would be fun. I've got a few lined up. Some older, some embargoed to hell. So I'm excited to sit down and do that.
Yep, same here. Absolutely.
My Miu Mini Flip might arrive today.
Yeah, did you see that? I think there's a Miu Mini Flip V2 now.
I'm so pissed. I am so mad.
I think that's new ones every week, but it's like the Miu Mini Flip had been there for a while. I'm like, yeah, they're just going to stick with that thing. Apparently not. Nope, V2.
So yeah, I saw that this morning I saw it while sitting on the toilet, that Retro Game Core had a new video with it, and I was like,
yeah, that's what I saw too.
And like the thing is, like, it's taken, my Flip I ordered it like months ago and it's been out of stock. What are the chances that the one that I was sent, which dispatched like 2 days ago, is one of the new ones?
I guess it's not impossible, but I wonder, like, I don't know how these companies are. Do they continue selling the older models for long after they have the newer models so they can have like different price tiers? I haven't been paying that close attention. I just kind of black out, buy something, and then it shows up a few weeks later.
So it's the same price from what I can tell. I'm just praying that they it's not the end of the world if I get the original one.
It's going to play all the games you want to play on it.
Yeah, exactly. And I already have like the RG Ambinic thingy as well. So this is more of a nice to have as well. And it also, like Russ says it in the Retro Game Core video, the plasticky hinge type thing is part of the charm of having an authentic kind of Game Boy Advance SP experience. I hope that it's not one of the ones that breaks because I'm using it in such a vigorous way, but otherwise it's pretty much all the same, which is fine by me.
Yep. I do keep considering getting a more expensive one of these handhelds for some reason to play GameCube and PS2 games, but then I keep having to remind myself I have a Steam Deck and that is perfectly okay for that, and I should just be getting these smaller ones to play older games more portably than the Steam Deck can be and not go insane. But I am, so I keep doing that. I'm also hoping my Retro Tank shows back up this weekend. That would be nice. I sent it in like last weekend, so it's been about a week. Maybe it's a bit quick, but yeah, it broke, or it showed up broken. It never worked. So I'm hoping that the RMA gets returned here pretty quick. We'll see.
I might just email the people that I bought the Miu from and just ask, which one did you send me? It's Keep Retro. I used Keep Retro.
Keep Retro. Okay, they probably have pretty good customer support. Honestly, if you just say, can I mean, I don't know how, because I would be like, I don't know if I want to swap it out, even if they give me the opportunity to, but maybe if you want to, be like, hey, can I just send this back and get the V2? They'd probably be down with that.
I think if I get, I'll keep what I get. But if I,
Yeah, I'd be the same way.
yeah.
All right. Let's explain what we do here. Most weekdays, I, Jeff Grubb, will help piece your gaming life back together. That includes breaking news and maybe even some of our own original reporting. For all these topics, I'll get the input of a bona fide expert who will make me look smart. If you are watching live on Twitch, welcome. You can always listen to the show later on podcast feeds by searching for Game Breaking News or find the RSS on giantbomb.com. You can also catch the show later later on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. That's we're not going to say the other thing for now until we can get that process.
You're going to say you can catch the show later on Uplay, and I was about to say what?
Oh yeah, hey, we got acquired by Tencent and Ubisoft. That's right. We're going to be on Uplay or Ubisoft Connect now. Get the branding right, Tam. Now I'm supposed to say, that the timestamps and all that stuff. We'll get all that stuff here fixed soon. We have a lot to get into, so let's start the show with Ubisoft pumps as much as Ubisoft jumps its stock price as much as 12% after Tencent invests into a new unit as a subsidiary. This is from Johan Bodener and Alessandro Perotti at Reuters. Ubisoft rose as much as 12% on Friday after it announced plans to set up a subsidiary in which Tencent will invest 1.16 billion euros as the French video game maker seeks to recover from a weak performance in 2024. In a bid to recover from underperformance by some of the company's main titles, the Guillemot family, Ubisoft's founder and largest shareholder, began exploring talks with the Chinese tech giant in September. Ubisoft, the creator of Assassin's Creed, said on Thursday that the new unit would be valued at around 4 billion euros, or $4.32 billion, and will bring together the Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six brands. It will develop the three franchises and help Ubisoft strengthen its balance sheets, CEO Yves Guillemot said in a statement on Thursday. Should the deal close by the end of 2025, the group's debt situation will become much more comfortable, Barclays analyst said on Friday. Ubisoft's had growing debt for the last several quarters, hasn't been able to service it at all. In fact, it's just continued to grow. Ubisoft gains financial flexibility with the cash infusion, which equates to about 2/3 of the firm's pre-announcement market capitalization. I think basically they're saying that of that $4 billion, Ubisoft should get about 2/3 of that in cash to make moves here and continue making games. After climbing around 12% earlier in the session, the Paris-listed stock remained up 8.7% at 14 euros per share as of 10:59 GMT for a total market capitalization of 1.8 billion euros. This operation highlights the group's significant undervaluation, which could lead to a slimming down of the rest of its business, broker Midcap Partners said. Okay, so yeah, a new subsidiary that Tencent owns a quarter of. Tencent already owned a significant portion of Ubisoft proper, so that is not going away. This subsidiary, Tam, is, like they said, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. It sounds like this is the recent sort of rebounding of this strategy of bigger games, but fewer of them. We've heard this from Warner Brothers and a handful of other big corporations. Sounds like that's the plan for Ubisoft as well. What do you think? Let's start with these three franchises first. How do you think Ubisoft approaches this? Is this just like, hey, this is what we're working on now, and we will make big games based on them going forward?
Yeah, I suspect so. I'm kind of confused that Splinter Cell isn't there. I guess.
Well, is that under Tom Clancy?
I guess that Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six.
Yeah, it just says Rainbow Six. Yeah.
Which is if they just said Tom Clancy, that's a different matter.
It doesn't even it's not even the division. Yeah. It's
specifically Rainbow Six. I wonder if internally they just use Rainbow Six as an umbrella brand for all Tom Clancy.
I don't think so. I think this is like them saying Rainbow Six is the one that can make money as a live service game because it has done that for a long time.
Right?
Now.
That's the thing that they're probably talking about, not like Ghost Recon or any of that Vegas
or a Siege follow-up. But yes, Siege is the thing they're really talking about.
Yeah, so so it seems like Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell is out of luck, but it not necessarily doesn't mean it's not happening. They said they were making a remake of it. It could be the different. I'm not sure whether it's like now there's a subsidiary of Ubisoft which is tied up with Tencent for certain franchises that Tencent has agreed to contribute funding for.
Right.
Meanwhile, the existing Ubisoft also continues, and that's where their franchises or games that are none of the three mentioned happen. I don't know if that's the case, because in that case, we could have a situation where Tencent presents Ubisoft is funding Assassins, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six, while Yves Guillemot's family presents Ubisoft is doing the other stuff like Splinter Cell, like Prince of Persia, that kind
Beyond
of
Good and
stuff.
Evil 2.
That game's never happened. It's a myth. It's not gonna. I watched, like I said, I keep saying this. I watched the presentation live in person for that, and it was like seeing a bad magician do a trick and knowing
Oh,
exactly how
incredible.
it's happening. And I was like, "You guys are this only. This is only going to work on stupid people." And I was right.
Yeah,
But
go ahead.
yeah, I'm not sure what the arrangement is there. I also don't know what the benefit is in a meaningful, like, if they're making fewer games but bigger, they're still in the same situation where they're spending a lot of money. Now it's not just entirely their own money, which I guess that's the appeal of it. But is it now at a state where, because the split, they will make a profit on these games, or they will break even, or whatever it may be, just to tick the box that is, this is a success? I'm still not 100% how this changes. It's unclear to me currently how this changes Ubisoft's fortunes for the better, because right now it's clear that this has changed Tencent's fortunes for the better. They now have their finger in another pie. Currently, I've not seen any immediately kind of recallable success stories coming out of Tencent. So it just feels like Tencent getting, entry into another part of the gaming industry where it's being treated like this is a savior, but we've not actually seen what the lasting impact of Tencent getting in everything is.
Yeah. The way I read it is the way that this helps Ubisoft in the immediate term is a lot of money, and they do need money to help with the debt and then to fund games going forward. And that money does come from Tencent. The other side of it, the reason that it's difficult to see how this helps TAM is because we look at it from what does this mean for the games? And then, also importantly, the people who make the games, the people who work at Ubisoft and make all this stuff happen. And that is not what this is about. This is about helping the Guillemot family stay in charge. And that's what this is. This is a subsidiary of the existing Ubisoft, and Tencent can just like slice off that and be like, if we're going to put more money into you, we're going to just put in money into the franchises that we believe in, and that's where that money should live. And Ubisoft's, that's great as long as we stay in charge. And because it's a subsidiary, that's exactly how it's structured. The long-term, the need for Ubisoft here is still going to be having to make successful games based on all this stuff, so that's really where the money comes from long term. But so it hasn't really changed all that much, other than for now, Ubisoft is safe. If by that you mean, they'll keep making games that, from very recognizable brands here and there. If you talk about the rest of the people working at Ubisoft on stuff like Beyond Good and Evil 2 or on anything, Splinter Cell, who the hell knows? Is anyone on any of those projects safe? I wouldn't expect so, and that is kind of the real bummer here. Is there was probably a situation where they could have sold off Ubisoft or done some maneuver here where the Guillemot family stepped down and other people stepped in, and investors had a chance to be like, okay, we didn't have confidence in the previous regime. Someone else can come in. The board of directors can appoint someone new, and now we can have a new vision here, and we can feel good about that. And also kind of take that and be like, all right, because we're investing again, everyone who's been working here can continue to do so for the most part and try to make something of all these games that you have in the works. But that is not how this is going to shake out, it seems like. So it's an odd situation for sure. And as far as like Tencent's involvement, it's always worth pointing out that, Tencent's not trying to be like, we are going to be Ubisoft. Like we're going to appoint people from Tencent that are going to come and control this company. That's never really usually how they operate. They like to be an investment company. They want to put their money in, and then one day they want to take their money out by selling off what that is worth, or if the company gets spun out, and this gets a new sort of injection of cash from people who can invest in the subsidiary at some point down the road, because it becomes a different company. Well, Ubisoft or Tencent will benefit hugely at that point. So this is just about them continuing to invest in the video game business from a distance, and then kind of standing back and letting these investments mature over time.
Yeah. For me,
Yeah,
I
go
think the
ahead.
next big question is like, what does this do to the workforce?
Yes.
And you would think that having a cash injection from a company like Tencent would preserve the kind of existing staffing, and people won't be subjected to layoffs. But I feel like that's naive thinking. So a lot of like my feelings on this are going to also be dependent on what Ubisoft and Tencent does to the workforce, because Ubisoft has a big footprint globally, and I imagine that this cash injection came with some guarantees about reducing workforce or reducing expenditure on in that regard. So I'm kind of waiting for the other shoe to drop currently.
Me too.
And that is going to be really what defines kind of like the sentiment around this. I think people, I'm not overly, joyous about the fact that they spun out a subsidiary that's going to make more Assassin's Creed games. Great. That's good for people who love Assassin's Creed, and I'm glad that franchise has a future, but it's hardly exciting for me. But I will be kind of less kind to this. My sentiment would be less positive towards this if it means like mass layoffs.
I mean, I think that's what this one analyst is saying, that the expectation is that outside of these three brands that are being preserved within this subsidiary, the expectation is they will slim down everywhere else, and that is just a euphemism for mass layoffs. I think the rest of Ubisoft that did not actually get a cash injection, because I think all of this cash is meant to be spent on the subsidiary. Everyone else kind of seems to be on the chopping block, and it's like, unless you are making something that has a guaranteed expectation of profitability, Ubisoft doesn't seem interested. I don't think.
Yeah, and
And
Ubisoft is big enough that it has a bunch of those departments in
it's
existence. They have
massive.
research teams, they have
Yes,
editorial teams, they have
14,000
streaming video
people
teams.
several years ago. I think it's grown since then, but I remember the last time I remember looking at the number, they have 14,000 people globally. One of the biggest employers in the space by a large margin in some ways, and then also the least profitable in some other ways. It's been a bad mix for quite some time. So this has been them racing at a wall, and then they got this cash. And I think you're right, like, to assume this cash should be there to help keep those people employed. Because what is really the answer to this is not actually making fewer but bigger games. It is timing out the market a little bit better, so that when you do have a bunch of games, you're hitting at a good time when like the Switch 2 is going, and maybe there's some new consoles from Sony or Microsoft, or PC gaming is kind of flourishing again, or maybe you have a mobile game even, and it kind of comes at a time when people have like forgotten about Monopoly Go. It's being able to time it a little bit better and having new games that are exciting in that moment. And the only way you can really hit the market with that kind of timing is if you have a lot of projects in the works and give a lot of creative people a lot of space to make stuff. And it just, like, they're going in the opposite direction. So this is not a long-term solution. It does not look that way to me. This is a immediate answer to how can the Guillemot family stay in charge. And I, frankly, am sick of that. They should not be in charge of that company anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it's people who don't want to let go of control, wealth, and privilege in a lot of ways. Like, it is. I would like. I don't think it's unfair to say Assassin's Creed has reached market saturation in a major way, and there is an audience for it, which Shadows is showing that they're there and they're willing to play the game and buy the game. But it feels like Shadows was a Hail Mary kind of like. Also kind of like a break glass in emergency type of game, where it's like people have been desperate to play a Assassin's Creed game in Japan for so long. This is basically the beginning.
Yep.
Will the next game have as much pull and as much excitement around it as this one? I don't think so. Like I think of all the projects, I think Hex is the one that I'm more intrigued by. But at the same time, I know that the vast majority of the broader audience isn't going to be in the same position. There's something kind of uniquely appealing about Assassin's Creed in Japan, and especially now when there is a increased appetite for games set in Japan, especially one that kind of is in that Shogun era thanks to the HBO series and various other things. I feel like this is a good kind of like perfect storm of things that would make this game popular and successful. And I don't think they can count on that for the next one. So like their strategy of making more Assassin's Creed games is, I don't think, a sound one. It kind of is a reflection of where I think Marvel as a movie making business is right now. Like they're putting out stuff. It's largely dog shit and no one cares. Like, and I'm a Marvel fan. Like I'm a lapsed MCU fan, but
Same.
like now I'm seeing stuff about like Doomsday and I'm just like, yeah, all right, man. I've seen all of these people in movies many times. Like, it's not that exciting to me that they're being brought together again for another thing. There's hardly any excitement around anything new. Like, who's the latest superhero movie that they're like, this is a brand new superhero in our world? It's not. It's like,
Yeah, I
oh,
don't
Thor's
remember.
going to be in the same movie as Iron Man or, you know, the Doctor Doom Iron Man or whatever it may be. And it's just like, you don't really have any fresh ideas. You're just kind of pushing this boulder up a hill because you know people have some familiarity and a fondness for it before, and you're just hoping for the best. There's not really any interesting risks being taken. And I think the Assassin's Creed franchise is so far into a plan where this, you know, kind of hub system where more games are going to be feeding into it, that it's hard to pivot into something that's completely unique and take a risk with it. I think Mirage is probably the closest they got to that, and it didn't really set the world on fire.
Yep, I think mentioning that Shadows is kind of a benchmark for like what Assassin's Creed can do right now is a really good point. The next one is Hex is the rumor, and I think it's pretty well confirmed at this point, which
And
is
Hawking's one, so it's got some
yes,
game people juice behind it.
exactly. And I will always check out Clint Hawkins' games. I absolutely. The next one is supposed to be set in the Holy Roman Empire in like the Germanic region. I think I'm not very good at that kind of history, but that's kind of what I recall from some early reporting. And whatever the setting, who knows? It takes so many confluence of elements to make these games really pop off and find a massive audience. Maybe that does work for a lot of people. I don't know, but I think you're right to be like, I think the current ceiling is what Shadows is doing. And we had Reese Elliott on the show yesterday from Media Research. And he's like, you know, it's doing really good. It's just not the silver bullet that Ubisoft needs. And I think we all knew that would be the case. And it's like, well, that means the next Assassin's Creed probably isn't as well. I guess 5 Assassin's Creeds in a row that are as successful as Shadows is maybe it, but that's way easier said than done. I don't expect that to be the case.
If I had to predict where they're gonna go, I think they will start remaking Assassin's Creed games from the earlier era. Like I am bracing for Assassin's Creed 2 remake to happen, where it's like more modern, more up to date, and that is what they put in between these bigger Witcher NV games, where it's like those are the ones that they hope will do like crazy numbers and they spend a lot of time on, whereas the stuff in between, whatever support studios remain or whoever it may be, I think the next I don't think it's going to be too far, or I don't think it's too far-fetched to think that there's going to be a modern engine remake of Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood and Revelations maybe.
Yep. All right, let's move along. Nintendo's Legend of Zelda movie gets a 2027 release date. This is from Michael McWhirter at Polygon. The live-action Legend of Zelda movie will be released worldwide on March 26th, 2027, Nintendo announced Friday. How did Nintendo reveal the date? Through its new smart device app, Nintendo Today, which is not a website. It's just an app you have to download to get a little tidbit of information that I actually got first on social media because someone else just reposted it. Nintendo's weird. I guess we could talk about that as well. But
what are you doing, dog? Like, what is this?
I mean, we know why they're doing it. Like, it's very clear to me that they saw a toxic Nazi billionaire buy a social media platform that they used most frequently to reach out to people, and Nintendo's like, well, we don't like that. I don't care for that at all, is what I think Doug Bowser said. And then they're like, okay, well, how can we avoid this situation in the future? Then the next thing is make our own app. I still think that's crazy, even if I understand how they got themselves there. Just make a website. Why is this not a website? I don't understand. The internet is still there. Can't it just be a website?
I guess it can be, but they want to do. Websites don't traditionally come with notifications, right? They won't ping anyone and be like, hey.
They can, but you're right. Everyone says no to those. Yeah, I mean, listen, it can be an app as well. It can be, but also a website. I mean, apps are just websites.
I think, like, I didn't think about the whole it being a response to the worst gamer, biggest gooner owning a social platform.
Nintendo loved Twitter, I think, and then he's like, "We need $40,000 a month from you to post clips that make our website popular." And Nintendo's like,
"If you're gonna do that as a response, make a full, like, go all in, make an actual social network, like bring back Miiverse, like do it your way.
Yeah, or yeah,
exactly, like do go ham with it. Don't just give me another website, fake website in an app. Like, give me a social network. Even if it's bad, I'd take that over just a annoying app that just tells you, hey, I know you've seen this literally everywhere else, but there's gonna be a Zelda movie in 2 years or whatever. Do the dumb thing. Tomodachi Life is back. Metroid is back. Bring back Street Pass. Bring back Miiverse properly on phones, and just let us and
Okay. Listen, I'm a Nintendo fanboy from when I was young. But something needs to be done about us, Tam. I opened up Google Play on my Android device to install Nintendo Today ! And it has a 4.7 star out of 5 rating on the store. Like, who is just like so enthusiastic that they're giving this thing 5 stars?
I opened it. It's just the date. It's
a calendar where occasionally you get news.
This is terrible. Nintendo Direct, 5 days to go. Like, imagine opening this and just seeing the same shit day after day and being like, guess there's no Nintendo news today.
Oh, I gotta sign into my Nintendo account. Oh no,
that's pretty sick. That's a good Samus.
I mean, Samus. Listen, I'll look at pictures of Samus all day long. Absolutely. Don't you worry about that.
But there's deviant art for that.
Of course, exactly. I have websites for that. All right. Zelda, March 2027. We still don't know much about this. We've not heard much about. We know the director is still Wes Ball, who was the director of Maze Runner and Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, which was pretty good, is my understanding. I still haven't seen it. I don't think it's as good
extremely okay.
Yes, it's not as good as the director of the Batman. What's his name?
No, it's not the Matt Reeves.
Thank you, Matt Reeves, which I think are fantastic. I love those Planet of the Apes movies. But okay, that's what we know about this, and now we have a date, which is how Hollywood works. Like, we get dates for movies pretty early on before we get a lot of other information. Does hearing this date make you think that this movie is somehow more real? Because I'm still struggling with it.
No, I'm not at all. Until I see a trailer, even then I'm going to be like, But until I see a trailer, this thing doesn't exist to me. Also, I don't know why people want this. Like, is Link gonna talk in this? Because I really don't want Link to talk.
He's gonna talk.
I don't like that, man. I just don't want to hear him chatting away. Like, I think he just needs to stare at people and be like, huh? And then just do what they tell them.
I really want it to happen just because it continues to be funny to me that Sony is making Zelda. And that's
pretty funny, yeah.
I want this Sony-made Zelda thing to come out, and that's kind of where I'm at with it. That's all I'm really excited about in this moment. Listen, there's a chance this is good. I think it's a slim chance, and you're right that I think it's going to be weird when Link talks. But people have wanted Link to talk in the games for a long time. I'm not one of those people.
Who are these people?
I know.
What do you think Link has interesting to say? What do you think he's gonna say?
Recently, and
that dude has one brain cell knocking about, and it's entirely focused on swinging sword. That is it. That's all he can. He's got nothing of interest to say.
When he makes his sound like yuck, he actually stops breathing because he can't do both at the same time.
Dying. He's momentarily dying because his brain cell wasn't focused entirely on keep body alive for a second. That is it. I just don't think Link has got anything interesting to say. Like, the best we'll get is him just going like, okay, and then like running off and doing this thing that he's told him. It's like he's a chump. He's in a world of like divine beings and shit like that. You think he's just gonna be like? You think he's got something to say? No, he's got nothing to say. He wants to get in bed with Princess Zelda, and he's entirely focused on doing whatever it takes on that. So he ain't saying anything interesting. Although I think it would be funny if they did make him talk and they just used Mario voice from the Mario movie.
Sure, yeah.
It's just him again.
Yeah, this one's actually Charles Martinet. He wasn't able to voice Mario, and he doesn't voice Mario anymore because now he's voicing Link in the movie.
It's gonna end up being full on. Well, excuse me, princess energy, and I hate it.
Yep.
Although I kind of love that.
I mean, I think they'll probably do like one reference to the cartoon. He probably will be like, "Excuse me, princess," at one point, and it's like, okay, as long as the whole attitude isn't that way, because that would be too much snark these days. But I don't. Whatever. This movie's gonna come out, and if it's bad, I will forget about it. Like it'll be completely fine.
It's gonna be a Zelda movie. I think that's what it's gonna be. Like it's gonna be Zelda,
right?
The movie, not Link. I think Link is gonna get like. Not as much. I think when that movie is done, if it comes out, people are going to be like, "Wow, Sheik is so cool."
Yeah, you're right. And then that's Link is there also.
Yes. Yeah, Link is there also, but we know the real work is being done by Zelda in disguise, which is great. I'll take that.
Let's hit these other Nintendo stories, then we'll take a break. Switch 2's mysterious C button confirmed in Nintendo Today app promo. We're getting lots of news from Nintendo Today. Tam, this is from Chris Scullion at VGC, but basically the story is they had an unedited image of the Switch 2 Joy-Con in Nintendo Today as part of like the promo imagery when you first opened it up. And it showed the right Joy-Con, and that button that was blank in the first reveal of the Switch 2 now has the letter C on it, which we had known about from rumors and leaks elsewhere. We still don't know what it does. So this is just a button says C, Tam. I don't know what we do with that. We're going to find out what the button does next week. All right, what does it do?
When you press it, it launches the Nintendo Today app.
Oh, gee. Hey, honestly, the Nintendo Today app on the Switch itself, that'd be cool. Doesn't work right now. That's not a thing.
Why would that be cool, Jeff Grubb? Explain to me why it would be cool.
Okay, I don't have an answer to that.
It's not cool. It's categorically bad. That is this.
Launch the app, but they do have like that news thing on the Switch right now when you like load it up or whatever, and sometimes they'll give you a tidbit. It's like, why is the Zelda movie thing not in there? I guess because more people have phones than Switches, but not by a lot. I don't know.
It's going to be something insane. It's going to be like, this is the close button. This will help you close apps quicker. And it's going to be like, why did you do this? That's insane.
I think it's going to do too
closing
much.
my game while I'm playing it.
I think it's going to like open up a suite of like community tools and or maybe it's like a creativity suite. Like you press that button and it's like, okay, you open this up and you can get a clip. You can get a screenshot, but also it activates the mouse functionality. So you can go and like mark these things up if you want and draw some stuff on these images or edit your clips very quickly with the Nintendo Filmmaker Pro app that we're building into the thing. I think it'll do a bunch of bullshit like that. No, I know it's going to be too much, but
I don't want it. No, I don't need Nintendo fans to have a video editing suite that is only available to them on the Switch, which means you will be seeing videos from Nintendo fans on your Switch. I don't want that. Yeah. Okay. The best Nintendo fans with video editing like capabilities and access are on YouTube making awesome stuff. When you put them on an actual Nintendo platform, they just do the dumbest, most awful, annoying shit possible. Like here is a Splatoon, but it's like covered in a liquid that we're not going to talk about.
Sure. Fluid.
Oh, great.
Yep. I did prefer social media when you could just share video from the Switch directly to Twitter or whatever. That was all right. There was a lot of good clips of Breath of the Wild, but I don't know where these things go now.
I enjoyed it when it was like restricted to the Switch itself, where you'd open like or the Nintendo platform, where you'd open the Wii Miiverse and find the craziest like drawings in there.
I love Miiverse. I hate the day that they got rid of that. They should bring back Miiverse.
Yeah, we'll never get it Miiverse again. Was essentially a building that had been filled with clowns.
Yeah.
And every time you went in there, a clown had come up with some other ridiculous thing to try and make someone else laugh.
Right.
That's how I like my platforms.
You walk in the door of the Miiverse, and there are a bunch of robot hands come out and apply the clown makeup to you as well. You become a clown when you enter Miiverse.
Yeah, and then you walk around a corner and it's just like a picture of Samus taking a shit. And you're just like, why is this here?
Or a kid talking about the troubles in his home. And I'm like, I kind of get why Nintendo doesn't want to bring
like
back
now
Miiverse.
playing Kirby, and then the message is, I haven't been fed in 2 years. And you're like, what's going on?
Nintendo may have given away a clue about how some Switch 2 games will work. This is from JFan at GameSpot. Jason Finelli, shout out. The most recent Nintendo Direct presentation introduced virtual game cards, or the ability to share digital games between multiple Nintendo Switch consoles in one household or under one family account. However, the official website explaining the concept makes an interesting reference in the fine print that may shed light on how the company will define enhanced Switch 1 games going forward. Hidden among the asterisks on the bottom of the page, the website refers to heretofore unannounced term called Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games. Specifically, the site reads Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive games and Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games, emphasis added, can only be loaded on a Nintendo Switch 2 system. The capitalization of edition in the phrase is what's interesting. While Nintendo has mentioned that the Switch 2 will be backward compatible with select Switch 1 games, the company hasn't elaborated further on how that will work. This new phrase and the way it's presented on the official Nintendo website implies that it is an official term to distinguish between Switch 2 only games and Switch 2 versions of other games. So Switch 1 games that get some sort of update to run better on Switch 2 that is bespoke and different from just running the game in backward compatibility mode. This is something we see on stuff like PlayStation, right, Tam, where every time I go to install a game, it feels like every time it's like, do you want the PS5 version or the PS4 version? Thankfully, it always defaults to the PS5 version now. It didn't for a while there. Whatever, they figured that out. I'm complaining about something that's been fixed. I don't know why I'm doing that. But we've seen this. This is a solution to a problem that is created by having robust backward compatibility. The assumption here is there's going to be Switch 1 games that get Switch 2 exclusive updates by just plugging in the Switch 1 game. And I think this is kind of what we're expecting. I think we still don't fully know how this is going to play out, though, right?
No, it's kind of, I mean, that would make sense. I don't expect that is exactly how it's going to be because it's far too simple a solution, and Nintendo loves to slightly overcomplicate things. But I think it's really fascinating that it's like select Switch games will run on the Switch 2, which again, it could be what you're saying, where it's like select Switch 1 games will have a Switch 2 upgrade. That's what I hope it is and what I'm treating it as. But it could be a situation where it's like, oh no, something in the tech has changed and we have to manually go in and create a emulation environment for Switch 1, like the Xbox had to do for Xbox 360 games for a really long time. Like if that's the case, it's going to be wild and weird. But I think you're right in that it's just going to be like, I bet you they charge for it as well. It'll be like $10 for the upgrade.
I think yes, we don't know, but I think you're right that is a likely scenario here that we come out of this on next Tuesday, I think it is, and we find out what's going on with the Switch 2, and that direct ends with them giving us all a bunch of details about this kind of stuff. It says, hey, something like Breath of the Wild is it'd be a lot better on Switch 2. If you have the original game, though, you can update that for $10. I mean, Sony does that for a lot of games. Nintendo likes money. They're going to want to do that too.
I wouldn't be mad if they were like, if you want to update this game, just this game individually, pay the $10 or whatever. But if you have a Nintendo online Switch online subscription in this category, you'll get that upgrade for free. Like I'll take that. But I doubt they'd do that.
I think for backward compatibility for Switch 1 games, running the Switch 1 edition on Switch 2, if that's how it gets referred to I think that there will be a handful of games that do have, maybe more than a handful, that see improvements running on Switch 2, but a lot of that depends on how the technology actually works, because this is, for as much as this is a Switch 2 and it just looks like a Switch again, the innards are different enough that I bet it wasn't a simple process to get backward compatibility working on here. So it's not like this is just a more powerful Switch 1. It is a new system that has a backward compatibility layer that enables Switch 1 games to run. Now, NVIDIA probably did a lot of that work, and in that process, likely had features to be like, hey, if a game has an unlocked frame rate, we're going to give it as much juice as we can possibly give it, and maybe it's going to run way better than it did on Switch 1. That's possible, but we just don't know yet. So we can get our hopes up. I am getting my hopes up a little bit that a lot of these things will make some Switch 1 games run better than ever, but I'm not expecting the world either.
What Switch 1 games are you excited to have running better than ever so you can play?
I mean, really, it is the ones that come to mind are the Zelda games. Those are the ones that have the performance issues. And they didn't kill anything for me. I will very much like to see Breath of the Wild running at 60 frames per second just on Nintendo hardware.
Yeah, same. I think that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's and then Tears of the Kingdom as well, which did, I think, overall run more smoothly, but it was 30 frames per second. I'd like to see 60 frames per second. So. Yeah. Beyond
also,
that, a lot of other Nintendo first-party games were a lot of them were like 720p and 60 frames per second. I guess seeing them at a higher resolution would be cool, but I don't really care about that all that much.
They haven't outright confirmed what Metroid is coming out on, right? Like they just said it's coming.
That Metroid Prime 4 is definitely coming to Switch 1.
I bet you that's one of them as well, where it's like this is going to be much better on Switch 2.
Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X also has that that mode that people discovered where it can run at 60 frames per second. It doesn't work very well on Switch 1 when people tried to enable it, but maybe it works better on Switch 2, and that's a game that just came out, so they would know how to take advantage of the Switch 2. All of that is speculation, but I think it's safe speculation because if you're making games that you're selling this year and Switch 2 is coming a few months later, you probably do try to make sure it can be ready so people can buy it for a Switch 2 and take advantage of that.
Yeah, because I watched that Metroid trailer and I was like, I'm not sure about that one. I'm not sure if that's running on the device I have in my hand here.
Oh, sure. Okay, yes. Yeah, I Metroid Prime 1 remaster, it's using the same tech as that, and that looks really good and ran at 60 frames per second, but I get it. It's definitely not an open world game. It's like they can build the rooms to be confined at how they need, but you're right. I think I'm still surprised at how good that looked, personally. Yeah. And then I saw some bad takes about Metroid out there, and people should just be quiet, I think.
Who's saying shit about Metroid?
Here's one. I can't remember the exact wording, but Mike read it to me from Reset Era, where someone's like, the enemies in the Metroid Prime 4 trailer weren't stoic enough. I just can't take this game seriously in a post-Dark Souls world. And I've kind of I'm like, oh, I need to go.
What?
I need to go start a flame war. I need to get back on the message boards. I got to go back to the old me and do something about these goddamn nerds.
As a noted Dark Souls fan and a From Software fan, I would just like to say, what the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What did you say? That's insane. That's maybe the dumbest thing I've ever heard in a long time. And if there's anything if you need a case made for staying off Reset Era, that is it. Like, what the fuck were you talking about, dude? Like, those were words. Those were definitely words put together. They didn't say anything.
No, it's nothing. But they thought they were cooking. They thought they were fucking just dropping straight heat.
I woke up this morning and opened my Word of the Day app and it gave me the word stoic. So I'm gonna make this work. And it's like a dog. What are you chatting about, homeboy?
I'll read the exact quote. If we're going to be mad about it, we might as well be accurately mad. Not crazy about it. There's a lack of elegance and stoicism in the enemies that makes the game feel off to me. It's very hard to take it seriously in a post-Dark Souls world. Yeah, that's...
that has to be a troll.
It's like copy pasta. It's embarrassing.
That has to be bait. That has to be. There's no way that's not bait. That is... Can you say that again one more time?
Yeah. Let me get it right here. All right, here it is. Not crazy about it. There's a lack of elegance and stoicism in the enemies that makes the game feel off to me. It's very hard to take it seriously in a post-Dark Souls world.
Okay, so...
I get more mad every time, Tam!
What part of Dark Souls enemies exude elegance? Because I have played those games many times. Those are mindless, emaciated, zombie-like creatures that literally, they just thrash with their swords in their hands.
They're just next-gen punch-out enemies, which is what I want. That owns.
Like, there's very few enemies in the Dark Souls universe or the From Software universe that I would describe as elegant. Maybe like the Dancer of the Boreal Valley from 3 or Lady Maria or something. Most of the Dark Souls enemies are like slobbering, gross, otherworldly shit that is like falling over each other, and they're hairy and sweaty, covered in blood, and they're just like manic monsters. And this dude is looking at it going, that's elegance, baby. I need that in my Metroid Prime.
There was one other take where Mike was fine at least and just sharing them all with me, and I was begging him to stop, but he didn't. So another one's like, why would anyone play this in a world with like Doom 2016? And I'm just like, you damn children, this is not a shooter. It's a Metroidvania.
That's what I'll say, right? If you read this comment and you go, I want to see what this elegance is, and then you stick on Dark Souls for the first time, the first major enemy you fight is a giant fat bat thing that jumps in the air and tries to butt stomp you.
And it's like, and the stiffness.
And it's got a tiny little like peen on show as well, I think. Oh, how is that elegant?
And Dark Souls like it has a stiffness to it that is part of the gameplay and part of the mechanics that makes it fun to play for me. But I would not describe that as elegant. Maybe that's the stoicism. I don't goddamn know. All right.
This person is out there guaranteed making explicit art of the asylum demon. Like just mating with him and like he's doing gross like OnlyFans Dark Souls pornography, guaranteed.
All right, it's a late break, but we're doing it anyhow. Let's take a quick break. We'll come back and we'll get through the rest of the headlines right after this. We're back, and as promised, here's the rest of the headlines. EU introduces requirements for clearer pricing of virtual currencies. This is from Marcus Persson at Game Reactor. The EU Consumer Protection Network has issued new guidelines on the handling of virtual currencies in games, which will require a clearer transparency to protect consumers. These guidelines require that games offering the purchase of virtual currencies with real money also display the actual price, whether it's in pounds, euro, krona, or another currency. The initiative follows a review of the game Star Stable Online, which found that the game encourages children to make purchases with real money. Organizations such as the Swedish Consumers Association argue that many popular games such as Roblox, Fortnite, and FIFA do not meet these new requirements and may need to change their business models. This is like old school obfuscation to encourage people to spend more money in a game so they don't think about the direct relation between what they're doing and the price that it's costing them. Already like people have a disconnect from spending money online or like with a credit card as opposed to spending cash. So that's like one layer. And then all these games are like, let's go another layer deep and make you buy currency, and then the currency can be called something else so you don't relate it directly to the money that you own. And also, once it's in our system, it's in our system. And even if you don't spend it on something, we have it. We've captured the value, and we've given you fake value in return. It's always been like obvious that this should just be put the real dollar amount next to all this stuff. We don't need your Microsoft points. Get out of here with that. Just tell us how much money this stuff actually costs. No more 1,200 points is actually $10. Or anything like that, or so you feel like you're getting 12. Oh, I'm getting 1,200 points. It's like, no, that's actually $10. It's frustrating, and they need to do something about it. And I'm glad someone is. It's Europe as usual.
Yeah, Europe. I think it's going to have a noticeable impact considering FIFA and the EA Sports games, the popularity of 100%. Sports games out there, and stuff like Ultimate Team. That's been a kind of fertile ground to confuse and bamboozle consumers so that they're spending money in ways that are like desensitizing them to the value of that stuff. And I feel like it's going to have a good impact for that, I hope. And it needs to be there because some of that stuff is like very predatory, especially in the EA realms for when it comes to sports. I think 2K has some as well, but like between the FIFA stuff or the EA soccer club, whatever it's called
EA
now.
Football Club, yeah. Football Ultimate Team or whatever it is. Yeah.
And Fortnite Bucks, I think there's going to be a noticeable impact of this, which is good.
It's welcome. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Real quick hit, Hogwarts Legacy paid DLC is reportedly canceled by WB. They're probably just going to go move on to Hogwarts Legacy 2. Which maybe makes sense. Also, PS5 exclusive Ghost of Yotei still on track for 2025 release. This is from Robert Ramsey at Push Square. Just in case anyone was starting to worry about the fact that we've seen nothing from Ghost of Yotei since the reveal last year, a quick social media post has reiterated that the PS5 exclusive is still on course for this year. It comes from, this is a pretty untrustworthy person, so I don't know. Andrew Goldfarb, I just don't think we can trust that man at all. So he's saying it's coming out this year still, but really, how far can you throw that man? That's how much I trust him.
I've seen that guy posting on Reset Era, and he keeps talking about like elegance and shit. And I don't think anyone should trust that guy.
He's a scoundrel.
He seems like he likes to fib.
Yeah, you know what?
Online. And
Andrew
so,
Goldfarb,
I feel like he likes a goof and a gaff, so this might be either a goof or a gaff from Andrew Goldfarb.
That sound right to me. Anyway, the game's probably coming out.
I don't trust anything that isn't revealed to me by way of being invited to a Signal group chat anymore.
Yeah, I know, and especially if I'm not supposed to be there, then I know it's the real shit.
And if you're gonna try and reveal information, that's the only way I'm accepting it.
Yep. Ghost Yote probably is trying to skirt around GTA 6 like everything else. Although, I don't know. That game's going to do just fine no matter when it comes out, even if it did come out within a week of GTA 6.
I understand the kind of reticence to launch around Grand Theft Auto. I think people are taking it way too far, though. Like, I
agree.
It is like both the most dumbing down of consumers possible, and like it does make some sense, but like people are going to buy the games that they're interested in regardless of whether another game they're interested in exists. Like, Tester, what are you doing? Like, how long are you going to do this for? Just release your game, and if Grand Theft Auto comes out, trust people to go, I would rather play this one, or I'm going to play Grand Theft Auto and this one. It's fine, because like, I don't think Ghost of Yote, I mean, I understand the economics behind it, and I understand there's probably people in business divisions going, don't put it out at the same time as Grand Theft Auto. But like, if I just imagine people are going to be like, yeah, I'm going to play Ghost of Yote, I'm going to buy that. Or Grand Theft Auto is coming out at the same time. I'll figure out a way to get that. Or I'll just wait because, Grand Theft Auto is going to be around for the next 10 years.
Right. It is definitely a situation of like, to a hammer, everything looks like a nail. To a marketer, Grand Theft Auto 6 always looks like this impossible, impenetrable storm that's going to take out everything, and there's just no way to get around it. And it's like, you're probably overthinking it, although I get it. You're doing your job. All right, last thing here. Best Buy Canada announces that Switch 2 pre-orders will go live on April 2nd. Not too surprising. Jake Randall over on Twitter, who does a great job on YouTube of doing live streams. I think maybe on Twitch. But he does live streams where he tells people, here's like all the links for where you should go to get pre-orders. Here it's live. Here's the exact process you should go through to make sure that your pre-order actually goes through when everyone's slamming the servers at the same time. If you want to get a Switch 2 with the best chance of actually succeeding of getting a pre-order placed, watch Jake Randall's stuff on April 2nd. But April 2nd is the day.
What, this guy live streams pre-orders?
Yes, and it's huge. He's hugely successful doing it. Like, he live streams, like he's like, here's, and what he's doing is he's giving everyone the tips and the tricks to help make sure that your pre-order goes through. And he knows of how all these systems work. He's an expert on this stuff. So I'll be watching Jake on that day, because I will be trying to pre-order this thing. I'm not gonna.
Listen, we should get him in.
Chat
to him about this stuff, because
that's a good idea.
Crazy.
Yeah, maybe I can get him in next week before even. We'll see if we can make that happen.
Get him in and have
BCR next week.
We'll do a feature where it's like, what are the general rules that you think are worth keeping in mind when you're trying to do this stuff, and then let him chat to it about that stuff, because that's fascinating. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, there's a couple people out there that are doing that, but Jake Randall's definitely my go-to guy. Anyway, he found that Best Buy Canada announced essentially that they will open up pre-orders for the Switch 2 on April 2nd. It's possible Best Buy's getting out ahead of the jumping the gun here, and they do know something. It's also possible they're just saying, we're going to put up a placeholder on that day no matter what. Just give us $5 to hold your place, and if the price doesn't get announced for some reason, which it almost certainly will, but if it doesn't, we'll still take your money, and we'll sell you a Switch 2 when it's ready to go.
Yeah, that's as someone who worked in retail, getting in as soon as possible and just giving people even if it's a low
place in line.
Just give us like $5, or it could be like, I remember I went back in the day when consoles were coming out and I was working there, it would be like £2.50. It's just a way to get people to commit to you more than anything else, so that whenever the price is announced, they just think, oh, I've already paid a little bit at this place, so I'll just go back there and buy there. They're just trying to get you locked in on a purchase as soon as possible. So like, there's a lot of times when I was working retail, we'd put it up as soon. We had no information on any consoles that were coming out. We had zero information, but we'd still put up pre-orders. We just needed the ability to print the name of the console onto a
Exactly.
piece of paper and say like pre-order now. It doesn't require any sort of like, well, back then it didn't require liaising with PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo in any way. It's all retailer side, and it's just to build some sort of like obligation towards, or like a perception of obligation towards that retailer. So you go there when it's time.
Yeah, it's one of the things I enjoy about markets. I have a lot of criticisms of capitalism, but I think markets are pretty interesting tools. And being like, $2.50 or $5, just being like, you got to give us something. It just makes sure that the person making the pre-order is serious, right? You're actually willing to put a little bit of money in there to show that you have stakes. So you're not someone who's just taking up one of these pre-orders and isn't serious and isn't going to follow through. You are, if you give us $5, it's proof that you're much more likely to actually follow through. So we know we're saving one of these systems for someone who is serious. And then, like you said, if you give money to someone, even if it's just $5, you remember that. You don't forget that. Any little bit amount of money, you're like, no, I already gave $5. I have my place in line. It's not like just, I don't know, I registered for free at a bunch of places, and whichever one I remember to go to, I will just go get my actual system through them later. It's like, no, it works from both sides, kind of just locks everyone into a deal. It's a smart thing. I like that. All right. Anyway, we'll find out more about what's going on. Oh, you know what? Here, from Wario64, Best Buy Canada took down their blog post about Switch 2 pre-orders going up on April 2nd. Also was told from another retailer that April 2nd pre-order info is in error, so maybe pre-orders won't launch that day. I think we get the info about pre-orders, but maybe it doesn't happen that day.
Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I think we get price, release date, pre-order information, but maybe pre-orders start like, I don't know, a week later or something like that. But we'll see. All right. That does it for the headlines. Let's get to the poll from yesterday. Wrap up this week. There it is. How many things were for you in today's Nintendo Direct? Let's see here. 7% said 5+. That's me. There was easily 5 things in there that I was interested in. 15% said 0 things, which I'm going to say embarrassing. If you're spending your time watching one of these things, you're like, I don't know, video games interest me. Maybe that's a you thing. 27% said 3 to 4 things were for them, and 51% said they found 1 to 2 things in that Direct that they were interested in. I bet for most people that was probably Metroid, maybe one of the other things. But hey, everyone, try Tomodachi Life. It's good. It's real good.
It is very good. Rhythm games, Rhythm
Heaven Groove is going to be one of the
also,
best
like,
games that year.
Shot Golf is great. Like,
yes,
that is a good golf game.
Yep, and then that Marvel Cosmic, whatever it was.
Oh yeah, I'm excited about that. I love that
Me
they
too.
just basically ripped off animations from Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and like just
brilliant.
high-res them. Like,
yes, absolutely
incredible.
Brilliant move. I'm so excited by that. Yep.
Good job. I'm down with that.
Let's see. Yes, there we go. Okay. We will come up with a new poll question between me, Tam, and Jan here in the next 30 seconds. But while we come up with something, Tam, why don't you tell people where they can find you on the internet and all that good stuff?
What you should just do is you should link talk. Yes, no.
Perfect.
Yes, no, Italian accent. You can find me at TomoH on everything. I'm on Twitch. I keep saying I'm going to be streaming soon. I will be streaming soon. You can find me on giantbomb.com. You can find me on GameSpot.com. You can watch the Power Block. We've been filming a bunch of stuff for that. Working on piloting some shows. I believe we have Revengeance happening today, and UPF. What are we doing? What's going on with UPF? Is it the drug game?
I think I'm going to play the drug game, although we might open up the floor. If anyone else wants to bring something and come hang out, we could do that as well. Although the drug game is cooperative, so I'm sure that could fill up 2 hours.
Yeah, I might try and stay away from drug games. I don't think I should be associated with drugs.
Yeah. You stay safe. So if you want us to stop playing the drug game and come in there and we can play something else, we can
do what you want. But if suddenly you decide you want to play like
the game is called Schedule 1. It it's named after the most illegal level of drugs. So yeah, I get it.
I'm just saying, we had a great time playing Repo. Anything could happen. Maybe
if you want to play, all you have to say is, can we play more Repo? And my answer is always going to be yes. I want to play more Repo so bad. So if you go and tell people we're playing Repo, we'll do it. All right. Well, we'll figure out what's going on for UPF for everybody. We'll figure out, BCR is happening. We'll get all that going for you here pretty soon. In the meantime, new poll question: should Link talk? Yes, no, in an Italian accent like that Mario. You can vote now. by going to youtube.com/@giantbomb under the community tab there. We'll get the results. We'll talk about it on Game Breaking News here on the Power Block featuring Giant Bomb and GameSpot on Monday. Speaking of the Power Block, stay tuned. Right after this, it will be BCR. All right, Tam, thank you so much for hanging out with me today.
I would like to just say to the American government that I have not dealt drugs. I have no interest in drugs. I've never committed a crime. I do not intend to commit a crime. I am a law-abiding citizen. I've paid my taxes. Thank you.
I paid them twice. All right, Tam, thank you so much for hanging out with me today and talking about video games, man. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me. I'm not sure if I'm going to be here next week. I might be traveling, but we'll figure it out, you know?
We'll figure it out. We'll make it work. In the meantime, thank you all for watching and listening. You're the best audience.
This is Breaking News with Kurt and Davina. He gets down to business, he digs deep, and he'll kick you in the teeth. His mustache makes up for his lack of identity. No one wants to tell him his breath is bad. When you need to know something, Kurt's here.
Troubling news just rolled in. Only weeks after his birth, Sonic's son has been kidnapped. There is currently a ransom for the child's return with a demand of 623 rings and a lap dance. Let's please respect the family in this trying time. Sick world we live in, folks. We hope that he's returned safely. I'm Kurt and Davina, and when you need to know something, I'm here.
On the next Games of Our Lives.
I've given this a lot of thought, and I want to give this a chance. I have radiation poisoning. How?
You're watching The Power Block.
You're watching The Power Block.
You're watching The Power Block.
Just missed him.
Thought that was the music I was playing. Oh no, my microphone is going out. Daddy's happy pills are still working, so let's just milk this juice for as long as we can.
I wrote down Wellbutrin. I'm going to ask my physical doctor,
Hell yeah,
physician
dude.
about this.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Turbo Sean McDowell.
Oh, that's me.
How many Post-it notes do you think you've used this calendar year?
Now, you see, Jan, that would be a great question. And I'm very proud that you're moving in a good direction with these. If the answer wasn't 0, because I'm less than 30 years old, Jan, what are you thinking?
You don't just have Post-it notes on your desk?
No,
Oh,
I don't have
I use
paper
Post-it
in
notes.
my house unless it's a box. What are you talking about?
I wasn't using Post-it notes until very recently. So.
Yeah, I started
I
pulling
can't
out the
imagine
index
why.
cards recently. Yeah.
Jeff should definitely be using Post-it notes.
If anyone should be.
I should be. Doesn't help. Like I've tried it before. It's never helped. So we're trying again, even though I know it's going to end in ruin as always.
All right. Jeff Grubb.
Hi.
How many buckets of milk do you think you've consumed over your life?
I'm just going to imagine the bucket size is a sand pail that you use at the beach to build a sandcastle.
No, I'm thinking
Fuck!
Home Depot bucket.
Home Depot bucket.
Oh, okay. All right. The other canonical bucket. All right. I used to eat cereal a lot and would always have milk. I never was a milk in a glass drinker, really. So I'm going to go with 30 buckets. Does that sound like the right number? Like in my life?
Crazy.
Lifetime?
In my life?
I feel like that's really low.
Yeah.
Like
That's probably low.
Lifetime.
Yeah, lifetime. I'm 42 years old
I
recently.
don't know. I feel like that's a lot of buckets. All right.
I think
Anyway,
that's high. Okay.
Mike Minotti.
Hi.
What's the last thing you dipped?
Oh, I'd like to dip
And you dip.
too.
We dip.
I'm a oh yeah. I was at Arby's yesterday, and I do
French
like,
dipped?
No, I didn't get a French dip. I thought about though because they had a very big picture of the French dip.
Hey, it looks good in that picture.
It looks pretty good there. It's like no, I'll get my usual, but I do like to get there. They have a very thick ranch. I like their ranch a
I don't
lot.
like you saying that. I don't like
It is the thickest
Thick ranch.
I've ever seen. So I love dipping my fries in that super thick Arby's ranch. It's great.
I don't like you using the word thick, Mike Minotti.
Yeah, me neither.
I think I know what I'm getting tonight. I just looked up. Do you see the Dunk-It bucket?
From KFC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dunk it?
I saw an ad and now I went to see if I can order it and I can. It's the Dunk-It bucket. It's like a bucket gimmick where everything's dunkable. It's 2 pieces of KFC's original recipe tenders, 5 mashed potato poppers, fries, a dip cup, and 2 gravy dip
they're
cups.
selling poppers at KFC.
Y'all-
I have
Yeah,
to
KFC
go.
poppers. Yeah.
Y'all, this is just a KFC
11
box.
herbs and spices will really open you up.
It's just a KFC box in the shape of a bucket, and the dipping sauces are on top in the lid. Like
Yeah, that gimmicks
within
it up,
the
which
lid.
makes it better.
Nikki, when y'all came upstairs during the Lights Out Unsanctioned GDCGB meetup, my partner and her friends were just finding out and discovering poppers. And they were like, do you know about this? And I'm like, yes, I do, surprisingly, because of work.
Yeah, I know about sex poppers because of work podcasts too. Yeah.
A lady at E3 one time said, "What is the medical name for poppers?" I can't remember, and I had to look it up.
Cleaner.
Okay, yeah, VCR cleaner, right? And I was like, "What?" And I had to look it up, and I felt very uncool.
I don't know where my poppers are, allegedly.
Yeah. It seems like a really bad sign when the menu item you're ordering is indistinguishable from what the menu item would be called in Idiocracy, right?
From southernliving.com, KFC introduces first new bucket in nearly a decade. Ooh. Something about that headline just sets me up.
You got to be a part of history.
You got to be a part of history. There's a new.
They make it sound so important.
It's the same
Yesterday,
food.
I had a new Taco Bell item.
Oh, is it the toasted cheddar street?
Yeah, the street
Dude, those things go so fucking hard.
Okay,
It
maybe
goes
I'll get
so
those tonight.
hard.
Maybe, okay, I'm getting those tonight then. Okay,
They are so good. I ate
so
them and I was
good.
like, this feels incorrect to have come. Like Taco Bell is good. We all know this. It felt too
own way.
good to come out of the
my
Taco
God.
Bell.
Okay.
And maybe I was
No.
just hungry, but it
Say
was
the name.
Good.
You guys said so many
Toasted
syllables.
cheddar street chalupas, Shit,
Oh,
my night tonight, I'm going to drink, I'm going to stream Metroid Prime, and I'm going to eat toasted cheddar street chalupas, and that sounds
All
all
right. In food, and I will eat
start this podcast.
No,
we haven't started yet. Oh, yeah.
This is more important. Grub, remember back when I said there was a Taco Bell item that tasted like the thing that I get at my like usual taco place? It just tastes like the Taco Bell version. That's these.
Oh, okay. All right. I will try it.
Dan, you already were talking about buckets. And the dipper bucket. So you were good for this podcast, mic check. Okay. Nikki Grayson, how do you feel about the Chicago Bulls Lakers game last night?
That was incredible. Fuck off.
Well, okay. How you feel about the
basketball?
Dodgers,
you know what? I'll
Tigers
say it.
game?
Basketball is gay.
Oh, this is gonna be an
all right. Okay, let's pull up time that is.
Let's fucking go.
I've opened up my audio recording software.
Yeah, me too. And I'm on time.is.
Great.
For some reason, I retweeted the new Blake Code poster, and instead of saying this goes hard, which is what I meant, I just said this is so hard.
Yeah.
That works.
Wow.
What's wrong with me?
All right.
Sean, can you include the mic check at the end of the podcast?
I'm not sure I can on that one.
I'm asking for real, for shoot.
We make money on this show, believe it or not.
All right. Yep.
Well, maybe we'll get more people listening to the show. On however they feel about basketball or gay people.
I'm just waiting for Nikki to drop the hard cue in the middle of the podcast. I can't wait.
I'll get there, buddy. Where's one of those days?
All right. Everyone have time.is up.
Yeah, recording. Waveform.
Right. Hi, Sean.
Hi, Sean.
Let's clap and beep respectively at 45 and 50. That is 4550.
Okay. I was not ready. I'm sorry. I'm worried about my waveform.
50-55.
Thing. I was. It's like that's a great thing. No, I didn't do anything either.
5500.
I'm not okay. I'm ready now. I'm ready now.
Go also at 5. Also at 5.
I didn't do it at 0. I didn't think we were doing it. I didn't think we were ready.
10-15.
Stop.
I didn't do it that time.
Okay, none of this counts. Stop. 30 and 35.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Yes. Mike needs to get ready.
That's next month.
Okay. 30-35. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel good.
Yeah, we got it.
What up?
And such tiny weight.
Oh, I wasn't recording.
So easy.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I hate this fucking site.
All right. I'm recording the video now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go fade to black. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Actually, vamp amongst yourselves.
Oh, that was a shoot. Oh no. Oh, I'm scared.
The other thing so I got a Lux box from Taco Bell yesterday.
Yeah.
And I used the application.
Yeah.
And I got. Usually, I'm not this kind of person. I got Supreme for the rest of the tacos because I wanted the soured cream. And I selected it, and then I got it. And then they did. I've never had to do this in a drive-thru. I pulled up, and then I also got. They have a Mountain Dew, Baja Blast with cream in it.
The dirty Baja Blast.
I'm sorry.
It's great.
Yeah, it's like vanilla cream in it.
Yeah.
What?
They pour the soda in the cup, and then I guess they just take the coffee creamer that they have in the morning, and then they pour that in the cup.
Ice
also.
creamer soda. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So
It's like a
Mountain
cream
Dew
soda.
Fashion, I assume there is no zero version of it.
There is a zero.
Oh, there is.
There is?
Yeah.
It's just Baja Blast with some coffee creamer in it. Because that's the thing.
Yeah, the coffee
It's
creamer's
dirty
not
soda.
I can just
The
make
creamer's
that
in
Baja
zero.
Blast and coffee creamer upstairs. I feel like I could just make
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can do
could
it upstairs,
that. You
Dan.
can do it at your house.
Yeah.
But when I ordered it, she just put the Baja Blast in the cup, and then she gave it to me, and then she said, "I need you to go backwards in the drive-thru." And I said, "What?" And then then she gave me the cup, and then I looked at it, and I was like, "Well, there's no cum in this." And then I put it in my cup holder, and then she was like, "Yeah, back up." So I put the car in reverse, and then just had to back up away from the window. And then I had to wait there, and she stuck her hand out of the window like 30 seconds later and then waved me back forward. to give me the box, which didn't have any Supreme items in it. So then I complained in the app and they gave me $10.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah. Always
All
complain.
right.
Always
Yeah.
complain.
All right, let's go fade to black. Hey, everybody, it's Friday. Daddy's out of smokes, but he's got his happy pills, so it's gonna be fine. Welcome to the Bombcast Revengeance, episode 883, March 28th, 2025. Taco truck still out of service in my street. I'm your host, Jan Ochoa. Joining me, co-captain of the ship of this full house, Jeff Grubb.
Hello, Janet Ochoa.
We've got the milkman himself, Sean McDowell.
Do they at least have the Wi-Fi going in the taco truck?
No, actually. I keep checking my phone for that hotspot, and it is indeed
We
cold.
are screwed if your internet goes out.
We've got the milkman, the paper boy. He's stacking it because he's reading all of it. Who's it going to be?
Great question. Great question.
No idea.
Dan Reichert, king of paper.
We canceled the paper. It's too much paper that comes every day, and it stacks up, and you don't have time to read it.
Well, thank God we've got evening TV with Nikki Grayson.
Hey, what's up? We got everything CSI, NCIS, Blue Bloods on CBS tonight.
And the bad boy, I have a tangent after this, Mike, so don't go on too long, all right? We know that you will just take over a whole podcast.
God, such a diva.
He's so want to do that.
The bad boy of games media, Samoa Joe's best friend, Mike Minotti.
Hi.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. I know podcasts have launched campaigns to get themselves into movies, perhaps a Trolls movie, right?
Okay.
Yeah, that's
I believe that was successful, right?
It did, yeah, they were
It
good.
worked
Yeah.
for them one time. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Their music notes or some shit.
The six of us
Yeah.
need to be in a Law and Order episode.
Oh.
And we all get killed on a podcast. And we all get taken out.
Right,
like,
the
at same
Elgato
time.
wave explodes and we all die.
we
Yeah.
all
Yeah,
die,
yeah. Or
and
someone
Mariska
plays like
Hargitay has to come get
a
us.
lethal frequency, and like
and our
we all
heads explode.
Oh, right, the Death Note.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's what the Death Note's
Exactly.
about. Yeah.
I
That's
don't
what
want to
Death
die.
Note's about. Yeah. Nah, sorry, bud. It's not real.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
acting.
It can impact you like it's real, though. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Don't act too far, Mike.
See, they have
That's so
cast
true.
members, not just at Disney, also on TV shows. There are cast members. You see, it's different.
No.
Are kids in horror movies regular?
What do you mean?
What? Are you,
Like,
are you also
The sh-
upset about that kid dying in the beginning of It or whatever?
What?
What are you talking about?
What's, not It. What's it called? The clown.
No, it.
Yeah, it.
Yeah, that
Georgie.
kid had died in the beginning. That was sad.
Oh,
No,
I
I
didn't,
think
I don't
kids
I didn't
dying?
watch that movie. My question is if you're 9 years old,
Yeah.
you're
You're talking about the
for
shoot
example,
kids.
the motion picture.
No, we need to stop saying shoot kids. All right. Just
yeah,
say
no one's saying that. If you're
Just
9
say
years
real
old
kids.
Damn
and
it.
you're a real child,
Non-kayfabe
in a motion
kids.
picture,
Right.
correct?
Yeah.
Not working.
Do you grow up to be regular after?
Oh, no way.
I think most of them do not.
Like
Well-
psychologically?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's the horror movie specifically. I think it's Hollywood.
Yeah, it's Hollywood.
specifically.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
you're not talking about the character. You're talking about the actor.
I'm talking
Yes.
about the regular actor.
Oh,
because
okay,
a
that's
child,
not
The
good.
a
Yeah.
child
humans? I can't say
fine.
that either.
No,
No,
Not
I'm fine.
better, but
Not better.
Drew Barrymore never had any issues.
No.
That's not true. That's
Smooth
categorically
sailing
not true.
for old
Remember
Drew.
that she released a video where she stepped outside and it was raining and she wept openly.
Yeah.
I mean, I do
Flash
that.
David
And a long history
Letterman
of drug
on the
addiction.
show.
She
Yeah.
she also
Yeah.
dated Tom Green, which was maybe
That's
actually maybe
The
it's
number
helpful.
one warning sign is when you date
Yes.
Tom Green. Yeah.
How do you think he shaved his one ball?
Tom Green has one ball like Hitler.
Yeah, he did a whole documentary about his ball surgery. You don't remember?
I don't know
Oh,
who
that's
Tom Green
right. Yeah.
Yeah, he showed the world his ball surgery.
That's like the first thing I know, or the only thing I know about Tom Green. I think, Jeff.
I think the jacking off the horse is probably the first thing.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Okay, so to answer your question, Nikki, I think they should have extensive therapy and there should be protections in place for child actors.
Wow.
I think they should. I think their lives should be sacrificed for our entertainment.
What is Freddy Got Fingered?
Oh, Nikki,
no.
Nobody say a word. Nikki just watched Freddy Got Fingered this weekend as someone who watched it in the theaters and watched it again with his wife like a year ago. Let me tell you, Nikki, please watch Freddy Got Fingered this weekend and report back.
Tom Green is Canada's most important cultural export. So this is just respecting a whole other country.
Great. It's on Amazon Prime.
It is. Oh my God, Nikki, please. I have to hear your thoughts on this film.
I got it. There we go.
I don't know. I looked over at chat and I saw the name Carlos Mencia.
Oh, no.
I'm not gonna bother digging into the discourse. We don't need to talk about Carlos Mencia.
Just real quick about Carlos Mencia. Do you remember right after the Chappelle show where Comedy Central's like, we're going to go with Carlos Mencia as our replacement?
Their first attempt was Chocolate News with David Allen Greer.
Right. Okay. I forgot about that one.
Slot, and then that didn't work. And then Mind of Mencia kind of got over. And it was insufferable back then. I cannot imagine how it is now.
Yeah, and then someone's like, he steals jokes. I think Joe Rogan actually got him.
Joe Rogan was seen as a hero because he confronted him on stage and called him out for stealing jokes. Yes, they were like, that Joe Rogan's a good dude. Wait,
it was a different time.
That was a clean read. God damn it. Fuck. I called attention to it.
Hey, Mike, why should Dan be mad about Metroid?
Oh no! Look! Okay, look! I'm gonna share this. Nobody yelled at me about being too online or
Mitch told me that everyone's mad about Metroid, and I was just thinking, like, what could possibly be the thing that people are mad about Metroid?
There's all sorts of stupid things, but this post from the Reset era is my favorite. I'm just gonna read this post for you. Not crazy about it. There's a lack of elegance and stoicism in the enemies that makes the game feel off to me. It's very hard to take it seriously in a post Dark Souls world.
Oh, shut up. Go get some real problems, you dork.
That's just a dork thing to say.
Yeah, I think we should bully some people.
Yeah.
It worked. We didn't say
it worked for Sonic.
We are kind of bullying this person. I haven't said their name, but we are singling them out.
There's no way to find this comment either.
Yeah, impossible.
God.
Don't worry. Someone will make another thread about us making fun of this person in the original thread. It's fine.
What was the one before? Was it NeoGaf?
Yes, NeoGaf. And then the owner was like down with something. I can't remember exactly how it happened.
With his sickness?
It was a sickness. And then so everyone's like, we'll start a new thing and it's going to be woke. It's Reset era. And it was like, okay, for like 35 minutes.
Yeah.
That might be generous. It kind of sucked right away.
Yeah.
I see you found my Reset era post. There was Tam was like on not Game Mess Mornings, on GameBreaking.
You'll figure it out.
He was starting to be like, oh, I just I saw that trailer for Metroid 4 and I was like, and I was worried he was gonna be one of these weird people. He's like, I don't think that's running on a Switch 1. I'm like, yes, that's the more correct take, is to not believe how good it looks, not the people who are like, this doesn't look this game's been in development for 8 years. And
so you mean the correct people?
What?
Sean, which one are you talking about?
Well, okay. Because Mike, you've been questioning
before we were on the air where he's going to be, once we can talk about it, we're going to be mad at Sean.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
No. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying here, but me and Jeff have been saying for years and years and years, yeah, they're working on the game. It's going to look fine. Look at Metroid Prime 1. You're just like, I don't believe you.
Oh, and that's a different day.
And it looks...
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was wrong about that. That's great. That's super happy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fantastic.
Yeah, the thing here is, like, some people are seeing it and being like, disappointed it's a Switch 1 game because they think it looks terrible. And the reality is, it looks so good, it's surprising it's a Switch 1 game, is the correct take. Yes. In this moment.
People
anyway,
just want
I'm excited about it.
Effects. That's it.
Yeah.
Particle effects are good.
They're good, but like they think a game looks good only if it has particle effects in it.
That was like the big PS4 Xbox One thing at launch, was just like, I remember Killzone Shadowfall. I was like, so this game has particle effects, so it's impressive now. Like that tripped on me for a good 5 years, but
that's how they get you.
Wiser.
All right, gang.
Sorry, I'm just filling out the games I care about in the Nintendo Today app. Excuse me.
I just said all of them.
Should I get that app? Is it worth it?
You mean Nintendo Today exclamation point?
Yes, Nintendo Today exclamation point.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
Oh, as long as I am an editor, we will not ever include any.
Where's Punch Out?
Punctuation in something's title. Never. You do not add an exclamation mark to a title. That's not a goddamn letter.
But what about Punch Out?
Punch Out
does.
2 of them.
No.
2, and it's awesome.
No, absolutely no.
Well, listen.
That's fine for a box. That's fine for a box.
Fine for a box. Okay. Yeah, then I'm with you.
I don't write it when I write Punch Out.
About Punch Out. I am not going to write the words in like 1988. Punch Out! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark!
Disrespectful.
On a list, I will. If I'm listing like my favorite games, I'll do it, but like not in a sentence because that's going to fuck up all the auto capitalization and all that stuff. And, yeah,
I hate looking at it in a sentence.
I'm so aggressive about it that I enjoyed when PR people would be like, "Can you please respect our our stylization choices?" And I'm like, "I'm happy to tell you that I will not.
I will not lowercase n in all caps fumus."
Yes.
Yeah. No.
It's a word. Yeah.
Get out of here. You get one camel case. That's it.
Yeah. PlayStation, I'll give you that.
Yes.
Do we even do camel case on PlayStation?
Yeah,
we do. We do. That's one camel case is legit okay. Yeah.
Yeah. PlayStation and WrestleMania, I always camel case.
Yes.
Well, of course. Yeah.
You know what always mess me up is like StarCraft and Warcraft. One of them is camel case and the other one isn't.
I feel like Warcraft is, right?
StarCraft
No,
is?
StarCraft is.
StarCraft is and Warcraft isn't.
But that's so confusing because if you look at the World of Warcraft logo, it's camel case in the logo.
It's prominent.
But written down, it is not. Like on the Blizzard website, it is not.
Wait, Warcraft looks like it has it?
Yeah, on the
boxes,
boxes,
Go look at the World of Warcraft logo.
Does.
That C is capitalized. It's bigger than the other capital letters in the word.
Oh, I guess it's because it's in the
W.
middle.
It's bigger than the W. But then when you go on Blizzard's website, it's just Warcraft. W is the capitalization, and then the rest of it is lowercase.
But then StarCraft's got that big capital C, and it's
Listen,
upsetting.
Phil's got nothing else to work on right now, so I'm sure he'll get right on this.
Yeah, he's gonna really whip him into shape on this.
My biggest capitalization mystery is why Ric Flair's Instagram captions, it'll always be a giant rant he does about someone who wronged him or a woman or a business partner that he robbed or something. And he'll be drunk at a bar at 3 p.m. typing this out, and every word is capitalized.
Men of a certain age do that. My dad does that.
That's the thing. It's like that's not. You have to consciously do that. There's no setting where it's like capitalize every word. So he's hitting that every time.
I think it's an era of older people who probably actually did not have to write very much growing up, and when suddenly they did, they're like, "Well, I don't really know what should be capitalized and what isn't. If I just capitalize everything, I'm safe."
Or I like to think of it that someone writing in all caps. I used to do this with my partner. Every single text message, no matter the context, would be in all caps, just because we would just be like yelling at each other, parentheses positive. So whenever I see that, I just imagine Ric Flair's in promo mode in his captions.
He's probably crying into 3 gin and tonics at the Marriott bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he speaks in AP style headline writing. Is actually how Ric Flair uses his voice.
Folks, has anyone been playing anything? Oh,
I hate it.
Stop it!
I hate
it. What do you mean?
I set one of these buttons to be a random sound anytime I hit it. And anytime I hit it, it's going to be a random sound. And I didn't have the Bombcast sounds and music queued up.
Wow. Okay, so I'm almost done with Avowed.
Oh, that's nice. I got back into it now that I have the new computer.
Yeah, I'm in the last area. I won't do big spoilers. I think that game is still good to great. I will say I was talking about this yesterday on another program, but something that I have noticed is that those first couple of areas they feel very tight and very like intentional about the ways that they expect you to move through them. But in the later areas, it feels a little more open in a way that doesn't feel as good. There's a lot of spaces in Galawain's Tusk, which is like a lava fire desert, like barren zone, where I'm like, okay, I need to get over there. The game is trying to tell me to get over there. So I'm going to try to get over there. And the game's like, actually, you can't go this way. We are going to kill you. You're going to try to jump off of this and you're just going to die if you try to go this way. And I'm like, well, that doesn't feel very good. And then eventually, like, I do find the way that they want me to go, but it doesn't feel as congruous as the earlier areas, but not in a way that where it's like, oh, I think the game is bad about it. It just feels like some of this game is less tight than other parts of this game. And I think towards the end of it is where the seams start to show a little bit more. But I'm still really liking it, and I'm excited to finish it this weekend.
I agree about those environments, and also that the game, it has an extremely strong first impression in just the way it's doing everything and the way it feels and everything. And by the end, it doesn't get less good or anything.
Yeah.
It's just there's less, like, you kind of are used to all the stuff that surprised you in the early hours and things. And it's just, you're just kind of seeing it through to the end. It's a longer game, so it's not like wow the whole time through. It's just fun,
Yeah, it's good.
Like, where are you at in it?
Yeah,
I am like getting into the second area now. So I kind of like went to like the town and got things rolling there, and I'm now exploring and completing some quests. And that's like my favorite part is like, okay, all the quests have been accepted. Now I can start running around here and doing things. I feel like the game hasn't been getting like one of the criticisms that, oh, it's not as emergent as a Skyrim, but there are still cool things. Like I walked by some cave and there's just a skeleton, and he just went in the cave, and I was like, well, what the heck is that about? Then I follow him in there, and I realized, oh, this is related to one of my bounty targets, right? But I wasn't just following a check mark. I just kind of, went into there because the world was interesting. So
I did a lot of that. Really enjoyed that.
Not a lot.
Can
I tell you all about how a Nintendo 64 game made me emotional?
That's what I was going to ask about, actually.
So I talk crap about the Nintendo 64 sometimes, and a lot of it is joking a bit, but it's, of a lot of those older systems, it's not the one I'm thinking about the most. But I did actually get my Nintendo 64 out, and I found like pretty much all my old games and plugged it in. The first thing I went for was Mischief Makers, which is 2D
Mischief Makers.
Great from Treasure.
Yep. Yeah, it's from Treasure. It's this kind of really silly but great just 2D action platformer where the main mechanic is that you grab things and shake them and throw them. Shake, 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 shake. That's what you do. I liked this game as a kid, but I remember I feel like I got pretty far in it, and then I got to a boss that I couldn't beat. So I was like, man, is my save file still on there?
But don't exaggerate, kid. It couldn't be that long ago.
And this is one of those games, for whatever reason, it asks you your age. So like on my save file, it says Mike, age 10. It's like 10 hours play.
That's crazy.
And I was like, man, in my mind, I was like, yeah, it was a while ago. For some reason, seeing Mike age 10 sent me.
Wow.
What? That's insane that it was 28 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I'm just gonna like pick up this save and see if I can finally beat this game. And
that's so fun.
It was real weird just to be thrown in there like that, because like, okay, what were the mechanics of this game? How's it work again during this weird boss fight where you're falling constantly, kind of like Gandalf versus the Balrog or something like that, right?
Of course.
Yeah, but basically after that, I finished that. I was like, well, that feels good. I beat that boss that tripped me up as a kid. Then there was 2 more bosses, and I beat the game. And it's like, well, okay, there we go. It was a very long break in the middle there, but Mike the Naughty Mischief Maker.
Hell yeah.
That's
I
really
don't know.
cool.
It's just I've never picked up a save after that much time has elapsed and then finished a game. It was just weird. It just like, I don't know. It's just like make me think about what was I like back then, and what was my life like? And I'm picturing my room where the Nintendo 64 was, and playing it then and being stuck on the boss. And it's like, wow, I've grown as a person. And you could tell because now I can beat this boss in Mission.
That's the evidence.
It's the only determinant that you could possibly take a look at. It's just Mischief Makers seeing credits.
That's beautiful, Mike. Do you
Makers
feel like you've healed little Mikey?
Yeah, a little bit. Little Mikey was certainly a more awkward and shy kid in a lot of ways. And a bridge has been gapped now between old Mikey and Mitch Tokoto.
Wow.
Did you know Samoa Joe back then?
No,
No, you didn't.
No,
Okay.
I always think Samoa Joe was even a glint in the eye of the Impact Zone.
It'd be very funny if, like, when you did finally meet him, suddenly you remembered all these times where he was just there in your life and very important. Like when they introduce a character to a show, like 7 seasons in, it's like, I've been here the whole time.
Yeah, he was just out of frame. Samoa
Yeah,
Joe.
just out of frame.
Hey, Mission Maker Rules, by the way, that's a great game. I think it's actually one of the best on Nintendo 64. There's not very many 2D games on that system, but this is a very good one.
And now we're going to go to the segment where Mike gives tips and tricks about how to play it. All right, Mike, what's your favorite password to put into the game?
Favorite password? Shake.
Okay.
That's all you need to know.
Is there a Mount Rushmore of shaking games where there's Wario Land, Shake It?
The one where you're not supposed to shake the baby, but
that's the anti-shake game, though.
Yeah.
Well,
there's probably I feel like I had an app on my iPod Touch where you shook a fake can.
Oh yeah, that's
you
good.
shook the iPod and it was like a fake can, and then eventually it just exploded, and that was the whole.
In Ring Fit, you use smoothies a lot. That's shake adjacent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Was this one to Switch have a lot of shaking?
Yes.
There's Mario Party mini games that do a lot of
the soda can one. Sorry, can you do that again for me, Dan? Can we get
the shape the Mario Party thing?
By the way, thank you all so much for not saying anything when I said gap the bridge instead of bridge the gap.
I was thinking about it, and I was like, something was weird, but I'm not going to bring it up.
It's right. You're on a podcast with Grub, Nikki, and I, and we make the English language work for us.
Yeah, we make it our own thing. One time I was trying to say stretch your legs, and I said spread your legs, and that wasn't very good.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay, I retract everything I just said.
You know, you are with me. Stand next to me, Jan.
I don't want to spread my legs. All right, gang. Anyone else playing anything else or healing their inner child?
I was going to ask, because I feel like we haven't really had a chance to talk about it, and I was the farthest for a while there. Has anyone else started or played more of Assassin's Creed Shadows?
I did exactly the thing I knew I was going to do, where I was like, I'm enjoying this just fine, surprisingly. And then as soon as something comes along that I'm more engaged with, I'm going to just hop off this real quick. Yeah. And that's exactly what happened.
I basically got to what I think is unlocking Yasuke, excuse me, and I have not played since because I'm playing something else.
Okay. Yeah. And everybody else, you just haven't gone around to it? Or?
Even though I've actually been hearing more good things about than I expected to, I still just kind of don't want to play.
Yeah, I don't even know why. I have it in. I got code, and it is sitting in my ready to download, and then I'm like, I think.
Wait, can I do like a temperature check on like the games that have come out this year and the games that you might go back to? Is anyone going to go back to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Because I might.
No.
I
never went.
I haven't played it yet, and I've been meaning to once I got the new computer set up. I am. Like, my priorities with the computer was first finish Monster Hunter World, and I did that. Now I want to finish Avowed on it, and then I think I'm going to finally give Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 a shot.
Yeah.
What about, let's see, Atom Fall? Has anyone even tried that?
No.
Haven't tried it. Not really my favorite flavor of game.
Platinum Sting was playing it on Wednesday.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, on AEW, yes.
I think it has too much survival stuff that I want from one of those.
Now, was I right? Did I see that on the GameSpot show, they put that on the top of their board as their favorite game this year, or was that a bit, or what?
Yes. I think Jean-Luc did that against Tam's will, if I was reading that correctly.
Jean-Luc has said that it's their favorite game of the year so far. And they
haven't played 2 Point Museum, those cowards.
I was going to ask, is anyone here going to play 2 Point Museum?
Mikey's really high on it. Not my favorite flavor, but I might check it out for Mikey's sake.
I will say it is, not joking, my game of the year so far.
All right,
I need to play it.
3 more. Let's see here. Kazan. What is the first Berserker? Kazan.
I want to try it.
It's a From Soft like. It's a Souls like.
Yeah, I tried that demo and I just didn't care about what was going on in that game. I was like, yeah, it's another Souls like. All right.
I watched Tam play it. It looked fun. I'm worried because I'm worried it's going to be like a Souls like, but with more story. And I'm like, I don't want that.
Yeah, I don't want that either. All right, then. I guess show of hands for this one. Who's played Split Fiction? Dan, Mike. Okay, Jan.
Yeah, I haven't had the chance
just
to finish.
Touching their ear.
Sorry, I was
That's
just
not
scratching my ear. That was not a hand up.
All right. I have not played it, but I want to, but I don't know. We'll see.
Same.
And then lastly, anyone going to spend more time with Monster Hunter Wilds? It's getting an update next month.
Man, I should just finish the story so we can do some hunts on the website.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
It's funny because I finished the story, so now I'm like, okay, I want to do that because like now I can play more of the game, and I kind of really haven't done that yet. Yeah, I mean, gosh, it's funny. I like Monster Hunter Wilds, but I was really looking forward to that one. And there's, maybe a little bit of disappointment there in some ways. It's not, despite these bigger areas, it does not feel more open. It does in some weird ways feel more constrained than even Rise did.
Yeah.
And maybe I need to play the post-game content and I won't feel like that. But
I was describing it to...
Oh, sorry, Sean.
Go ahead, Nikki. No, you got it.
No, please.
Okay, I'll go.
I was talking about Monster Hunter with my friends the other night who both have gotten into Monster Hunter in the past, different ones here and there. And I just started describing the game. I didn't even give my opinion on it. And at a certain point, they were just like, this don't sound like Monster Hunter. I'm like, oh, well, that is how I kind of felt about it, where I think it's a fun action game to play. I really do. But at least the story, so much of it feels not like what I expect on Monster Hunter that I kind of just didn't care for what I played in the story. And so I'm less incentivized to go on and play the high rank stuff. But
sure.
I know a lot of people are also really digging it, but I know some other Monster Hunter fans I've seen online also kind of just fell off of it. And they're like, actually, like I've been watching Max's streams where he went back and did Generations Ultimate instead, because that's, very traditional Monster Hunter. And it's like, oh yeah, sometimes you can just go back to these older ones and get what you want. And then this other thing can be for a different audience. That's fine.
Sean, what weapon do you play or use in Monster Hunter? I forget.
The Charge Blade is what's called.
Charge Blade.
Right? Yeah. Where that's the, the sword and shield, and then you reload it sort of, and then turn it into an axe using the charges that you've accumulated. It's very fun.
Beautiful. Yeah. All right. Any other games, loose threads?
I got one. Get to talk about Assassin's Creed.
Oh, Grub derailed you.
Yeah. I don't remember that.
I just want to say I did play a little bit more even after that stream that we did, the GB plays, and there's nothing really wrong with the game, but I was wondering how other people felt about it, because I just feel uninspired by it. Where I play it, I'm like, yep, this kind of just feels like what I thought it would be. Even now that I'm further into the game, it's sort of open world checklisty like I expect out of Ubisoft. It feels good to play, especially as Naue. Yasuke does have some cool set pieces, like in that stream where the music kicks in and he's just taking out hordes of dudes because he's on a warpath. That's really fun. But I don't know, something about it just feels very by the numbers to me. Nothing about it stands out to me.
Yeah, I feel like they needed a by the numbers thing, because they needed all right, people, we're not doing well as a company. The last couple things haven't hit. Let's just do a by the numbers thing that people vaguely might want,
and
or
they're so big,
familiar.
They kind of don't have a lot of choice. There's not a lot of wiggle room because you have so many different studios working together. You sort of have to have a Bible to play by. But Assassin's Creed is it reminds me of modern day corporate radio rock and roll, right? When's the last time you heard a rock and roll song on the radio? They were like, this is inspiring. It's almost all just yep, that sounds like what I expected it to sound like.
It's very
and maybe
produced,
sometimes, very produced. And maybe sometimes this isn't bad. It's not bad, but it's not I'm not gonna go chase down the band's albums and things like that.
It's
and
not
that's
my
with
new
Assassin's
favorite song.
Creed.
Metallica put out a new album. It's it sounds like Metallica, I guess.
Right.
Justice for All.
Assassin's Creed is the Metallica of games. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. No, that actually fits very well. Yeah. Kristen Bell was involved with Metallica, and then they killed her off.
That's right. Yeah. First three. Yeah. They don't want to pay her anymore.
Has anyone else been playing Xenoblade Chronicles X at all?
No, I haven't checked it out. And then just hearing, Mike, that I have to get 50 plus hours in to get to the cool robot stuff. I don't know if I want that.
It's also very much I'll wait for Switch 2 at this point, because we're assuming that's a couple of months out.
I can see that. I did play a bit more of it, and after 3 hours, I did get to the point where it does open up, even more so in a way than any of the numbered Xenoblade games did, and that seems intriguing. It does really, there's this kind of hexagon based thing to the map. It's like, well, each of these like hexagon tiles has this sort of objective to do, and there's like the story objectives for sure. But even pretty early on, it's like, okay, I can kind of run around, do some things on my own. So it seemed neat. But I will say, I did kind of stop playing and went back to Mario's Picross, and I'm like, oh, I like this. Yeah. I play really? I play a lot of Mario's Picross these days. I gotta get through that Star Course.
Ooh, I did check out the Donkey Kong game that y'all have been
DK94.
about.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong 94. Oh yeah,
holy shit,
good as hell.
Yeah.
Great video game.
Why don't they do more of those?
Well, they
did. They kind of did, but those were not as good.
So Mario vs. Donkey Kong,
Sean.
The first one of those is a sequel.
I tried. The war's over.
It plays a lot like it, but then like the Mario vs. Donkey Kong games became about the minis, and it became more of a Lemmings as time went on. Yeah,
that was not good. Yeah, the more they leaned into that, the worse they got. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, that game. Oh, Donkey Kong 94 is just one of my favorite video games. I beat it again last week, and
happy for you, bud.
Thank you, Nikki. So good.
All right, gang. I guess it's time to get to the hot topic of the week. Let's see what this soundboard is going to play. All right, cool.
Pretty good.
Back off in a rainforest cafe.
Oh,
you got that too? You got that too? Oh, cool.
I guess I got that too. Just
I can't play my rebuttal one because it's just on Discord. I don't know how to play it over this airwave here. Jeff, you play.
Yeah, give me a second.
Do something, Jeff.
Help me. Help me.
Every day with this guy.
Mike sounded like the kid that's getting held back in a school fight. Friends like,
Let me at him. Let me at him.
It's one of my catchphrases. Do something, Jeff. I'm not hearing a voice clip yet.
Can you
imagine?
imagine?
You're serious. Give me a second.
Yes, I'm serious.
It's going to take a moment. I got to route my audio.
Well, you better get started then.
Mike Minotti, what if Samoa Joe becomes your new Jeff Grubb?
Oh, man. I feel like I could just I could start way more fights and feel pretty comfortable about never.
I've never wanted to be around when a fight gets started, except for if I'm around Samoa Joe, and I was like, I would love for somebody to just come up belligerent and try to fight.
Hell yeah. All right, today's hot topic. We're going on a leisurely drive today. We're driving past the Mount Rushmores. We're driving past the tiers, the lists. And we're going to take a fine stroll down memory lane with the Nintendo Switch, because we'll find out more stuff about the Switch 2 next week. Nikki, Sean, y'all brought up this topic to chat about. Do you want to expound about what y'all were thinking about when you brought this up, other than fond memories of the Switch 1?
I was tired of doing Mount Rushmores. Nikki, what do you have to say?
I just think that we don't need as a nation to celebrate white men anymore. And I just think that we should instead study history, which is not about white men.
That's why we make Hokage rocks instead.
It's exactly correct.
I just Switch 1 memories.
Favorite white guys on Switch.
Yeah, Mario.
I like Luigi.
So
it's hard, Jeff. It's hard.
Oh, there it is.
Wait, okay, wrong button. Hang on, give me a second.
Okay.
Well, no, you guys keep doing stuff. I'm not gonna. It's gonna take me a minute.
I don't get horny. I stay horny.
Until Jeff pushes the right button.
What is this, Jeff?
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Is that a sissy baka?
Okay.
Till I see evidence that the world is round, I'm not believing a damn thing.
Oh no.
Okay.
Mainstream penetration. Okay, nope, still can't find it.
So was that?
I have been plenty horny, thank you.
All right,
okay.
Nope. Mike, what's it called?
It's the newest one. It's probably in the
what about the cock?
Not as fun. It's called Not As Fun, Jeff.
All right, I'll find it. Hang on.
It's got a brain
It's not as fun as jacking off in a rainforest cafe.
Damn! I you would say that.
Look, I didn't say you didn't have fun.
We're just trying to do our favorite memories with the Nintendo Switch over the course of the last 25 years it's been out.
All right, that's what we're talking about.
Because it has gone. I actually think that thing came out pre-COVID.
Yes. March 3rd, 2017.
Yes. And that's a big chunk of time, almost 10 years. And I think it is kind of worthwhile to go back and remember some.
It saw two Trump administrations.
Two separate, non-consecutive Trump administrations.
Yep, it changed that blue Joy-Con to a red one on the other side.
So yeah, that's it. That's the whole idea.
I guess I'll start. Mine was might be my favorite gaming memory ever. And it was I had just moved from the West Coast, the San Francisco office, to the East Coast. We hadn't even found our first apartment yet. So we had 2 months living in Jersey at Bonk's parents' place. And I got the Switch early, like 2 or 3 weeks early. And it came with Breath of the Wild. And I was kind of skeptical about it at the time because I was like, oh, open world Zelda. I don't know how that's going to go. And so there was like 2 weeks, I would say, of sometimes I was playing like 15-hour days of this. I'd be up till like 5 a.m. and like in the middle of this fun kind of life change thing. I was still kind of like, I'd just gotten, had only met Bonk in the last like year or two. And so, it's exciting. We're moving together. We're moving to New York City. I'd always wanted to live there. And we had just gotten Razor, our first dog, together. And he was a little tiny puppy. He was like, 8 weeks old, 9 weeks old. And so there's just this period where I took like a week or two where I didn't even like go into the office. I just sat on a couch with this new puppy laying asleep next to me at this turning point in my life. And I'm playing this game that I am gradually and kind of quickly realizing is going to be one of the most important games I've ever played. And it's making me feel like a kid in a way that nothing since like it's bringing back the feelings that Link to the Past gave me when I was like 6 or 7 years old. And just all of that combination of like life changes, new puppy, exciting stuff going on. And then holy shit, this game that I can't talk about. And it's the embargo was, 3 weeks or whatever. So it was just a lot of late nights. Like it'd be like 5 a.m. and I'm texting back and forth with Jason Schreier and Austin Walker. And we're just like, did you see this? Did you see the fucking island down there? Wait, is this the best game ever? And just that excitement and just like being so excited to talk about it publicly and for people to realize how special of a game this is. Yes. That period was just really, really, really special.
It was very similar for me. Emmy had just been born. And so I got the Switch. I was busy. Mike and all them from GameSpot had to go out to GDC, so I got to have the Switch come to me. And Mike doesn't like going to GDC, so he was especially salty. And I'm like
seeing the people at GDC with like their Switches playing Breath of the Wild.
Yeah,
and like my brothers were like doing like the fun midnight launch thing too, and they're just picking mine up, and I was just like,
and I'm like also like telling them like, this is incredible. Oh my God. And my hope was like, man, I have this idea of what I want open world Zelda to be. I wanted to kind of call back to the original Legend of Zelda for the NES. Like that had just this sense of wonder and openness. And they're not going to make that game. And then I played it, and it was exactly the thing I was hoping it would be. It was so good, I cried. Like I could not believe that they had made this game. It was like this is a new renaissance for Nintendo, the most important video game company to me. And then I just remember like laying on with like this little mat with a bunch of stuff that the baby could play with while she's laying on her back because that's all she could do. And she would lay there and I would lay right next to her and I'd just be playing Switch and she'd be playing with her thing right next to me. And it was just like this like very wholesome thing that will stick with me forever. And Breath of the Wild was that good.
Oh, yeah. It's a good video game. I don't know if anyone's ever said that before, but I think it's a pretty
really
good
brave
one.
of you, Nikki.
Thank you. The first time Sean, please.
No, you were on a roll there.
When I
realized that I had to, because I was in college when the Switch came out. It was my second. It came out in March? ? When did it come out? It
came out early March.
So it was the second semester of my junior year. I was in San Francisco, and I was like very much in a situation where I was like, I was working for this school because I was like running the school social. I like barely had money to do anything, but I was like, I do have to buy the Nintendo Switch. Like that is just it's a requirement for me to do. I used like the school paper it's the only article I ever wrote for the paper because I was like, I need to get access to they did that tour thing that they're similarly doing for the Switch 2. And the one in San Francisco was in the Presidio. at this building I'd never been to, and I had always been like, oh, I want to like walk around the Presidio and go to this building. So they gave us press access for that, and I went in and I was like, I played ARMS and I played Breath of the Wild and I played fucking Snipper Clips, and they had like really decked out. And that was the first like games event that I had been to. That was like a press event in that exact style, and I was like, damn, this fucking owns. Like, this is sick as hell. And then I had my Switch pre-ordered, and it didn't come on launch day because I got it on Amazon, and then Amazon like it just didn't come, and I was fucking heated. I was so mad, and I was contemplating like canceling it and trying to go into Target. There was like a couple of Targets near me. I went into both Targets and they were there, and then I was like, well, do I cancel the pre-order that I have? They've already charged me because they're shipping it, and I again deeply don't have the money to spend. I was like, no, I just have to wait. And eventually came, and then I just remember I have such vivid memories of being on Muni and pulling this thing out of my bag and being like, it is unreal to me that I am playing a video game this good on the bus. Like, I'm on the bus, I'm going to school, and then I'm done, and I put it back in my bag, and then I go to school, and then I can like go sit on the fucking quad, and I pull it out of my bag, and then I'm playing Zelda. And I was like, wait, no, like, this is incredible. Like, it actually changed the way that I thought about games. And then the first time I was like, oh, y'all want to see something fucking crazy? And I like was able to like be in the cafeteria and pull the Joy-Con off and give one to another person and be like, okay, now we are both going to play a video game together, was actually incredible. So yeah, I'm grateful to the Nintendo Switch because it fixed my brain a little bit in a time where my brain was not happy.
Yeah, that's the thing I think we forget about, like, because we're so used to it now with, Steam Deck and ROG Ally and everything that, like, oh yeah, you can play, high fidelity games on the go, no problem. And back then, I mean, that was the whole gimmick, is that like, no, you just take it on the go, and like, yeah, we're used to it now, but that was fucking revelatory the first time you did that,
Yeah. Did any of you ever play with the Joy-Cons, multiple players with a stranger?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, I took a flight pretty soon after Mario Kart came out.
Yeah, same.
And was like, do you want to play Mario Kart with me?
Yep.
And
I was I'm going to play for a while. And of course, at that moment, it was like a conversation piece because it was something people hadn't seen before.
Yeah.
And so I was like, the lady next to me was asking a bunch of questions. I'm like, well, look, let's just bring down the tray. I'll pop it right here. Yeah. Here's the Joy-Con. Let's play. And we played Mario Kart for like an hour and a half. It was cool.
Yeah, there was go ahead, Sean.
I haven't played Switch with a stranger in that way, but it has brought me and people I'm less familiar with in a social setting closer together. Where one of the early ones that I remember is from that year, from 2017. My friend was getting married, and it was like 2 months after the Switch came out. And I was the only one with a Switch. I brought my Switch with me, and my buddy bought a pair of Joy-Cons because he was like, "I'm gonna get a Switch eventually, but I'll get the Joy-Cons. You bring the Switch, and then we can play games and whatever." That's what we did all weekend when there was like prep work and downtime and stuff. I would just like have the Switch around somewhere, and me and like the rest of the wedding party, like everyone who wasn't like waiting on someone else to get ready for something, we would play some Puyo Puyo Tetris. We would play some Mario Kart 8. We would be just like hanging out and passing the controller, especially people who haven't really played a ton of games in a long time, getting in there and just playing these incredible games with us who are super into games. It was all unifying us, and that was really, really cool. It was giving us that social experience that I really missed out of video games at that point.
It was... Oh, sorry, Jen. I was just going to say, it is the thing that I will say is that, like, in my brain, I was child when the Wii came out. And I have such vivid memories of being a child when the Wii came out and being like, oh, we're going to have Wii parties. And my parents and my friends' parents were like in whatever like the ye olde group chat equivalent was for parents, which I guess was just talking to each other in the parking lot of the school. And they were like, okay, like, I guess which one of us has the Wii? And like, I was one of the families that had the Wii. My best friend Noah had a Wii and Lily had a Wii. And I just have such vivid memories of like the kids rotating through the three houses every single, like a couple of times every month and being like, this is what it is. And then to have that same energy of like, oh, which one of you has a Switch? We will have it be recontextualized as like I'm now an adult who has agency and I can do things myself and make active decisions about who I'm going to hang out with and what I'm going to do. Like, that was fucking awesome. And it was still about games, right? Like, it still was about being childlike and play and joy in a very unique and specific way. And to have that same feeling but recontextualized as not a fully formed and fully completed brain adult, but like a person with agency was actually really cool.
I was gonna say I was in a library trying to kill time, and I just propped the Switch on its kickstand and was playing a fighting game called Pocket Rumble.
Hell yeah.
There we go. Very, very simplistic game for my little baby hands when it comes to fighting games. And then someone just saw me playing it on in the library, and he was just like, "Yo, can I join in?" And then he absolutely smoked me because he was actually good at fighting games. And then I kind of felt bad, but it was kind of neat to have that experience of being able to like pass a controller to someone you don't know and be able to just pick up and play a game. It's also been able to connect me with friends that aren't, I guess, necessarily plugged into too many games as much as we are, where similar to Sean, where I'll be in a social setting and someone will be like, "Yo, let's bust out Overcooked. Who wants to be this too? Who wants to be on Expo?" And I'm just sitting there like, I don't know if I can trust y'all to press buttons. I don't know how good y'all are pressing buttons or anything. But the Switch specifically, I hold it near and dear to my heart because I think I had for two reasons. One, it kind of reinvigorated my enjoyment and love for Pokemon because of Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the competitive side or the VGC side of it kind of just being not quite as I guess crazy as it became in Black and White 2. And Sean, what's the Alolan region one?
Sun and Moon.
Sun and Moon. Where it felt like it got super duper complicated and it felt impenetrable. But then just seeing more, I guess, of those Pokemon VGC YouTubers picking up and playing Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, like I was thinking like, oh shit, I can get into this again. Let's go. And especially if it's the OG 151. And then the second important core memory of why the Switch is near and dear to my heart is because I picked it up as soon as I started working here.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, damn. Like, okay, like I work in a video game place now. I should go play more video games. Let's go get the Switch. And then I played too much Splatoon that I reactivated the tendinitis in my hands.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Has anyone else hurted their hands playing the Switch? I played 80 hours of Dead Cells in a week, and it hurts so bad by the end.
That's bad for you.
Definitely
That's
cramps.
not good for you.
Big hands on the Switch was not great.
I had to stop playing video games for about 2 weeks just to like let it heal. Yeah.
That felt great.
I just remembered that the Switch it was Nintendo's first Super Bowl commercial.
Really?
Oh.
That sounds right. Yeah,
because that was
the Imagine Dragons.
It was Imagine Dragons, right?
Yeah.
And I think that was that. So that had to have been 2017.
I'm looking at you.
That was Patriots. No, I think it was Believer.
Yeah, it was Believer. It was Breath of the Wild as Believer.
It's on the game. It's on the GameSpot YouTube channel.
Wow.
8 years ago for Super Bowl 51.
That was So Patriots, Falcons. Oh, that was a good one for everybody involved. Nobody had a bad time. So that was fun because that was when I knew that I was like, this one's I think gonna do good because it felt like they had. I was really sad about the Wii U.
Yo, they put 1-2 Switch in this commercial. I'm sorry.
Oh, also no. I will say, I bought 1-2 Switch, and I remember taking it around to people's houses and being like, I should have just put Wii Sports on this fucking thing. Yeah. I did. That is a vehement thought that I remember having because I was like, no, this game kind of fucking blows. Like I want to be able to show people the fact that this thing is cool, but then I'm like, milk a cow, and they're like,
we should play 1-2 Switch on the show floor at PAX East, Dan.
I'm up for it.
Yeah.
Nikki,
everybody 1-2 Switch.
The people you play 1-2
everybody
Switch
went.
with,
You're right.
Were they like not into it at all, or
they were not gamers at all? They were normies, And I think that they were kind of under the impression that it was going to be a Wii Sports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it isn't. It just isn't.
No,
So
it's not. Looking at cows not a sport.
well,
for yourself, Mike.
There's definitely competitive cow milking. I guarantee it.
Jan, when you said like, oh, it reminds you of starting to work at Giant Bomb when the Switch 1 was starting. This when Jeff and I started podcasting with each other.
Really?
First time. So like it takes me back to that. Just covering games with Jeff in general. I remember that big E3, I think the 2017 one, where they showed the first real trailer for Mario Odyssey, and Jeff was writing about. We were in our Airbnb, so like he was writing, so I was like telling him important details, and I still just remember. I was like, "Okay, Jeff, there's a frog." There's a frog. Okay, he threw his hat on the frog. The frog's wearing a hat, Jeff. Jeff, he is the frog. Jeff, he is the frog, Jeff.
And I'm like, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
Do I really want to start a podcast with him?
The energy had to go somewhere other than yelling at me.
Oh, it was just so exciting. And God, Mario Odyssey was just such an incredible. I also love Breath of the Wild. But I love 3D Mario so much that playing that was just such an incredible experience. It is so much just remember playing all these old-timer games. And coming around on even some series I didn't really think I cared about much. Like Pikmin, I was like, Pikmin's not for me. And here's Pikmin 4. I played up like, well, this is just like one of the best games. This is incredible. Even Luigi's Mansion getting this insane glow up with Luigi's Mansion 3, where that's just one of the best games on the Switch. Like Nintendo was in a weird place after Wii U, and God, the Switch feels like it has just cemented it as this thing that like I'm pretty comfortable. At least as long as there's a Mike Minotti, I will still be able to play Nintendo games unless something real weird happens.
I think a word that like sort of plays into a lot of what we've been talking about is reinvigoration, because I think about in college that was the 3DS Wii U era for me, and I remember kind of just not loving Nintendo at that point. Sure. I felt a little burned by the Wii because the Wii was so much of what I didn't like about what Nintendo can do, the very gimmicky stuff, and it appealed to the mass audience, so they probably made a right choice with that. But I remember thinking, yeah, Nintendo for me is still the Pokemon company. I'll still buy the Pokemon games on a DS, a 3DS, but I don't love it. And then I remember in college hearing a great era of podcasts where Nintendo voice chat over at IGN. That was the Jose Otero era, where Jose and Brian Altano and Pear on that podcast were fantastic. And hearing them talk about the Wii U and giving it the flack it deserved, but also saying, but also there's good games coming out for it, and you should try out this one and that one. And that did get me back into Nintendo. And then into the Switch, I was like really excited about things again. Like Jeff was talking about with, there's no way this is going to be Zelda 1. There's no way this is going to be the 3D Zelda 1 that we've kind of wanted. And that's what I wanted, because Zelda is a phenomenal franchise, but they definitely stuck with a formula after 2 games, because every 2D game plays off of Link to the Past, and every 3D game plays off of Ocarina of Time. They're still great games,
rightfully so.
But they
went off with the
same thing. Yeah, but it's like you make a masterpiece, like generation-defining game. Yeah, you stick with it kind of a little bit. Yeah. But I did want something new and fresh, and Breath of the Wild did that. I was between jobs in 2017, and having banger year, also having like Persona 5 and Nier Automata, a bunch of other incredible games.
That year was nuts.
It was nuts.
2017 was
so much to play.
Unreal.
Yeah, I played Breath of the Wild in the beginning of the year, played through the story, and then all these other games came out. I remember at the end of the year, like Mike was talking about Mario Odyssey and just closing out the year in a great way, collecting all the moons, going to all the shrines and everything like that in Breath of the Wild, and doing that on the bus to the job that I got at the end of the year across town. It was like an hour each way, and I was just blown away by, I can play these incredible games wherever I am, when I'm commuting, when I'm on my break or whatever. That's really awesome. And I think, that's those kinds of memories are what cemented the Switch as Nintendo's new look and what made me fall back in love with Nintendo.
And it doesn't happen, right? Like the idea that Zelda came out and then we knew pretty soon after, I don't remember when Odyssey got announced,
It was
but,
in that
like,
first trailer,
It was
right?
in that first trailer, right?
Like,
so
just a
like
glimpse
the
of it?
idea,
They had a glimpse of it in the first one, and then they had the
It
E3
was-
transformations.
Yeah.
Odyssey was in the in-person event that they did. The
Right,
first
okay.
reveal was Breath
Yeah.
of the Wild, and then Odyssey was shown off in that first like event that they
So
held.
I think the idea, and so it's this thought is two-pronged. The idea that they released Breath of the Wild, and then everyone in the back of their minds was like, and we're getting a Mario game this year.
Mm-hmm.
Is so you don't do that unless you can't do that unless you fuck up in the previous generation.
It's exactly what it is.
They
Yeah.
knew what they needed to do.
Like they knew what they had to do, and it's because they didn't have one in the last generation. They were like, okay, well, actually, the way that the timing has lined up is that, yeah, we're able to hit as hard as they did. And then I'm looking at a list of games that came out in 2018, which was Labo, which I thought was great.
I enjoy Labo.
I didn't like it.
Yeah. Real quick, Nikki, to spin off your tangent real
please.
quick. I remember having meetings in the GB West Coast office thinking about like, all right, I guess we should go buy a Labo, but we were definitely in the penitentiary at that point. So we were not going to get sent one.
It was also weird that with Labo where like they didn't send it to a lot of game reviewers. They sent it to like toy influencers.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I went to my local Best Buy first thing in the morning. I grabbed it and I was like, oh, I'm going to be the office hero today. Yeah. And then I get onto Bart, and then I think because it had a Nintendo Switch logo on it and was a rectangular box, someone on a different train or on a different car, yeah, tried swiping it from me and then running onto the train. But I had like gotten my hands onto like the little edge of the box and pulled it away. And I thought, man, thank God I saved this Labo for the team. I avoided a mugging here. And then just
imagine getting stabbed over cardboard.
No. But then, I got to watch like Gersman build a cardboard.
No, which is
he became a robot.
I made a piano.
Yeah, no, that's good shit. That Waypoint stream where they're building the piano, and like I'll always remember this. They're building the piano, and then I think someone says Papa Bear. It's one of Natalie,
either
Danica
or Danielle.
or Danielle. One of them says Papa Bear, and Austin is in the back in a chair doing something else, and his head pops up at someone saying Papa Bear, and it was like I was like, yeah, dude, like that's video games to me is like where you're hanging out, you're doing something that is video games, quote unquote. And then it's like, no, like you have moments of being human and like caring for the people around you.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, yeah, like this kind of bangs. He's got the Labo.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dan left the room and has now returned.
Which unbuilt Labos do you have?
I built the piano. Here I have what appears to be a steering wheel. Do you make the car too?
Oh, was that the second pack, Dan?
I don't remember.
I remember that one. I remember the piano.
There was only one Switch remote control card. It was that Mario Kart thing, which was
well, I had that thing. That thing was weird.
What is this?
Which was
Is this
whack.
the piano?
No, that's the original one, Dan. Yeah.
Oh, and it came. Oh, so maybe this one is
open.
So
the vehicle kit, it's like racing wheels for like when you're playing Gran Turismo or whatever. You built cardboard versions of that for an ATV, a plane, and a boat. It looks like.
Should I do a Labo stream for one of my vlogs?
Yes.
There's other stuff in here I could build for sure.
Yeah. That's really good.
By the way, I pulled up the reveal trailer, and Dan was right. We did get quick glimpses at way more games than I remember. I forgot. Dude, what did we call her on the rooftop? Was it Karen that we called her?
Karen Rooftop Karen?
Yeah. That was before
Rooftop Nintendo Switch Party Karen, yeah.
A different meaning for Karen before. It was a different time. But yeah, like in order, man, Breath of the Wild, Skyrim, what was
can
that?
You imagine,
Mario Kart.
Imagine next week if they put Skyrim in this trailer.
It's not impossible.
Not impossible.
It'll be avowed.
Breath of the Wild, Skyrim, Mario Kart, NBA 2K, a glimpse at Mario Odyssey, and then the Splatoon in a giant stadium, esports style.
Oh yeah,
It was all hands on deck. They wanted everyone with this trailer.
Well, then it felt great at the end of 2017 for this website. I was there at the time to give Game of the Year to Breath of the Wild with runner-up Mario Odyssey, famously.
Yeah, that was just a smart move. Good move. Hey,
That's what we
PUBG's a
did.
great game, but number 3 that year. Yeah,
It was number 3. Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna chalk it up because I didn't find my voice yet. I couldn't chime in to fight the good fight with you.
Yeah.
Well,
You're
no,
right.
we've
It is your fault,
we've retconned it.
Yeah, because Breath of the Wild won that year.
Who's going to stop us now?
I was watching at the time, and I have a vivid memory of Breath of the Wild winning Game of the Year.
Yeah, thank you, Nikki. Thank you for remembering that. Yes.
What is the closest Switch case or physical Switch game in arm's reach?
Right now, it is Labo. I just put it in the Switch.
Well, okay.
Labo.
I do have 1-2 Switch here somewhere. I got 1-2 Switch, Bomberman R, Just Dance 2017. These are the 3 physical games Nintendo sent me with the Switch when I got it for review, and they are still maybe the only ones I had except for Metroid Prime, which is sitting in the shelf
I like
somewhere.
Metroid Prime so much that, of course, I just, I did get a code digitally, but I was like, I need a physical copy of this game. I think it's the only game on the system I thought that for, so I have an unopened Metroid Prime. Also, Metroid Prime's box art is just always so freaking
Yes, it looks great. How good is that Beyond art?
The first time I checked out Metroid Prime was on the Switch, and let me tell you, for someone jumping into that game or 3D Metroid for the first time outside of a DS, holy smokes, y'all! They should make more of those games.
Yeah.
This is the only physical Switch.
Yep.
game.
Right. Wow.
Wonderworld. Version. I wonder why.
What is
It's impossible
this?
to
This
say.
isn't ESRB. What is this?
It's impossible to say why I have this
Interesting.
or why we all have this.
It's impossible to say.
Glad I haven't been at an event with Lexi yet.
I know I shouldn't even say anything because I'm afraid, but I am shocked it hasn't been on Play Club yet. Freaking Balan Wonder.
Listen,
I am considering it. Like, it's got to be brought up here pretty soon.
I have not
Would you
played through
dress
it.
up as the Wonderworld man?
no, you gotta be the farmer guy.
The farmer.
I think the farmer is the move.
But this is still in plastic. Will this work on my Switch because it's European?
Yeah, I think
Switch is region free.
Region free.
Okay. Cool.
Which they changed. They made after the 3DS was locked down.
Dude, they put a Smash game out.
Yeah, that's the big 2018 game.
No fucking way. Okay,
love
we
Smash
literally
Bros.
just had a that is crazy. You just asked Jan, is this game region or can I play this game? And my sister just texted me a link to fucking a Walmart listing of Super Mario Party Jamboree and said, will this work on my Switch? And it says region, it says EU region. That's crazy. They put out a Pokemon game. It's the best one in 2018.
Oh,
Yeah,
we talking about Legends?
Let's Go. No, Let's Go.
Yeah.
Oh, Legends. Never mind. There's
Those are
two
the
good
two
ones
best.
on the
Let's
Switch.
Go and Legends were the best.
Best ones
Pokemon.
on Switch. Yeah.
I feel really guilty that they made a new Pokemon Snap and I didn't play it because
Didn't
like
play
if
it?
you would have asked me
Yeah.
like, you should make a new Pokemon Snap. I love Pokemon Snap. Blah blah. It's like here it is. I was like, I can't be bothered.
Nah, man, new Pokemon Snap ain't it. It lost all the soul. What the hell is that, Jeff?
It's
That's
my
a
Labo house,
brother.
Here, I'll press the button.
Oh,
it's stuck. Oh, it's stuck. The cardboard's bad. The cardboard's gone bad.
It's not.
The cardboard's
I
aged.
can't believe it. I can't believe the cardboard video game controller has not lasted.
Just put it in a bowl of rice for a while.
Yeah, you're right. There we go.
Yeah, it got stale.
There's another button somewhere.
We talk about Ring Fit at all?
I did some Ring Fit. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Ring Fit was great. I still think they took too long to put out Wii Sports. They got there eventually, but I feel like Switch Sports took way too long to come
you're
out.
right.
It was an afterthought.
Yes. Was Ring Fit 2019?
That sounds right.
Yeah, because it came out a little before the pandemic. Because I remember it wasn't like a big deal, and then the pandemic hit, and then you couldn't find it.
And then it was
Yeah.
And I mean, that was the big thing was just the pandemic in Animal Crossing. God,
Yeah. So that was the other core idea that I had because I was in Slack because I was like, like the Switch was big before COVID, but the first couple of months happened, and then that I just have such a vivid memory of being at PAX and playing Animal Crossing and being like, wow, this game's going to be huge and nothing else, nothing bad's going to happen. No. But like, I do understand that the video game Animal Crossing New Horizons is going to be really big and a lot of people are going to like it. And then literally 3.5 weeks later, the world shuts down. And I had to have vivid memories of like normal people in my life coming to me, just knowing that I worked in video games, texting me being like, do you think they're going to release Animal Crossing early now? And I was like, oh, this game's about to pop the fuck off.
Yeah. Like, you were reviewing it. Were you like playing a review? Yes, same here. Because I remember like having it and be like, yo, I just really wish you could be playing this right now. It's really helping me out a ton.
It is about to be nuts.
I mean, there was something about going to a friend's island. It's like, oh, we're kind of hanging out, I guess.
Yeah. They get on a Discord call or something. And then Nintendo put out a free, hey, you're a rabbit with a jump rope game.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. No, I think I got it. I was getting it to shoot jump ropes then. And I was like, oh, maybe I need to return this jump rope I got and try the Switch one.
It was fun. I liked it.
Yeah, that was nuts. And then Clubhouse Games also was in
during
lockdown.
Yeah, I remember nights just sitting in bed before we were going to sleep, playing whatever they call it, their version of Yahtzee with Steph every night. And we did that for about a month, and that was great.
Yeah, that's a great plane game. I love playing that when I fly events with my friend.
Yep.
Can I'm sorry, I got an email and a press release. Can I read this press release?
Yeah, please.
Sure.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to read the subject line yet. Hi, Mike. I tried so hard and got so far.
Oh, I did see this.
Oh, I know what this is.
Sounds like a line from when most of our team are playing the latest retro shoot 'em ups, but that doesn't have to be you now. This fantastic new thing has landed in your life. This is the CRKD Neo S Linkin Park Edition controller.
Naturally,
with frets.
Yeah, it's got.
Is that
the
their
guitar frets?
Yeah, is that their Guitar Hero on Tour one?
Yes.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay.
Look at this thing. It's got pink flames on it.
Man,
you know, Linkin Park.
Cool.
Yeah, very Linkin Park.
I have woman now, so
as someone that likes Linkin Park, they don't do themselves any favors.
No, they're. I mean, listen, they're what I was talking about, like good corporate radio rock, and they're more memorable than a lot of that other stuff. But yeah, they're definitely right in that wheelhouse. A moment for me that I just liked when I started working for this site, and we could take the Switch and do fun stuff with it. The Hyrule Hustle. And the moment I always think of is when I was doing the whistle trick, and I was doing it for a long time before Dan noticed. Then finally he noticed, and it was like the hammer's going to come down on you. Here's a million punishments, and I had to like sing. What's the Kingdom Hearts song, Mike?
Oh,
Simple and Clean.
Simple. I had to sing Simple and Clean, a song I've never heard in my life. And so I'm making up my own melody to these insane lyrics, and I had to run in a circle. And I'm just singing the song, running in a circle, thinking, all right, eventually I'll get through this and I'll still be able to beat Mike, no problem. And
were your colors inverted too on the Switch at the
my controllers were my controls were inverted on the Switch system level. And then I don't know where Lizalfos comes and attacks me and just knocks me off and I die. And it was the dumbest thing ever. I think about that all the time.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you made me restart the song.
I have a lot of Bowser's Fury related memories. Parentheses positive when we did Bowser's Hurry, which was that was such a fun stream, especially since I won. But then,
that's what we're all talking about.
That's still to this day.
I remember
negative when in my review, which I had such a great time reviewing that game. I love that game, a good score, but I said how many catch shines were in it, and to this day, Nintendo very displeased with me about that.
It was the review. I always thought it was the preview.
That was a
review.
That's even more insane.
It was the review. It was that, and I said how long it took me to beat. I think that's honestly what they were more sensitive about, because they were terrified, like people are going to find out that this isn't a full-size game when everybody knew that.
Yeah, everyone knew.
Everyone understood.
Yeah,
like they thought they were tricking us, I guess. But, I don't know.
Remember Tetris 99?
Yeah.
Hey, remember Tetris 99?
The Mario one was super fun. F-Zero 99 was
F-Zero 99 also great.
God, F-Zero 99 rules.
Yeah.
That was a fun stream too of us all just us getting together and being like, there's no party function in F-Zero 99, so it's all just try to join at the same time, and it worked every time.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Right.
I mean, I love that the Switch Online stuff, as kind of funky as it is sometimes to play multiplayer. Like
The
that
multiplayer,
opened up
yeah.
like, oh shit, I can do Mario Party 1, 2, and 3 online now anytime.
Yep.
That's great.
Yeah, we had another Mario Party on the Switch. I consumed way too many hot dogs.
Sure did.
That's true. You did that. You did do that. Yes.
Yeah. I regret every moment of that. But I also, you know what? I don't because I had a fun time with you all.
I was impressed.
I remember we absolutely wiped the floor with Nextlander when we went against them playing Splatoon.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
We had
Gosh, yeah.
96 Mario Kart tracks over the course of that lifetime.
Oh, they gotta black that out.
Holy
shit.
contrast in between.
That's your
Repressed
compromise. You wanted to play through
yeah.
every Mario Kart game and every track.
That wasn't like it was every single Mario Kart track.
Yeah,
And
I was
how
like,
long was the stream?
Like 5, 6
5,
hours.
6 hours.
Six hours, yeah.
Well,
It was a
initially,
day's worth of work.
Having
Dan
undiagnosed
pitches every
sinuses.
Mario Kart game. I'm like, that's a great idea, Dan. And then you're like, yeah, all in one stream. I'm like, that's a terrible idea, Dan. So yeah, the compromise was every single track that's been released for 8 Deluxe. And yeah, we played it all day long. We did a podcast in the middle of it. Oh
That's
my
right.
God.
That was really good.
Jesus.
Is the SWOLED the best mid-cycle refresh ever?
I really like the
Slim.
PS2 Slim.
Yeah.
Game Boy Advance SP is up there for me.
Yeah.
Light is
That's
really-
true.
DS Lite is also very good,
Backlight.
but
Excellent.
the OLED screen is like at a point where it's like, oh man, I'm gonna get the Switch 2, and I'm really gonna miss
gonna be
that OLED
pissed.
screen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna really miss
Because
it.
I with the SWOLED, I was pissed. I stopped using my Switch because the screen looked so bad to me. And I was like, I'm either keeping it plugged into the TV, which to me was like made the whole thing useless to me. And if I'm then holding it in my hands, I don't like looking at it. But then the Switch OLED came out and I was like, oh yeah, buddy. Like, yeah, this is it. Like, this is what it was supposed to be. I am going to be upset next week. Because it's gonna be a good LCD, but like,
Yeah, I was gonna say a friendly reminder: LCD tech has come a long way, and we also don't know for sure what's in it.
Yeah, there was a refreshed version of the Switch before the OLED that had a pretty good LCD in there, and that is, I'm expecting them to use something along those lines. I think from like Sharp or something like that. But whatever, we'll see. Switch 1 OLED is fantastic.
Okay. All right, gang. You know what? Let's do a one quick round of hopes and dreams for the Switch 2. And I'll tell y'all mine. And I haven't shut up about this for the last calendar year.
Yeah.
Jan.
TikTok, baby. Y'all talked about this on your podcast last night.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said it wasn't happening.
No. Well, what if it does? All right.
It's like we mentioned the watch, and that was the first time we saw Jan in chat all night. He's just been lurking. He's like, "Fuckers mentioned the watch. It's happening. TikTok, Nintendo, TikTok."
Yeah, I'm Jason Mantzoukas in John Wick 3. TikTok, Wick, TikTok. But yeah, I want to watch, but also I want Final Fantasy Tactics. I was promised Tactics in a leak.
Yeah.
Give me FFTA.
That could happen.
I want Mario Maker with mouse functionality.
Yeah. Jesus
that would
Christ,
be
yes.
good.
Just update Super Mario Maker 2 with it. I'll
If they
settle
do
for that.
You are all in major trouble for this website.
I know. I know, but I love that shit.
You never beat my other ones, Grub.
I know. I still have them saved. I should get back on that. That'd be fun.
Look, we all assume a new 3D Mario is happening. It still isn't real till it's real. I need to see that on Wednesday. I know it's not going to be a launch game, probably, very likely. But, just like how with the Switch 1, we did see a little bit of Odyssey before we had the real reveal. You got to show me something about the next Mario. I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, I was like definitely in line for an Excite game or Pilot Wings. Some of that tier. I just want to be like, oh, cool. They brought back Excite Bike. That would be ideal.
No, Excite Truck 2.
Excite Truck would be awesome. Yeah, but something Excite.
Loved Excite Truck.
And then maybe Pilot Wings. I think Pilot Wings with the mouse functionality is actually, there's a pretty good chance of that happening.
I don't think we talked enough about how good of a title Excite Truck is.
Yeah, it's really
or just the word.
It's really good. Excite Truck. Because for some reason, Excite Bike, because it rhymes, it feels better in the mouth.
Yeah,
but
that's why Excite Truck is funnier. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's really clunky.
Excite
and then
Truck.
I hope there's a pack-in game. There's some.
It's Excite Truck.
Yeah.
What if it's the weird thing they were testing end of last year?
Oh, yeah.
Look, if there's
That
a
MMO
package game, it's going to
problem.
be Mario Kart, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, could be.
Yeah, I just think that there is something nice about a game that everyone has when a thing comes out, because it makes the floor universal, which is why I think more people would have gotten on board with 1-2 Switch if everyone had it. But because the idea that someone, what if it's Halo?
Yeah.
Halo is
Master
the
Chief Collection?
game? Fuck, that would rule. God, that would be so. Can you imagine? They say, here's the Switch 2. Also, it comes with every single Halo game.
It comes with all the Halos in Nintendo Land 2.
Yeah.
Oh, Nintendo Land 2. Let's go. I love that first one.
I guess that was the last pack-in game, huh?
I think so.
Yeah.
So, from the start, yeah.
Yeah.
Sean, did you talk about any dreams or wishes, Grub?
I think
Excite.
Yeah, on the tech side, I really hope that some of the tech stuff we're expecting is as good as we're expecting. Like, I hope the upscaler is DLSS, because that would mean that a lot of stuff that couldn't normally run on Switch and look okay suddenly can. And some of the pants and stuff are looking like maybe it's like more generic than we thought. But if they can just figure out the tech to bring, like we were talking about the Switch 1, about how we looked at the Switch 1 and said, Breath of the Wild, I can't believe I'm playing this game on handheld. I want that kind of experience again with the Switch 2, where it's like, man, this game looks fantastic and it's running on this handheld. Awesome.
Halo 4?
Halo 4
in my hands
in 1440p on the handheld. Exactly.
Can you imagine Mario street passing with Master Chief?
Oh, you know what? Yeah,
shit.
throw all this
Street
out.
Pass. Yeah,
Street
fuck
passing.
that. Yeah, take all the
Ah.
other stuff we said. They gotta put Street Pass back.
I
on this
mentioned
fucking thing.
3DS was my college era. Y'all, nobody gets more street passes than a college student. Holy crap.
True,
I couldn't go 10 feet without that little green light blinking telling me, hey, it's full again. Get in here.
All right, okay, Nintendo. It may be too late to make the watch. All right, but don't break my heart again. I'm gonna propose an idea. You take one of the new Joy-Cons. You have to have it in your hand, and you can passively street pass. But if you want to purposely street pass with someone, you have the Joy-Con in your hand, and you fist bump someone else holding a Joy-Con.
Wow,
I like it.
Incredible.
That's really
Doug,
good.
write the check.
Get on it, Doug.
got the
Hey,
check,
for
brother.
UPF, can we actually just do all the Excite games? Excite Bike 64, Excite Trucks, and Excite Bots Trick Racing.
Grub, you are.
You made that last one up.
It's real.
Grub, you are in the driver's seat. You can do whatever you want.
We'll see. I'll download.
Well,
some
I
stuff
build a
off the
Labo.
internet. Yeah.
I don't know what happened to Mike Minotti.
Oh, he
Where'd
died.
Go.
Oh,
Oh,
Mike
that sucks. I like that guy.
Yeah, correct.
Game.
He ate a Dunkin' bucket and died.
Happens to the best of us.
Scooped me.
Yeah.
Do you think they're gonna announce? Okay, so it's red and blue again, which I think is a mistake.
It's
Sure.
For the
kind of
Joy-Cons.
red and blue. It's like blue and white.
Yeah, little hints and stuff.
And then black. What
Sand
do you think
camo.
Sand camo. What's the Pantone color of the year?
Dan.
Gray.
Pantone?
Yeah,
Is it
what do you
Pantone?
think? What do you think the color of the year is, Dan?
Blue.
50 years running.
Why can't I?
And that's how
I
I'm
haven't
feeling too.
announced it. Wait,
Well, okay, of 2024 then.
it's brown.
I'm back. What you talking about?
We're talking
A
about
color
the
of the
Pantone
year.
color of the year.
Color of the year for this year?
Yeah.
Teal.
I'm sorry, Mike. Whites didn't win. I know you were pulling for it.
Let's hear it for the Browns.
Yeah, it's called Mocha Moose.
You guys like
I was just trying to
Cleveland
see
too?
if they're gonna have a brown Joy-Con, but probably not.
A brown Joy-Con? No.
But is there? I thought all these Joy-Cons were just black with the like red and blue like insert part.
Yeah, we've seen them.
Are there
So
not
the,
full?
the little accents. They have accents on
Yeah,
them.
there's not full red and blue, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Damn, that's boring. I hope they announce a color one then.
I'll do color ones later so you can buy them.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
I'll never buy
Folks,
anything.
I think that does it for this week's episode of Bombcast Revengeance. Thank you so much to this fabulous Fivesome joining me today on BCR. Thank you, Mr. Jeff Grubb. Thank you. Oh, that was a good sound. Thank you, Turbo Sean. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Dan. And thank you. All right. Okay. Cool. Sorry, I just had to let that one rip. Thank you for joining us, folks. Stay tuned. After BCR, we will be playing who knows what, maybe some exciting things on the website, and maybe some illegal things as well. Stay tuned to the Power Block after UPF. We also got GameSpot After Dark to end the week. Folks, we'll see you next week for another episode of the Giant Bomb Cast. We love you.
Look, I'll say it. You should probably have to see Seaman at some point.
You're supposed to help me.
This new Beyblade game. You get it?
Oh, it's again. Let's go. Do it again.
Hey, everybody, it's Friday. Welcome to Giant Bombcast Revengeance, episode 884. I'm your host, Jan Ochoa, on this lovely March 28th, 2025. Joining me, as always, co-captain of the ship, Jeff Grubb.
Hi, Jan.
The milkman, the paperboy, the evening TV, he's all three in one entity, Turbo Sean McDowell.
Hey.
Dan Reichert, the master of milk.
That's me. I love it.
Just as entertaining as evening TV and other programming. Thank you, Grace.
Hello.
And the bad boy of games media, Samoa Joe's best friend, Mike Minotti.
Hi.
All right, cool. Now everyone pull up time is.
Okay. I was like, oh man, I gotta go to the bathroom. How long are we doing this?
All right, I'm looking at it, and I still have waveforms.
Same.
Why did someone say shoddy? Okay. All right.
Well, I mean, she's like a melody in my head. Holy
shit, it's the Peggy version. And it says Peggy 7 for fear.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's a picture of a spider.
Nice.
And violence.
Yeah, and violence, yeah.
All right, friends. Let's hopefully just do one set of claps and beeps.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we can do it.
All right. Let's go at 40 and 45. A lot of time to
Plenty
prepare.
of time. That's so much time.
Too much time.
Get your fingers near the buttons or claps.
I'm going to get distracted.
40 and what?
45.
Just
My
double
limited
checking.
memory.
What a good show.
What did hit my memory limit there. I was like, oh, I already forgot it.
Oh, what a novel and terrifying concept.
Audio.
Export
Computer.
the raw audio.
Folder. Jeff Grubb, can I ask you for a flavor?
Yeah, please. Just ask and I'll make it happen.
Can you run UPF?
Yeah, totally, dude.
Okay. I have
totally do.
Nikki, what genre of rap is that? Because I want to go back to that.
That's a good question. I don't know, but I agree. Oh, I didn't talk about how I saw Too Short live last.
You did?
Oh, yeah. Too Short. He did the halftime show for the first Oakland Roots game at the Coliseum. So he did all of his hits, including the ones that you want him to play.
What's my
and then I had
word?
And then 30,000 people yelled bitch. It was awesome.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, it was a great time.
Whoever is running for office just needs to get too short, because then like we can unite for one thing at least.
Yeah.
All right. I put the folder to send this to in the thing. Should be good.
Yep, I got
Cool.
it.
If anyone's gonna hang out for UPF, I will see you in the Discord.
I am probably not going to make that.
Yep, no problem.
Okay. Grub, I will be around to get you up and running, and then I got to dip to the SF office.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, everybody watching live, go for a stretch break. Go.
Yeah.
We'll
drink a water.
Yeah, we'll be up in I don't know. How much time do you want, Grub?
We can do it in 10, 15-ish. Yeah, 10 minutes. We'll be all right.
Let's do 15.
15. Sounds good. Everyone take a break.
All right. Everyone go for a walk. Go appreciate some fresh.
Isn't it rich? Are we a pair? Me here at last on the ground, you in midair.
Yeah, Kurt, I think, like, you know, at least from where I'm standing, I know that, like, everyone really appreciates your work, your vision.
Right, like, I don't think there's anyone else here that can touch the kind of like unique sort of voice that you have, and it's definitely special for sure.
I'm always wondering, like, what happens if you change everything about your sort of look and style?
Get a haircut, shave
the mustache, take off the denim jacket, and just, you know, go to Nordstrom. Go to the rack and see what fits. If you can. I know you have, like, a strange kind of body shape. I'm not supposed to say that, but...
This is Breaking News with Kurt and Davina. Move over, Jeff Grubb. There's a new rootin' tootin' newsbreaker in town. His grandmother whispered in his ear that he's annoying.
Yeah, she did.
When you need to know something, Kurt's here.
In shocking news, only hours ago, we reported the kidnapping and ransom of baby Sonic. It was, however, a false alarm. The baby was found at a strip club after spending Sonic's fortune on lap dances and cosmopolitans. Sonic is now filing for bankruptcy. Stay tuned for more developments. And like sands through an hourglass, these are the days of our lives. I'm Kurt and Davina, and when you need to know something, I'm here.
On the next Games of Our Lives.
I've given this a lot of thought, and I want to give this a chance.
I have radiation poisoning.
How?
This is Breaking News with Kurt and Davina. Hot scoops, inside stories, and the news you care about. He puts, excuse me, little cat. Sorry, my cat just jumped up. I have to put her down really quick.
No! No, she deserves to live!
When you need to know something, Kurt's here.
All right. Hey, y'all. Let's sell some drugs.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's not hard.
No, it's people want to buy them. That's usually the hardest thing having a product.
As a person who...
Nikki Grayson, have you ever sold drugs? It's your mic check question. You kayfabe it.
I have given, allegedly, pills, allegedly.
You're alleging about yourself.
Someone
so you know.
allegedly allegedly
yeah.
transfer them allegedly.
All right, we're on 7 allegedly. This is good now.
To someone else. Yeah, no, this is parody.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Satire law.
Fair use.
Uh-huh.
To give
Shut
them...
the fuck up Friday. Yep.
Allegedly. Anyway, happy to be here.
All right, and your mic is good. Sean McDowell, what is the last over-the-counter medicine you bought from the pharmacy?
Over-the-counter means you can just walk in and get it, right?
No, that's the over-the-counter means you have to talk to the pharmacist.
Jeff, I haven't had insurance in like
11
years.
This wouldn't be insurance.
Sudafed.
This would be like, oh, I want the real Sudafed, so I have to go talk to the pharmacist, and you don't need insurance for that. It's like $7.
I still don't have any money for medicine.
Okay, that's okay. That's fair. Yeah.
I'm 29.
All right. Yeah, we just don't need real Sudafed yet either. You were a bit. Well, actually, Sean, just count to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've been told that this level is a little loud. I can turn myself down.
Okay, just a little bit. You're good otherwise.
How about right around there? More or?
No, don't turn it down anymore. In fact, turn up one more notch.
Right there. Hello, maybe.
Yeah, that's good.
Cool.
Dan Reichert, do you have any allergy medications you take?
During all the sinus stuff, they gave me some like Allegra and Sudafed and stuff to take for airplanes. But
Dan, you're pretty low. Can you turn yourself up in Windows?
Video.
Yeah.
I can fix that. This is better now.
That is better now. That is
That
right.
is better now.
On the money.
Yeah,
Let me turn you down a little bit. Okay. Very cool. You know what? Let's see here. Let me find that. Hey, welcome to UPF, everybody. I'm Jeff Grubb from Giant Bomb. It's Unprofessional Fridays. We're going to sell drugs to the people in the video game, not to you. You
Get
guys,
your TI-83s out.
Yeah, it's drug wars now, but next gen drug wars, only barely. Only barely in next gen.
Do the GB kids know about drug wars?
Dan Reichert, let's ask them. Turbo Sean and Nikki Grayson, do you know about drug wars?
Yeah. I only know about Box Boy.
Same thing.
Okay, so then yes.
Yeah, what was happening on your TI-83s? Which my understanding is that is a racket, so you all were using the same TI-83s that we were using, or 84s or 82s.
Is it, yeah, is it 83? I thought it was a different
yeah.
one. I thought the TI-83 was the regular.
By the time we were little Sean, it was the 84.
Well, the 84 existed. It's existed for a long time, but I think it depends on what class you're taking. They'll recommend a different one.
It was.
I had a TI Inspire.
Oh, is that like that's the big boy one?
Which was a fancy one.
It's thick.
Because there was on a price error at Staples.
Oh, sweet.
And it also had something in it called Math Print, which I used to cheat because I'm unbelievably bad at math.
Sure.
Like really bad. And the only way that I was able to get through math classes was by cheating. I'm like, I don't even feel bad about saying that. It's just the only way I could get through it.
I mean,
so
did you pass those classes?
Yeah, I did. That's why I'm here today.
Exactly.
I fucking did it. Math Print let you type it in the way that it appeared on the thing, like on the fucking piece of paper.
So ChatGPT, but on a calculator.
Like honestly, like basically, yeah. And then you just put that in, and then it would give you the answer, and then you would you would write the answer down, and you would get like 70% credit because you didn't show your work, but it's still you still got the right answer.
You just say I did it in my head. I just did it in my head.
The only reason I passed
they love it when we do that.
Yep.
They do. The only reason I passed math and chem is because I was obviously very smart. Barley, you can't go up there. I was obviously very smart and was really obviously trying, but I just couldn't get it. So my math, my pre-cal and my chem teacher was the same lady. Shout out to Olga Barahona, the GOAT. And she just gave me her child's connect the dot coloring sheets, and I had to do like 75 of those.
Incredible.
As extra credit to get me to a B-.
Oh yeah, perfect. That's a good deal right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you know what? I think it's time for some. I was gonna call it Drug Wars. Schedule 1 or Schedule Roman numeral 1.
Okay.
We are in the game. I believe us being myself, Nikki, Dan Reichert. I'm gonna hit continue. I think we're just gonna go into my game. Have you? Are you?
Nope.
Do you want to play too, Sean?
One.
All right. Wasn't sure if you got it. All right. Cool. I'm gonna invite you.
Oh.
I am hearing word that break music is still playing as well.
No, I think that's just the video game music.
Okay. Chat's wrong.
Yeah.
Is it smooth? Because it's video game music if it's smooth.
It's what I hear is smooth. Chat, you hear something smooth, like something like a drug dealer will listen to when they're trying to be chill. Well, it's going to take them some time to answer that. This is game music, yes. All right, cool. Have any of you played this game at all?
No, I know nothing about this.
Ago.
All right, cool. It's pretty self-explanatory, but that means I think if we just continue, you all shouldn't have to do the tutorial mission. You should just.
Huge.
Oh, I named my thing. You're addicted to grub. So,
oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's all right.
All right, what's my? I don't know how drugs happen. So do we have different roles?
I don't know if we can split this up into a division of labor and make it a true capitalist sort of assembly line. But we definitely have my RV here. Do you all have your own RV?
Let me see.
I'm still loading, and my camera got too hot.
Why is it 33 frames per second? I'm going to turn it down from ultra to high.
I'm a small-time drug dealer from the South in a fresh town with no cash, no product, and no contacts.
Correct. Are you?
I only know one way to make money. Time to get to work.
All right. Maybe you do have to do the tutorial. Do you all have your own RV or whatever?
It's showing me an RV on a road now.
Let me see. What'd you say, Sean? I'm sorry.
I got nothing, man.
Is it not loading?
No. I've loaded in.
Okay.
It took a really long time.
All right. I think I see you on the map, Dan. Maybe I'll try to go to you.
Okay, I'm seeing a title card now.
All right, let's see here. So, basically, you're just going to go through the process of growing, at least at the beginning of the game, weed. And then you harvest it, and then you answer phone calls from people who want to buy it. And then you meet them behind the gas station or various other places.
What does he do?
I love the way that these characters look.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, they do have a look about them. All right. Open your phone.
Oh shit! They've got hairstyles.
Let's see here.
Might be generous.
No. This is robust. It's just like Avowed.
All right. I got a text message from unknown. I've heard you're in some trouble. Best not to talk over your mobile phone. Go find a payphone. I think didn't I do that already? Let me see if I can. That's UN sent that. That's Uncle Nelson. I think you all should meet Uncle Nelson here pretty soon.
The UN is here.
Yeah, the UN is
here. Yeah, the
here.
eyeball colors are fucked up.
No, yeah. And make sure you set your eyelids percentage, so how open your eyes are.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
I don't blink.
All right. Man, why is this
eyebrow scale? Hell yeah, dude.
Nuts.
I think this is running like shit because my computer's dying. That's what I think is happening.
End of life.
It's not. It's the NZXT one they gave us like a year and a half ago. So shouldn't be.
It's got the bunk Intel chip though.
It's the Intel chip. Yeah. Uncle Nelson says, back before I moved to Serena Flats, I used to live out there in Highland Point. Not the nicest town, not the nicest town around, but plenty of opportunity for someone in your line of work. He called himself. If memory serves, I've got some cash stashed out there. It ain't much, but it'll be enough to get you back on your feet. You can find it stashed near the town hall, fountain, in the canal, and behind the supermarket. Go grab it.
You fucking go.
Nikki and I just got in a fist fight in an RV, and now I have a city medical center billing statement.
Let's go.
$150.
Let's go.
Do drug dealers not have insurance?
No, they
turns out.
doesn't everyone? It's like they just give it to you, right?
Oh,
Just
wow.
give it
What
to
the
you
fuck?
here.
It's a job.
Okay, I just walked out of an RV. Where do I find everyone?
Oh wait, come back to the RV.
Oh. Pitter patter, pitter patter.
Oh, you guys, wait, are you? I think you're at my RV.
Nikki?
Wait, hello.
Hey,
Oh hey,
what up? Nice unibrow.
thanks. It was really hard to make. What's in here? 93% grown. Needs water.
Oh,
needs water.
Oh, I should probably water my weed.
Well, can
Hi,
we?
y'all.
Oh, here.
Yeah, here. I think someone else can grab that stuff. Oh wait, no, I don't have it. My bad.
Oh, you're.
Don't worry, I
zombie.
got you.
All right, you got to fill it up in the sink.
Click and hold.
How do I find out where you are?
It's one of these, huh?
If you open your phone by hitting tab and go to the map, I think you're running. Here, I'll come get you.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you need to scroll to zoom out.
Oh, I see now. Okay, scroll to zoom out. Yeah, wait, no, it's potential customers. I don't see other folks.
You need to go like the direction.
Geraldine Poon?
Okay.
Potential customer Geraldine Poon is on my map, but oh wait, okay, here we go. Oh hey, what's up, Grub? Hey.
The buttons you have to press the water in this game are kind of nuts.
Is it a mini game or do you just press it once?
It's mini game adjacent.
Yeah, it's mini game. You have to like actually pour the water and stuff like that. So like you do that by holding like A or. Oh.
I would. I don't know how to get it though. Oh, I like that.
How do I access my inventory?
How do I call the cops on all of you?
No,
right,
no
Mike,
narking.
I'm role playing as a narc.
I just put it in there. Use packaging station. Drag product and packaging into slots. Use trimmers to harvest.
Are you getting the cash,
Do you have
Dan?
the trimmers?
Oh hey, yeah, I've got the dead drops.
All right, I got.
Click it to get it.
I got it. Yeah.
I've watered it.
Oh, the weed grew, Sean.
Oh, we grew weed.
I have the clippers. We need the clippers.
Oh.
Wait, what are you doing with those? Okay.
It's cash for trash.
Oh, interesting.
1877 cash for trash.
All right. Well, while that's happening.
Yeah, give me that money.
Yeah, I'm following you.
Making the world a better place.
Oh, here.
One drug dealer at a time.
There you go.
Thank you.
They have IHOP? Oh no, that's just a shop. Fuck.
I'm hurt from when Grub punched me.
Hey, I had to respawn. I died.
How do I get my health better?
I probably smoke weed. I'm guessing.
You're
in this
buying a
game.
car?
Man, pretty
Do
upset.
you think we can buy a car for $100?
We can get the shit box for $5K.
Wait a minute. These cash for trash things, do any actual cities do that, or it incentivizes you to keep it clean like that?
In Michigan, they have
that's
the
what recycling
can
is.
deposit things where if you give them back the can, they'll give you the 10 cent that you had to give them as part of buying it.
Oh.
But if you
Yeah.
go find other people's cans, you can just cash that money.
A Seinfeld episode, but this is just I'm just throwing random
Yes.
garbage into a thing and it's giving me money. They should do that.
Sure.
Oh, that's what you meant by trash for cash or cash
Yeah.
for trash. Okay.
I just made
I thought you meant-
$12.
I thought you meant like car.
Oh.
What if I close?
Oh
some
shit,
of
they
these
got
tabs?
hypodermic needles?
Yeah, it might be our fault.
That's awesome.
All right, let's see where
The needles are worth
wait, what is
$3.
happening here? Ah! I was on my phone. No, hey, no, don't. I'm sending you to the hospital now.
Nope, punched me in the dick. Oh, damn it.
Oh, you are dead. Oh, whoa, you just souped away.
Hey Sean, I think all this machine does is burn it, the trash.
Well, we still get money.
That's what
for
you
it.
want.
Yeah.
Burn trash is next to
Some ozone
godliness.
holes, you know.
Oh, Carl's here.
Whoa, a dead drop.
Do you have an iOS message icon in the top left?
Yes.
I do not.
Yeah.
Didn't know that was game or a Discord overlay.
No, yeah, just on Android. You don't get those.
No, that's right.
No, you just gotta set up an air message. It's really easy. All you need is a Mac that's running 24/7.
Oh, what?
What was that?
What was that?
What was that?
Did someone
What exploded?
explode something?
No.
All
Oh,
right,
fuck.
I'm going
Was that
back
our
to the
house?
RV.
Oh, shit. It is on fire.
What?
We have a
Hey, I think
house?
the RV is on
No, my
fire.
RV. What are you doing?
Yeah, the RV is exploded.
No,
the RV,
I need. Oh, you're gonna get so
the
high.
RV
There was so much
exploded.
weed in there, guys.
Let's go huff it a bunch so we didn't waste our money.
Oh,
that's smart.
encounter an unexpected
Yeah.
setback. I just
Yeah,
got
I got
a
achievement.
What
the hell happened?
terrorism. Yeah, someone came and blew up our shit.
You know what? I got all the money from the dead drops. I think this might be a story plot point.
There was weed in there that we hadn't done anything with.
Yeah, because I had the clippers. My bad. All right. Well, let's. I'm supposed to
Now
talk
there's
to
no
Unc.
way to get weed.
I'm gonna call Unc on the phone. Oh, it's ringing. Yeah, you can call. Come up here if you want. Well, shit. That's not ideal. There's a powerful cartel in town, the Benzies family. Leslie Benzies.
The Benz.
I figured they'd eventually be a problem, but didn't think they'd find you this quickly. Well, the Benz always finds his enemies. Looks like you're gonna need somewhere low key to stay for a while. Head over to the motel and ask about Holiday Inn. Ask about getting a room. After that, you'll be needing some new equipment. There's a hardware store just northeast of the motel. Grab a grow tent, soil, and watering can. All right.
Soil water.
Now, do you all have?
I can offer drugs to this gas mart employee.
Yeah. You can just offer drugs, but also you can people will call you and text message you and want to meet you behind things. Do you all have the access to the money?
I have $100 on my credit card.
I have $100 on my credit card and $25 in cash.
All right.
Should we have a truce as teammates that we don't beat each other to death?
Yeah, at least not for a minute.
Okay.
Not
let's do
yet.
that. All right.
All right, talk to the manager in the motel office. All right, let's see here. Where is that on my mini map?
Yeah, where's the motel?
We at the
Hotel.
There's a curfew?
Yes, we have to be careful.
What's Chingy up to?
Great question.
Shingy from AOL is a digital prophet.
Digital prophet.
Not that Chingy. No.
You know, why don't you like Chingy?
Hey, you guys should come over to Taco Ticklers.
What? I'm in.
Okay.
The logo is in Comic Sans.
This feels like it's something Rockstar would have made in 1996.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we could buy Taco Ticklers and use it to launder money. I think if we have $50,000.
We should do that.
All right. Well, that's our goal.
All right.
Wait, what time is curfew?
Probably like 9.
Okay.
Oh, hi Donna. I'd like to rent a room.
Let's go. I just made $17 from trash. Oh fuck! They got cans of Cuke.
Yeah, they got Cuke in this game.
I found the piss hut. I'm knocking on the piss hut door.
We're in room 1 of the Hey, they have Atari here.
Oh shit!
Hey, a Nixon bobblehead.
Oh shit, Sean. See if you can play
there.
Pong
Yeah.
with me.
Oh,
Wait, how do I play? Okay, there we go.
Where the fuck are you guys?
Are you
Face to
playing?
start.
I found a bong.
How do I go up and down? It's the mouse.
Yeah, it's mouse. Are you playing?
Where is anyone?
We're at the motel, which is past Taco Ticklers, and
I see. Okay.
we're in room 1 and we're playing Pong.
Okay, cool. I'm going.
Is there a button to press to move things from your force powers into your inventory?
Yeah, you got to don't you just got to wait, force powers?
Oh shit! Egg
Yeah, like
run.
when you pick stuff up, it just floats in front of you. But can
you
you
got
put it in
repo
your
arm?
pockets?
I don't know. I think if you could pick it up and put it in your pockets, it will be a different kind of pickup thing.
You play this game with the egg with the testicles?
No, not yet. You all gonna play?
I'm playing it now.
All right, let me take a look here. Oh, I think we
Are
can
you
all.
winning?
I think we're all just playing separately, but I'll play. Oh my God,
think so, yeah.
that egg's got huevos.
Yeah. Oh.
Control to drop what?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like that game Chrome lets you play if it's not online.
Right. They should have made this
Yeah,
Flappy
the
Bird
dinosaur
instead.
Yeah. That is just a Nixon bobblehead, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
Police curfew starting soon.
So are we just staying? Do we have this legally? This,
Yeah.
this room?
I rented this room for $75.
Okay. You can say it says only host can save if you want to press the intercom.
Okay. Cool. And
Yeah,
then
I'm on my way to y'all.
I'm gonna sleep.
We're all gonna
All right,
sleep in this
let's
bed.
Yep.
Yes.
Everyone get close. Cuddle up.
Wait, at Taco Ticklers?
Past Taco Ticklers.
In 2021, Chingy headlined a tour of the U.S. with Maya and Genuine.
That sounds right.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
You're at the motel?
Yeah.
Yeah.
hotel.
The hotel.
Holiday Inn.
Who's down?
I see.
The curfew's going
Jesus
off.
Christ.
Wait, are you in there?
This is.
Are you in the window?
No. Yeah, that's me.
What do you see? Does it look normal?
Inside of each other.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
No, it looks so regular.
I'm seeing the inside of someone else's eyeballs.
Yeah, I'm seeing your neck hole.
I see the inside of both your heads.
Yeah. Look at that. Oh yeah, look, I can look down into your chest chasm.
You look so fucking regular.
All right, we're waiting for everybody, so we can go. Never mind. There we go.
Okay.
This is like Breaking Bad.
Yeah, just like Breaking
It's exactly like Breaking Bad.
Congratulations on your XP, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm a street rat.
I'm going to the hardware store to buy some drug making stuff.
Yep, right behind you.
I'm gonna go grab a hoodie.
I need to find the hardware store. Okay, it's right over here.
Northeast.
Do you think we as a team would make good shoot drug dealers?
Probably not.
Good?
No. Like successful and not arrested.
I mean, I think we're too brazen and at least I am. Maybe you all.
I wouldn't be about drugs.
Yeah, I guess I'd be pretty chill about drugs.
You gotta be.
I feel like we would turn on each other eventually, you know?
No. Oh, yeah, of course. Wait, credit card only. All right, that's weird.
What is this? A coffee shop in Los Angeles?
Oh my God, it's Dan. I think that's the name of this character at the hardware store.
Oh.
Hi, Dan.
All right, we need to buy.
the game?
I'm buying a watering can.
Okay,
I'm buying
is this
soil.
shared? Like, has your balance gone down yet?
Well, I haven't completed the purchase yet. Let's see. I think
God, it would be so funny if between the four of us we had a $100 credit.
Well, I have $300 in cash. So
I have 7 cash.
Oh, look at this guy.
All right, I'm gonna. Oh, that's expensive.
Where'd you get $300 in cash?
There was a drop stations that my Uncle Nelson.
Oh, and then that's when they bombed your house.
And that's when they bombed.
I had a bunch of that, but then I got beaten to death.
Yeah, I think I took it from you. All
What,
right.
how'd that happen?
I'm gonna deposit
punched me.
my money.
Oh, hey, what's up?
All right, cool.
Hey.
I went to the ATM. Now I can afford to buy a grow tent.
I found Lucy.
So, are you getting everything?
You
Oh, that's
found a
good.
Lucy?
I'm glad she's in here.
Yeah, she's doing great.
Wait, yeah, I'll get everything.
Okay.
I'm gonna get multiple watering cans though, and multiple. And you know, look at some plant trimmers.
Where do we put this soil?
I think. Well, we're gonna put it in the grow tent, but where do we
In
put the grow tent?
Okay.
I think we're gonna put it in the motel room. Should I tell him? Okay, I'm Dan. I run this here hardware store. What line of work are you in? I work in agriculture. Drug dealer. You want to try minding your own business. What else should I say?
Agriculture. Keep it low key, you know?
All right, I work in agro. Oh, ain't that nice? I always fancied a bit of gardening myself. Here's some speed grow on the house. Welcome to Highland Point. Man, I wonder what he would give us if we said drug dealer.
Arcade.
Oh, okay, found the arcade. We're going. Is it closed?
I can knock on the door, but no one answered.
We can buy a room at the Fat Dragon Chinese restaurant for $800.
Okay, that's our goal.
Have you seen Jeff at the skateboard shack?
At the Shred Shack, you mean?
Yeah, that's
I
just
love
grub in
Jeff.
5 years.
Or 5 years ago, either direction. Yeah.
I'm too poor.
All right, talk to
Okay,
Jeff.
I'm almost at skateboard.
What's up, Home Dog? What can I do for you? I'd like to buy a skateboard. Wicked, man. Oh, I need cash for the skateboard. I just deposited all my cash. That's horseshit.
Skateboards?
Let me see.
Send a thug.
I have $240. How much does shit cost?
Skateboard
know, but
is
we gotta-
Or
$75.
you have 240, that means that this is shared then. Yeah. Because I got
Place the
240.
grow tent and fill it with soil. Where do you want that?
Maybe probably in the motel room. I'll get it. Hang on.
Hotel.
Oh yeah.
Holiday Inn. We should get Pitbull to come on.
We could do
Dump
that.
truck.
I bet he would have fun.
Yeah. Forget about your boyfriend, you know?
Hey, everybody, I'm
Meet
skateboarding.
me in the hotel. Whoa! Doing an ollie.
Oh, you got a skateboard? How much was it?
It was
75.
75 for a cheap skateboard.
Okay. Like basketball.
Do you think it's like? Do you think it matters what skateboard you get?
Yes,
Or do you
'cause
think there's like?
this is shitty.
Oh,
I have a baseball bat I can use as a weapon.
that's good. Where'd
Who
you
wants to play
find that?
basketball? Who wants to play basketball?
I'm coming. Hold on.
Let's play horse.
Is that a dildo?
In this?
It probably is.
Yeah, I would assume.
Yeah. Okay, where is oh, I see basketball.
Okay, we're playing horse. I'm
No,
gonna start.
never mind. It was a bong. It was just pink, so I assumed.
Okay, here we go. All right, horse. Let's do pig.
Okay, we'll do pig. Yep, I'm ready.
All right, I need
nice.
to. Where are you?
Your turn.
Where's the ball? I just gotta pick it up. Okay.
What is this on the map?
Okay, all right. So that's the first one. All right. Yep. All right, got it.
Okay, and then we're gonna do Kobe.
Oh, you're dribbling. Oh wow, you're dribbling. Jeez. What are you doing?
I'm dribbling.
How? Like
I'm just looking up and down.
Oh, okay. Am I dribbling?
Yeah, we're both dribbling the ball.
Oh, look at that. Is that what dribbling is to you?
Yeah,
like basketball.
Don't you know the rules, Grub?
Apparently not. Oh, you're playing the original Canadian basketball. Okay.
Here. You can hop in on this game of pig. Hop in on this game of pig. Nobody's got any letters yet.
I see a basketball over here. I'm gonna grab my own.
Okay. Did Nikki just leave the game?
I'm gonna go sell it.
The basketball?
Yeah.
All right. Here's my shot.
Hang on. I want to see it so we can see it for everybody. Let me. All right. I'm coming. All right, go for it.
Here we go. Ah, shit. Okay, I missed.
All right. My turn.
They only gave me $1 for the. Oh wait, they didn't take the basketball.
Oh
shit! Crap! You made it.
Did it go in for you?
Yeah, it did.
All right. Well, that counts.
So it's different. Yeah, mine went in for me there.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah. Well, you did it again. You got a layup.
It's called the triple Lindy. You just do this 3 times.
Nikki, that's a wheelchair.
What?
If
it goes through the hoop, it counts.
If it goes through the hoop,
true.
it counts.
All right,
Exactly.
fair enough.
Well, let me just gonna put this right. No, yeah, we did it. Okay, on y'all's screen, are there 2 balls stuck in the hoop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That's good.
We're just shoving stuff in there.
Well, I love basketball.
Perfect.
Yeah, it's really good. It's my favorite sport.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
I like the way they dribble up and down the court.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right. Where should I be putting the drugs?
I'm trying to get the basketball in the wheelchair.
Dude.
Albert Hoover's stash. What does that mean?
Oh, nice. Oh wow.
It came out.
Hey,
what's up? What are we doing?
It's attacking me.
This is like NBA Street.
Yeah. Oh,
it's just like NBA Street.
Yeah, 0 differences.
It doesn't like. I don't think it likes that. It doesn't want it.
All right, let's sell all these basketballs.
Oh yeah,
for drug money.
Yeah, let's take the children's entertainment.
Yeah, fuck them.
Oh, fuck a brick.
Okay, how much are these worth? Oh, that's not trash.
It didn't count the basketball as trash.
Or cinder blocks. Basketballs and cinder blocks, not
cukes trash. Oh, I found a needle.
Cans of cukes are trash.
Wait, why is that?
One cigarette, $1.
Open it. Okay, and open this. Okay, put the syringe in. Basketballs are just bouncing around in there.
That's good.
Syringe is worth $1.
One needle, $1.
Okay.
We can't.
Oh, there's a key on the side. Glass bottles $3, plastic bottles $2, metal cans $2, others $1.
Let's see. Sean, be cool.
All right, I'm setting up the grow tent.
Okay. Is that at the hotel?
Yes, motel.
Holiday Inn.
Yes, that's right.
All right. There's that. Do we have any weed seeds?
I don't think so. What's this graffiti that says "I heart Mitsubishi"? That's just a shoot name of a company. Do you see that?
I'm really happy that they've got a brand deal. It's been a while since I've seen a Mitsubishi in anything.
Did you get everything else set up?
I put a bunch of extra tools on the thing here. We need to put water in there if you want to water it while I try to see if we can find some weed seed.
Yeah.
Where would so you know what? I'm gonna check out this guy's stash.
Can I steal this car? No.
You know what's weird? It's like there's markers for where people are on the map, like where we are, but it doesn't say which. Well, I guess am I the one that's pulsing? Okay, that is me. I see it now. It was very hard to distinguish. Nikki Grayson, do you see on the map where it says Albert Hoover's stash? It's like behind you by like 50 feet.
I do not see. Wait.
It's like
no.
It's behind the Sauerkraut Supreme at Dan's Hardware.
Oh, okay. But I do see the Sauerkraut Supreme.
Can you go behind the Sauerkraut Supreme?
Okay,
now,
I'm back here.
Okay.
Now this is SpongeBob. Are you trying to show me a picture of SpongeBob? Because there's SpongeBob here.
Yeah. Have you seen SpongeBob before?
Oh wait, they're questioning Dan.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay, to your left, Nikki.
To my left?
Yeah, Dan's Hardware. Now turn right. Is there something there?
It says Albert Hoover's stash. You owe Albert Hoover
Sean.
$0.
Yeah.
Insert
Sean.
cash and exit stash.
We can take him out, Sean.
What does that mean?
Should we try it?
Go your
Wait,
right.
I'm getting body searched. I'm getting body searched. Wait.
Oh, you can if you hold
baseball
something.
bats.
If you have anything illegal, you can
That's
click
fine.
on
Okay,
one
we're
thing
good.
in your inventory and hold it in your hand
there we
and
go.
conceal it from the cops during a search.
Okay, should we try to kill them with baseball bats right now?
Yes,
yeah,
you take the
I'll
light brown. I'll take the dark brown.
I'll distract them with my skateboarding tricks.
Okay. Once Scrub starts doing skateboarding tricks, we jump. Wait, you got hat or no hat, Sean?
I
You got
hat.
Okay. All right.
You got no hat.
Fuck you,
Scrub, come
pigs!
distract.
Oh wait, I'm stuck. All right.
No, where
Fuck
are
you,
you?
pigs!
Okay, yeah. Okay, go.
Oh wait, I want to help.
Okay, I killed mine. He's in the bushes.
I've killed a police officer. Okay.
Okay, good. Put his body.
Hey,
The cops are coming. The cops are coming. I have really bad
I'm
news.
gonna put the body. Open the transfer cache. Open the transfer cache.
Put the body in the
Is it right?
Put it in the trash can.
I am. He's in. He's in.
Burn it.
Oh shit! I got arrested for putting a cop into a dumpster.
Fuck! I got
Okay,
killed.
this was dead too.
Where's the
I didn't
cop?
go,
do
Nikki.
anything.
Oh shit!
It's illegal to do that, I guess. Fuck.
They took all my money. No.
Yeah, they took all my money too for
I
killing
was
that
gonna buy
cop
a
with a baseball bat.
skateboard.
I'm running.
Damn it. All right, they frown
You guys
upon
got a
that.
fucking taser. Fuck you.
What about normal murder, not cop murder? Can we do
All right.
that?
Yeah.
Oh, they don't care about that.
I'm not gonna kill the lady. I'll kill this guy in a green hat.
Jeff, where are you?
Oh,
The
by
cops just
motel.
ran over a person trying to get me.
Come on.
You can't kill me. I have a cuke.
Oh, OG Kush. That's good.
No one with a cuke has ever been killed.
I'm hiding in a bush.
They found me.
Wait, why does the body keep disappearing?
I ordered
they're
a dead
cuffing-
drop of OG Kush seed.
Oh, thank you. We need that.
Yeah. I'm
All
just
right.
waiting
Okay.
for the message.
Almost.
I
How do I
went from being wanted, dead or alive to being in the clear. So I think we're good.
Okay, cool.
Oh, great. So I just have to keep hiding. Oh,
Yeah,
I
just
see.
hide
It
and
is-
they won't try
I
you for murder.
see.
Yeah.
Is that cop's body still in the trash for cash?
I think so.
Yes.
I had to put trash in there, but I think it burned a body. Yeah, the body's gone in this one,
Okay.
and that wasn't a cop. That was just a person.
Oh.
Oh, well, that was rude.
Well, I was asked to test it.
Is it after hours?
It's getting close. Yeah.
Oh, the drop is ready. It's in the alleyway behind Slop Shop.
All right. Where
Where's
is
Slop
that?
Shop?
I wonder if that's this. Is it that blue thing on the map? Maybe.
Yes.
Let's go. I killed a cop and got away with it.
Can I interest you in a free sample? I don't have any samples to give out.
Sean, they got oh, Slop Shop. I'm behind you, Sean. Now.
Oh, you found the Slop Shop?
I found the
Yes.
OG Kush seed.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
All right, we can put that in there. You all can make sure it's all watered and everything, and then we can go to bed.
Yep. Soil's ready. Just gotta put it in there.
All right. There's speed grow on the shelf if someone wants to grab that too.
Ooh.
I never considered weed came from seeds.
We know, Dan.
What?
It's a plant. It's a plant. It's a
Yeah,
plant.
I knew that.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, yeah.
What's going on, Jeff?
Yeah, it's all seeds.
I had to take the cap off and drop the seed in there. Just give me a second.
Ooh.
Now I gotta put.
Oh, this is like my. Dude, this is the steam room thing that you played Mario 3.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I almost died in your grow tent. Yeah,
it's basically this exact thing.
All right, 2% grown. Does it need more water or is it good?
I'm speed growing it.
Okay. Should we go to bed?
Shit, speed growing.
Oh, police curfew starting soon. It says.
This
Oh
is
yeah,
like a
I
Mario
probably gotta
Kart
go
minigame.
inside.
Nikki.
I'm coming.
It's dark,
I'm just
follow
filling
my
this
voice.
can. Okay. I'm
Oh,
looking
hey,
at the
look at
map.
that. That's a plant.
Wait. Motel room. Where am I?
What's that tornado siren?
That's curfew.
Okay.
Okay, I'm coming.
Don't do that near town.
Yeah, that's how I sleep every night.
Yesterday, before the Dodgers game, there was a flyover of military airplanes, but I wasn't living here the last time baseball season started, and my old place was too far south, so they didn't fly this way. But I did think that it was all happening, like a capital I. It was all happening because military planes flew over my house really low and really loud, and I was like, well, that's gonna be it for me. But it wasn't. It was fine. Wow, I really passed the hotel. I'm coming.
If anyone's not trying to sleep yet, it says place the soil bag and seed by all that trash I threw in the corner. There's a trash can apparently.
Trash. Oh, okay, I can do that.
Oh, I found the dead cops from earlier.
Oh, in the trash for cash?
Yeah, they're still in there.
If you throw a piece of trash in there and then press the button, you won't find cops in there anymore.
That's so true. I'm almost at the hotel. I'm here. Do 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 do.
All right. CP. Okay, so we got a.
What do you think this stain is?
On
the floor.
Just
Brain.
like weed juice.
Brain's a good call.
Oh, we're gonna have to buy a packaging station and some baggies.
This reminds me of the hotel rooms for E3 that GameStop used to put us up in.
Yeah. This is definitely the first year for GDC and SF for me.
Yeah, we had shoot black mold and cockroaches in one of them.
Ask me where the bathroom was because it wasn't in my hotel room.
Oh,
it was in the hallway. We've shared with everyone else.
Hell yeah.
I'm waiting for my friends before I'm allowed to sleep.
Yeah, who's not sleeping?
Oh,
I'm sleeping.
I'm gonna go sleep. I'm sleeping.
Yay.
We're EP.
I think we're gonna level up. Oh, I'm a street rat too. Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, look at our plant. I'm gonna harvest this. Hang on. I'm gonna trim this.
You got the trimmer? All right. I'm gonna
I got it.
I'm gonna go buy a packaging station.
Ooh, I'm getting the buds. There we go.
It needs wobder. Do we have a watering can?
There's here. I'll leave. I'll give you
I have a
mine.
watering can.
Yeah.
I'm playing Pong now.
Oh, look at that.
I'm putting a watering can and the clippers on the shelf. If anyone needs that, I'm gonna go to the hardware store now.
How do I package all these buds that I got?
I got it. I'm getting the packaging station and some baggies.
Okay, I have 8 buds of OG Kush.
Okay.
Oh, you open the soil like cracking a pack.
Yeah.
Oh, let me open
now you're into it.
Now I'm in. Yeah.
All right. Do we have enough? Yes. Add to cart.
I'm checking out the taco tick.
How many buds do you have?
8.
I'm gonna buy 10 baggies. Do we need anything else? I think we have a bag of soil back there, so we'll just go with this for now.
Package at least 3x weed.
I need to buy a trash bag from the hardware store.
Hey, Nikki.
Yeah.
Turner. Okay, catch. You ready?
Yep.
Shit. Ready?
A little
ready?
short there.
Ready?
Ready?
Catch?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Sean,
Now
your
to Sean.
turn.
Now to Sean.
Oh, it's E. It's E. I punched it. Here, I got this time. Dan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, wait.
Left mouse click.
There you go.
What? Whoa, what the fuck? Did it just fly away?
Hey.
It flew away from me.
Horsepower's.
Here,
Oh,
let me
it's right
throw
here.
Grub. I'm going to throw a drug pipe at you. See if you can catch it.
Yep.
Ready? It's going to be easy to catch it.
Wait, hang on. Let me, there we go. Okay, yes, ready.
Okay, 3,
You ready?
2, 1, yeah.
Oh!
Let's play 500.
Oh,
No, well, Nikki's beating you today. Oh, hang on.
I don't think Nikki did anything. I think me missing the catch.
No, I saw it all happen.
Now,
I'm sorry.
No.
All the things I bought.
Oh.
Fuck. Nah, you keep it, I think.
Okay, they're
did you buy an old newspaper and a cigarette butt?
Yes.
Okay, that's what came out of your body, like rings from Sonic.
Now, if I get hit again, I'm gonna die without those. So great.
Here, Nikki.
Yes.
Okay, Sean. Okay, let's practice our crimes to make sure we can get away with this when it matters. You see this man drinking by the cash for trash?
Yeah.
All right. We need to. Sean's going to beat him to death with a baseball bat. I'm going to make sure the trash for cash stays open, and Nikki, you need to shove the body in the trash for cash.
Okay, that's really smart.
And I'll make sure it doesn't close. Okay, so
I'll put the cigarette.
And Grub needs to film it.
I'm on my way. Hang on.
Yeah.
I mean, there's.
Grub, you need evidence.
You know, and it's my fault I'm not there. You're right. Hang on.
Yeah. Hurry up. Come on, we're a team.
Yep.
You should have.
I'm sorry. I'm skating past the taco ticklers right now.
And we're not going to get caught. This is crime practice.
Oh wait.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
Sorry.
Quit skateboarding and come kill a man.
But I'm doing such sweet tricks. All right, hang on. All right, I want to watch murder.
Okay. Right. You stay back.
Wait. I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
When we go, Sean is going to kill this man with a baseball bat. Nikki is going to pick the man up, and I'm making sure this stays open, and I will shut it and compact his body.
Okay. Do you have any trash in there?
The cops come.
Well, then we need to improvise. That's improv practice.
All right. Great.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. Ready? Kill him.
Death. Oh.
He's fighting back.
Okay. Nikki, grab the body. Okay, yep. In the trash.
Get in the,
okay.
Get in the,
we got freaky.
Get in the trash.
Okay. And then I'm shutting. There we go. We got it. Okay.
We got him.
He's
worth $14.
Oh no, he's still in there.
He's still there.
Shut that. That looks bad. It looks bad. Shut it.
I can't look at him. I can't be reminded of our crime.
Hey, another $8.
I know what you did last summer.
Wait. He gives us $8 every time?
Infinite money.
Oh my God, we found a glitch. We just start grinding his body up and it turns into money.
What?
Holy shit, let's do it.
All right, you work on the body cash, all right?
Yeah. I'm gonna keep doing this.
Body cash in.
Sean, are you grabbing the money?
I got the money.
Okay, Nikki's grabbing the cash.
Now.
All right, I'm pressing the button over and over again.
Okay.
If we put 2 bodies in, can we get $16? Let's try to shove another body in there.
Is there really still? There's just a lot of trash in there. I do think we broke it though.
Well, let's put another body in there.
Okay, I'm gonna commit some more murder.
Find the body. I'll keep getting the money out of it.
Okay, here you press the button now. I'm getting some of this money.
Okay.
I have no cash.
Open hatch.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, I'll keep opening.
Oh, is it done? Is it, okay, no, there's 8. Okay.
No, it's still working.
His legs flopping out of there. What the fuck? Hey, Grub.
What?
There it goes.
Okay, got it. Grub.
What?
You got to stop hitting me with that bat.
I don't have a bat.
Who is? Why am I hurting and bleeding? And I heard a bat sound. I just saw you pull a fucking bat. Throw him in.
Okay.
Oh, I won't respawn. Hang on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to pick him up.
Whoever has the weed, the packaging station is ready. You know, whenever you are. Take your time. We are a casual business.
Is it in the hotel room?
It's in the motel room, yeah.
Okay, Sean, did you get another body?
Hey,
we need more money.
Also, there's
so
trash bags
someone?
if anyone wants to take out the trash.
Okay, I killed someone, but she is phasing in out of existence, so I don't think we can burn her.
Oh, it's not giving me the money anymore.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, it's not.
What a racket.
Over. Damn.
Or shit.
I'm gonna take the body out, and maybe that will help.
I think we'd be good at this.
I hope that guy didn't have
I'm feeling much more confident now.
No one knew what happened to him.
Yeah, I think we might have broken this machine.
How do you put something in inventory?
You just got to
figure that out.
Just drag and drop, unless if it's something that can't be put in inventory. I don't think you can do that.
There's a casino.
Oh, okay. All right, can we gamble? Please say yes.
I don't know. I'm bringing the drugs first, so we can have some playing money. I found a tent city.
Yeah, we need some walking around money.
Hello, Joyce.
All right, I guess I'll empty the trash. You know, I was trying to be passive aggressive, but whatever.
I'm trying to make us money.
I'm back at the hotel now. I'm back at the hotel now. Okay, I have drugs. Where do you want these drugs?
You just do it. Just do the table. Go figure it out.
Okay.
We have to drag from inventory first.
Oh, okay. I'm putting each individual. Wow, there's physics on this.
Yes.
Oh,
this is great.
Perfect.
Okay. Here we go. Put that in there. Ziplock it. And in here. Okay.
Oh, this is just like real drug. Oh.
Trash stems. Take out my trash.
So here's the thing. I
stems.
put it down and it disappeared.
Oh.
The leaf? No, that's just like stems, like bullshit leaves and stuff. I got the buds.
Oh.
Whoa! A trash bag is worth $15.
I just threw you another one. It's over here.
We're gonna be rich.
Okay, I have 8 bagged marijuanas.
List
right,
OG Kush for sale in product manager app. All right.
Oh, and on my phone? Okay.
I think we could do that, right?
Oh, that time it was only worth $1.
Products. Oh, okay. Here's the product manager.
Is this drugs weed leaf or unrelated leaf?
Oh, yeah, you just clicked it.
That's unrelated leaf.
You just clicked it, list for sale. Did you do that? Okay, cool.
The asking price is 38. Should I go a little above or a little below?
Okay, let's go to like 45.
45. We're trying to see real profit on this. Okay. This has a calming effect.
Okay.
All right. It should be for sale now. Now I just need to wait for a message from the customer.
Yes. Albert Hoover. Hey, my drop is ready in the alleyway behind the slop shop, the diner. We think we got that.
Is there drugs here?
What are you talking about?
There are no drugs, sir.
No. Yeah, there's none. Good answer, everybody.
I heard casino and then I came running.
Yeah.
Where's the casino? I guess we gotta sell drugs first.
Oh shit, Dan, you have a hardware store.
Yeah, that's Dan's Hardware. That's my place.
Oh, we already talked about
flashlights. We have flashlights with F.
Oh, really?
Oh shit. Also, just hold V for a second.
Just hold V. Oh,
do I have to be off? Do I have to get off my skateboard?
That's sobering.
Hey, everybody, this is Jeff. Oh, you can move around while holding V. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Should I buy a trash grabber? I'm gonna buy a trash grabber, maybe.
Did we sell the drugs yet? That we told you?
No one's texted us. Maybe it's too high.
Let me check if I have my text. No, just waiting for a message. I got a trash grabber.
He also
at home.
gave me also some bead whatever the fuck.
I just got a text from Kathy Henderson. Hang on.
She
wants 2 OG Cushes. She'll pay 105. That's I can counter offer.
No,
let's do. We need customers.
Yeah, say sure thing.
Yeah.
When do we want to meet? It's currently 4:47. I'll meet her. I guess late.
Where are you at, Dan?
Okay. Hang on. She's gonna meet me behind Taco Ticklers between 6 and midnight. Okay, I gotta get to Taco Ticklers.
Well, it's right across from the motel.
Between 6 and midnight.
Yeah. Look, come back me up with baseball bats in case.
Oh
Kathy Henderson.
Listen, I don't trust Kathy Ireland.
Yeah, well, I trust Kathy Ireland, but yeah. All right.
Okay, so I figured out the way that you hold more than one article of trash is their burrito killed my nan.
Yep.
I'm going to hide in here. Everyone hide in a different dumpster.
All right.
Okay, until Kathy gets here.
Wait, I got to get the trash out of this dumpster.
Okay. Oh, you can close it on yourself just so you know.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're just going to hide in here, and we can kind of peek out, so keep an eye out for Kathy.
All right, and I'm banging my bat against the side of the trash can, and I'm saying, Warriors, come out and play.
Good thinking.
Yeah,
all right.
This is working.
Good.
Perfect.
How do I dump the contents?
What time is? Oh, it begins in 12 minutes. The deal.
Okay.
9 minutes. 8 minutes. All right, she should be here soon.
So I figured out how to hold more than one object of trash.
All right.
You have to buy the trash grabber, and then it comes with a little trash can, and then you can pick up like 10 items, and then you can just dump them in the machine.
Okay, nice.
Is this Kathy?
Maybe it is.
This is Kathy.
Get in the dumpster.
Okay.
Just in case it's not. Here, can we see her on the map? That's Donna. Donna just walked by. Chloe, Geraldine Poon,
Anna.
Peter File.
Yeah, look, it's Kathy. I'm looking at her.
Where?
She's right here.
The other behind the taco ticklers.
Listen. All right. Kathy, hey, what's up? Let's get this over with. Complete deal. There you go. You want 2, right? How do I break this down into 2?
Oh, right click.
Okay.
And then I think you can like.
Oh, one at a time. I see. Okay, 1, 2. Deal's done. Is that cops? Is that fucking cops?
No,
I got the money.
That's Turbo Sean.
Oh, she's smoking it right now. She's smoking it on the street. What the fuck are you doing? Nikki! Oh, God, throw it in the dumpster. Where's the fucking cash for trash?
I got it.
Nikki, over here. Nikki, here.
I just don't. Oh, fuck the body. Okay, Grubs.
Nikki.
No, don't worry.
There's still another body in here.
Oh, she fell.
Put her back in. We can fit 2 bodies in there. It's fine.
Where is she? She's disappering. Oh, wait.
She's right here.
Phasing in and out. She's phasing in and out.
Yeah, she's not
Hang on.
particularly corporeal anymore.
Right.
Okay,
I got her.
good, sir.
I got her. Wait, get that chair out of there.
No, that's good. We want.
Wait,
and then we just press
get
this.
her. I can get her. No. She's not. I have her body. Oh wait, now she's.
Oh,
Yeah, I have her body here. Here, open it up. Can you see her body?
I just don't know if people should.
I don't see her body.
I'm holding her body.
It doesn't look. Oh, now I see it. Okay, she came whipping around.
Okay. Well, now I don't know where she is. Oh wait, she's on the ground. Okay, here we go.
I thought we were going to be able to maybe get our money back.
I have the money.
Or the drugs back. I mean,
she was smoking
it immediately.
She did smoke it right away.
I didn't really want to kill her.
Okay. Well, can we get $8?
Yep, $8.
All right.
Okay.
Good work, everybody.
Okay.
Good work. I'm sorry for killing Kathy.
Should we go to sleep and then go immediately to the casino?
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep sound tonight.
You know what? Me too.
I'm not.
You didn't do anything bad.
It's just because I'm so horny from this day. It was so incredible.
Yeah, look, we're all red-blooded.
Yeah, red-blooded Americans. You know.
Hold on, I'm gonna sell some cigarettes.
Sure.
Don't it all seem to go? You don't know what you got till it's gone. Fucking trash machine. Oh, Kathy just disappeared, so don't worry about her.
Yeah, well, that's good for us.
What
in the
happens
evidence
to
situation.
everybody when they go to heaven? Yeah.
Bop bop bop.
Bop doop dee up bop bop ooh bop.
Bop 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 bop.
Hey, $116 earned.
Yeah.
And nothing bad happened.
That's right.
No, we're fine.
Oh well, we almost got the street rat level 3.
I heard cigarettes. What?
No.
All right, Dan, where's the casino and the cigarettes?
Okay, oh yeah, we have 116. Let's go gamble all this. All right.
Didn't I use that $27? What did I do with that?
Did you die?
Oh wait, is that just on the credit card? I thought I had cash though.
Let's see,
wait,
where am I?
hang on. Let me get a. There we go. Just a good screenshot of you next to the penis man.
Oh yeah, there's a penis guy. Sorry, I walked away.
Where'd you go?
Turn around.
I've turned around a bunch.
See me here? Oh, no, turn around. Up the hill. Up the hill. See me jumping?
Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're jumping. All right.
Okay. ATM. Can we hack it?
It's just like for like dumping cash and stuff when you have it, so you can have it on your card instead.
Let's do the fun trick all those people did where they like hacked it and then got free money.
Sure. That sounds fantastic. That's what I think about whenever I see ATMs.
Yesterday when yesterday when I zoned out and fell into a hole and watched an hour of YouTube shorts, I watched some motion picture what's got Rainn Wilson in it, where he
played the lottery.
Does the lottery?
Yeah, I've also on YouTube Shorts, so I know about this.
But I don't know what the movie's about.
It is about that. It is like about this couple and the younger guy that's Rainn Wilson's character. They started a company that like basically found a loophole to buy a bunch of lottery tickets from like one particular gas station, and they would win the lottery every month.
That's cool.
Austin Steiner wants 3 OG Cushes. Okay, so we're going to be in the morning. I'm telling them right now. Behind Thompson Construction and Demolition until noon. So we got to go.
I think that's
by the way, if you hit T, you can check your text at any time.
Right. Okay. Is there more? Who's Mick Lubin?
Damn, I miss Kathy.
Lead me to the Thompson Construction.
All right, I think it's this way.
Oh, McLubbin wanted weed from us earlier, and we forgot to text him back.
Yeah,
Mick Lubin. Okay, that's how you would say that, huh?
Yeah, I didn't catch it in time, so yeah.
So it looks like instead of sleeping, we could just spend all night at the casino.
Let's do that.
Let's do that next.
Well, here, after we do the sale, let's go like let it all ride on Black.
Okay.
So is it behind?
Over here.
What did he say in the text message? He's like, "Don't
behind that."
That's Mick Lubin.
Come here, find me.
Where I can't see Sean. Where's Sean?
Is it on the other side of the wall here?
Oh.
Look, okay, zoom in on your map. You can see like where I am and the direction and everything.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yep. All right, here we go. All right.
I bought more weed seeds for us.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm selling these 3.
We
I didn't even do the deal yet.
Well, he's not dead. He just got skateboarded a little.
Is he gonna be okay with this? I got the money. All right, do whatever you want with him now.
All right, great.
We
gotta keep him alive. I think we should keep them alive because that's money for
future. Okay.
Do you think he owns a Shoney's?
Oh, he might.
Probably.
Yeah. Shit. Do you all see 276 cash, or is that just me?
That's just you. Can you put some of that in the ATM?
Yeah, I'll give you some funny money for the
Just
casino.
some funny money, yeah.
Oh, I found the fucking jackpot of trash.
Where?
They got dumpsters.
That's what they call me, jackpot of trash.
Wait, did this guy? That's the guy we shoved in the trash. I thought. No.
You might have come back.
Kyle Cooley. Hey, yo, dog.
Yeah, you answer that. You
if
answer
you got
Kyle.
3x OG Kush, I'll pay 165. Yes.
What does he want?
He wants to meet. He wants 3x. He wants to meet in the morning or the afternoon. Oh no, he wants to meet in the afternoon. So not till noon. Cheers,
Okay,
bro. I'll meet you behind Sauerkraut Supreme Pizzeria.
Gross.
Oh, that's where I am.
Okay. Let me see.
Maybe
also,
we
I
should-
have exactly 3, so we're out of product after this.
There was no seeds.
I got soil and seeds. I'm taking care of it.
Thank you,
Oh,
Sean.
I
okay,
bought
Sean.
seeds. You can also pick up seeds. I bought seeds. There's some in the behind the taco. Taco
I got
stone.
those. I grabbed
Yeah,
those.
Oh, okay,
Okay,
great.
great.
Okay, I see the Supreme Pizza. I'll get back here for the. I don't know if anybody wants to run security.
Yeah, I think I know where it is. Is it down
Okay.
the road a bit?
There's a crazy SpongeBob back here.
Oh yeah, that's the SpongeBob I saw
yeah,
earlier.
that's
Yeah.
right. That's where I said. Okay, so let me see here.
Okay. And remember, don't kill him until the deal's done.
Right, but skateboard him a little.
That's a good thing to remember.
Yeah.
The first thing they teach you, the crack
Right.
commandments.
Yeah. Community
Build
college
them
drug
after.
dealing courses. Yeah.
Oh, he's here. He's early.
Or is it already noon?
He's 1. There you go. There's your 3. He says, "Cheers, dog." And Grub just did a ollie on his head. He's
yeah,
okay. He's okay,
He's
folks.
okay.
He's high. He
I
loves it.
I have 457 cash for the casino.
All right, put
Hell
some of that
yeah.
in the ATM and then. Let's see.
Wait, a drop is ready? Is somebody getting the drop?
I'll check it out. Yeah.
Okay, east exterior wall of Taco Ticklers.
Oh, easy. I know what that is.
Okay, Nikki, are we going to the casino?
Yeah, we gotta go to the casino.
Is the
I gotta
casino
sell
open?
a couple more pieces of trash. The
time
casino
is
doesn't
it?
open until nighttime, no?
What time is it
4
now?
p.m. It opens at 4, right?
Yeah. What time is it now?
Not 4 p.m. because it was just noon.
Not 4.
Let's check my phone.
What is the dead drop like a
almost
certain
be.
time
Oh,
thing
it's
there?
12:23. It's 12:23.
Oh, okay, so we have time. I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep picking up trash.
Okay, Grub, you got the dead drop?
Your drop is ready. Grab it on the east exterior wall of Taco Ticklers. I just checked it. I didn't see anything. Let me see if I'm on the east side of it.
I found another dumpster. This is the best game ever made.
I am on the east side. I opened the dead drop. There was nothing in there, right? Yeah, Taco Ticklers exterior wall. And there's nothing in there.
I am putting some money for
Under
you
the
3 in
weed.
the ATM.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
I have a plant that's halfway grown. A totally normal plant.
Getting
Just a
higher.
regular, just some grass.
regular
With that
ivy
push
plant.
under the weed.
3 times 21.
Did you just say under the weed?
Yeah, hey, what? It says $0 now.
In the ATM?
Yeah.
No, I'm depositing
Yeah.
now.
Oh,
so I
okay.
just put $210 in there.
Perfect.
If you want to each grab 70 to play with.
Oh.
You each got $70 to play
Okay.
with.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
Here, thanks. Sam wants 1 weed.
Do we have any, Sean, do we have any ready weed?
No, it's like 80%.
Okay, we'll leave Sam
Okay.
on red then. Sometimes your guy's not available.
That's true.
Oh, fuck yes, I found another dumpster.
Where did we see the time on the phone? Probably.
If you go to the phone and then you like right click to go back to the main menu of it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 2 p.m.
Is it P for phone? No. It's T for text.
It's
and then you-
tab. Tab will bring up your phone, but then just right click.
Oh, I see.
Can I
Sam
buy
Thompson
tacos?
with a OG Kush.
Oh, this like so we could just go up and like give free samples to people as well. So
If we have the weed, yeah.
if you have the weed, and I tried to do that, but I did it to someone who just bought weed from us at Taco Ticklers. So it's not working.
They didn't want any.
He's
Well,
like,
that's silly. I would have wanted the free weed.
They remembered that?
It says recently completed deal, and he also looks very high, but also employee of the month. Good for you,
Could
Kyle.
be higher.
Good for you, Kyle.
That's so true. You can always be higher.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's what that Creed song's about.
Uh-huh.
All right. Okay, so 1 hour till the casino opens if you want to start heading over here. I'm standing
Yeah.
by
Okay.
if you see me on the map.
Yeah, fucking standing outside the casino like it's a fucking midnight release for Call of Duty is good.
Right underneath the security camera an hour before it opens. I don't look shady at all.
Hey, I'm gonna do an ollie off of the parking garage right next to the casino. Everybody, watch out! Oh, I got caught on it. Never mind.
I'm gonna be the first one in the casino. 320.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the casino now. Map. Yeah, can we do the weed?
Yes. Oh, wait.
Where's the
she opened the door? Oh, is she going to work?
So I go down.
Yeah, she's just supposed to work at the table.
Oh, hell yes.
Wait, I heard Creed.
yeah, Creed's here.
We hit the Janet Choa hat trick. Casino, cigarettes, and Creed.
And have they restocked with hot sauce?
No, that box has remained untouched.
Don't grub.
What?
Don't do that shit.
I just have a trash bag.
I felt my vision's red now.
All right,
let's go gamble and have a good time.
Hit me with one real quick. Just hit me with one.
Okay, hang on.
I want to be a little bit woozy when I go in there.
Wait,
you missed.
Hang on. Okay.
Okay, cool. All right, cool.
Let's go gamble.
You want head trauma when you go.
Hey, I heard you're open for gambling. Woo!
I'm not doing slot shit. Oh, we got blackjack. Where's craps? Where's
poker?
Ride the bus. What the fuck is ride the bus?
Let's play ride the bus. Place your bet. Ready.
Karen's up here.
What will the next card be? Red or black? Red.
Yeah.
That's ride the bus.
Oh, this is so good. Oh God, it feels good.
I'm gonna play it too. Okay.
What will the next card be? Higher or lower?
Oh, we can all bet together.
Lower.
Okay, buy and place.
No, that's it's a one. It's
inside
a one.
Or outside and suit. Ooh, this seems good. Okay, here I'm gonna bet $31 on this next one. Okay.
I'm going low.
Come on, baby. Come
red
on, baby.
Or
It's gonna be black.
It's red.
Always go red.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Red or dead, baby.
God damn it. Okay, now I'll double it so
Higher
I can get the money
or
back that I
lower?
lost.
Ooh,
Go back to this
higher.
section.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't wait until I get to the casino when I figure out how to get to the casino.
What's inside or outside mean?
Inside those
Those two cards.
Yeah, those
so
two
like
cards.
between 5 and king or
inside.
outside.
Shit.
What? 2?
Yeah. I'm gonna bet double so I get my money back. 62.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna chase my losses. They say always chase your losses.
Yes, you'll
Yeah.
always get it back. Eventually.
Red or dead?
Black. Okay.
Red or dead?
Red.
Black. Yeah. Okay, I got my money back. Gambling's awesome. All right. Higher or lower? 7. That sucks. I'm gonna forfeit and I'm saying higher. Face card.
A loading screen. What the hell?
It's gonna be a face card.
Oh.
left the game.
What? Did it just kick you out? I just went to a loading
it kicked
screen
me
too.
out.
I'm just.
Host left the game.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. Wait. No, I didn't. Shit.
I'm still here.
All right. Can I?
Hey.
No.
I'm still here.
Can I just
I was
shift
gonna
tab
win
and
that.
get
What
you all
happened
back
to
in
my
here?
money?
I had
I'm gonna
the
play
drugs.
blackjack.
Yeah.
Oh no, we need you back.
Oh no.
All right, hang on. Give me a second here. I'm gonna invite Vinny Caravello real quick as well. All right, let's see.
You should.
He's playing a video game that you can't talk about.
Oh wait. Oh, is it what I want to talk to him about?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's go. I just won $80. I love gambling.
What? That's so much more than all the money I lost. All right, where's I'm gonna have to just type in Crunch.
Oh,
better have all my
fucking
shit.
stay, brother.
All right, and I'm
You're not
inviting
gonna-
you now.
I won again, baby.
Oh, okay. I have 6 weeds. I don't think it's saved.
I bust.
I have less money than I had before. Where's the casino?
Red or dead?
I'm in the middle of the woods. I'm scared.
What? How do I have all these drugs now?
Oh, did you get my drugs?
I have 6. Is that what you had?
Yes, I think.
Oh, it gave me your drugs.
Man.
This fun hack.
Is there more gambling upstairs?
I don't know if I'm making money right now. Fuck, I bust. I'm quitting.
No, I'm going for bust.
I'm riding the bus one more time.
I'm gonna use the slot machine because I think the odds are better.
Yeah, that's the best.
famously.
That's the most in favor of the gambler.
Yep.
I didn't win.
I didn't win either. Now I only have $10
I
left.
lost again. Okay, so I lost way too much fucking money. I gotta go back to the blackjack table to start making money again.
Red or dead? It's been black the
put on
last 2
credit.
times. Oh, McLovin needs money. Needs drugs.
I want to gamble though.
Okay, well,
I'm playing
yeah,
blackjack.
that's the real way to make money.
Yeah. All right. 30, 29, $28 on it. Oh. 10. Hit me.
This is just math. It's just math.
It's just math.
Shit. You son of a bitch!
Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna bet again.
I don't have very much money left. I came in with $300.
Hit me.
Now
I'm
we have
standing.
150.
Standing on 17.
Hit me. You gotta hit.
If I just do all 70, if
busted.
I just do all 70 right at the top here.
Oh, I pushed. Okay.
You know, I'm gonna do 69.
I'm gonna bet everything I have. Oh wait. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's really smart. Oh wait,
I'm
no.
doing 87. Okay.
$146 on the table right here.
All right.
Oh,
no.
Oh, I'm staying.
Did you lose it?
I'm staying.
No, I'm doing great.
Oh, I have to hit.
Yeah.
You have to hit because it's technically 10?
Yeah, friend, no problem.
No, I'm staying.
I'm almost done, yeah.
Okay. Come on. Oh, you gonna bust? You gonna bust? Push. Oh.
All right. Well,
fine, I'll do it again. I'll stay.
You gotta stay. I gotta hit. Fuck!
I won!
Let's
go. Gambling's
How much did
awesome.
you get?
140. I have $174 now.
Quit. It kicked me
Wait,
out.
can we could just stay in the casino, right? Although I don't
Yeah.
have a lot of money left.
Should we? We can just go to the cheap slots and get free drinks.
Sure. Okay, I love a free kook.
Okay. Betting 10 at a time. 7. Ah, shit. Okay.
Red or
Jeff,
dead.
when you get a second, you re-invite me.
Oh, you
yeah, I
can
thought I
buy the
did.
kook. You can buy the kook.
When you...
It's heaven in a can. Watch. Wait, do you want to see me drink a kook?
I just fell through the map.
Yeah, it's having you. Grub, can you see me?
Hang on, I'm still degenerately gambling over here. Oh, now I see you dancing on the table. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna drink a kook.
Okay. Well, all I can kind of see is inside of your torso.
Okay, I threw the can at you.
I love the casino.
What?
Yeah.
What?
What the fuck? So wait, what was
happened?
that? Inside or outside?
It was inside.
If it's the same one, it counts as inside.
If it's the same one, it counts as inside, and I just.
Oh.
Okay.
Fuck.
I have a problem. I went back to the ATM multiple times and got more money. I've lost like $150 or something like that.
What the fuck? That was
I'm
our
betting
weed
100.
money.
I spent our weed money on chasing dopamine instead.
No.
Gambling's never done me this dirty before.
We should go to a casino for SGF.
Yeah.
I agree. I think I'm up in my history of
Jan's
gambling.
gonna be in here in 5 seconds.
I'm way up, actually.
Are you?
Yes.
Oh yeah. If you're counting your sports shit.
Yeah,
And it's not just that. I had a couple good. I kept some money in there, and I was doing all right there for a bit.
Sounds like we got some good luck. Let's hit Vegas.
All right, I have a slight problem. I keep spawning into the game on the wrong side of an invisible wall.
Oh no!
Oh,
is there not like escape? You can hit the escape. I'm stuck.
Oh really?
Wait, casino?
Oh shit!
Yeah, we're going to the casino, Jan.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Yeah, we're going.
During SGF?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh shit! The police! Don't go outside
Oh
the
yeah,
casino.
we're not supposed to be outside.
I'm staying in here. This is all legal. What I'm doing.
Yep. Well, then I better get more money.
You're gonna get inside.
What are you doing? Oh my god! Oh my god! They're chasing Nikki!
Damn it!
Oh wait, they're coming for me!
And I just lost some money.
More importantly,
all bad things are happening.
Oh, Sam Thompson said never mind.
Oh,
Look, I didn't have
fell through the
time. I
map
couldn't.
again.
Yeah, how am I supposed to leave here?
I'm running back to the motel.
I had 77 freaking dollars.
oh hey, it's the RV.
And the cops took it all. Capital fucking whatever the fuck.
I should save.
Forfeiture. What's
All
it
right.
called when the cops take your money?
Yeah, forfeitures.
Robbery.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
It's called taxes, brother.
All right, I'm going lower for this. I want to play Ride the Bus for Shoot. This seems
I
like
know
good
it's
odds.
fun. I never.
Yeah.
I haven't. Well, I guess technically I won. I just didn't quit while I was ahead ever.
Go fuck yourself. I lost all my money because I had a queen and I said lower and it was an ace, but apparently ace is high in this.
Yes,
fuck
ace
that.
is high. It's not a
Wow.
one.
Fuck that. I don't have any money anymore. Let's sell some weed.
All right. Do we need more soil and stuff? Should we go to the hardware store tomorrow?
Yeah, we
I
need
have
all
6
of the things we.
I
I'm
have
gonna go
6
to.
buds.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
You have 6
Sam-
buds? Oh,
Yes.
okay. That's good.
3 OG Kush. Is that what I have? Yeah, I got OG Kush. It's poor marijuana.
Buy and place
but,
another
Jesse
grow tent.
Waters. What time is it now?
It's
late night.
Yeah, it's
All right.
12. We gotta go to
sauerkraut,
sleep.
I gotta go behind Sauerkraut Supreme Pizza because I gotta sell this.
Oh, right now? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the hotel and I'll meet y'all there.
Hotel.
What do you mean it was a 2? God damn it.
Civil forfeiture.
Oh, we do need to buy that fat dragon room.
Oh, where the fuck is? Oh, got cops, and I'm holding on weed. They're arresting me.
I just think that we should do no crimes.
I'm running.
We should just start picking up trash.
We got cops.
Wait, is this person?
Don't bring him this way.
Is this person trying to buy drugs from us? Maybe I might have hit him with a hammer.
If it's behind the you no, is that them? Who is that? Is that Jesse? Oh, no. Jesse's supposed to be here.
Wait, what am I just gonna beat me up?
Cops! Hey, cop, do you want drugs for cheap?
Hello, officer.
I have cheap drug.
Oh my God, she killed me with a broken beer bottle.
Hell yeah.
Dude, you're right.
Is that Jesse? Oh, I'm getting handcuffed. Oh. All
right.
Well, joke's on you. Joke's on you, cops. I lost all my money at the casino. Can't pay that fine at all.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm making so much money from trash.
That's my weed.
Hey, me too. Have you seen the website giantbomb.com? Let's go.
Yeah.
The cops took my weed when they arrested me. That's rude.
No, that's what I was gonna say. Now we don't have any weed anymore.
Shit.
Now they're gonna just eat the weed.
No. Cops can't do drugs. What the fuck?
Sorry.
I hit him with the baseball bat, and I think he's trying to hit me back with a different baseball bat.
Quit hitting people with baseball
Wait, you
bats.
hit me with the bat? What the fuck?
Wait, Kathy is alive again?
No.
No, Kathy never died, right? Why
I
the
thought
cops
Kathy
on me?
was the first one I killed.
Oh,
because it's curfew.
It's curfew. Yeah.
Curfew.
We're not supposed to be out.
Sick Bert.
I feel like I'm getting away with something whenever I can't pay the police fine.
Yeah.
No. You. Why do you hate skateboarders?
Very satisfying. Very satisfying.
It's a good clunk.
Found so much trash in the dumpster.
Oh, you just
that
respawned.
I'm gonna sell. Gonna make so much money selling trash.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna sell trash too if we're not gonna go to sleep.
No, listen. I've already got $73.
Does anyone have drugs? Who has?
I
the
don't
drugs?
drugs.
I've never
no
had
money,
drugs.
and I keep getting arrested.
Awesome.
I can get trash.
All right. I'm gonna trash this bong.
Just start collecting trash. Go to the hardware store tomorrow when it opens. Get the trash grabber. It'll change your life.
All right,
But I don't
y'all,
have money.
it's fine. I know a great way to make easy money.
Oh,
Sell drugs.
No.
Oh.
It's called the casino, and I can't lose.
Now, can't lose in it as in it's impossible for you to lose, or you can't lose it and as in if you lose, it's going to be real bad.
Yes.
How much is the trash grabber?
Like $10 or something.
Okay, I can get enough trash for that. I think that corpse finally got all grinded up from the trash.
Oh,
area.
that's good.
Yeah.
Okay,
it
I'm
is
gonna
good.
go to the hotel now.
Okay.
Is this me? That's me. So I have to go straight and then make a right and then go all the way down and then make a left at the next intersection. Okay, straight and then make a right, go all the way down and then a left at the next intersection.
Gang, I don't know if the skateboard was worth $75.
75? You could have gambled with that.
I could have gambled with that. Yeah. You're right.
Oh,
I make poor decisions. I should be gambling.
We could be rich. I'm crossing the bridge and this isn't the right way. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, yeah, it is.
Is that
I
dead
didn't
drop
go far enough.
still empty? Why did he lie to us?
Drug dealers lying?
No, they don't do that. Honor among thieves.
It's not
It
good
has to be
business
right
practice.
this time.
Those are cops.
It has to be red. Yeah, Sean, you're gonna get it, bud. Don't worry.
Sean, have you gambled for shoot?
I mean, to define have I gambled?
Have you gambled legally for shoot?
No.
Oh, we're going to a casino, brother.
There are like some poker rooms in LA. Not that I've looked them up.
Oh, I would do that.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm here. I'm sleeping.
All right, I'm just gonna stare at this bed until everyone's here.
Okay. Let me get my last dollar.
I guess it's 4 a.m. It's not that much longer, but whatever.
Let's do drugs, and that'll keep us awake.
That's true. Well, not weed.
Not weed, no.
They got uppers weed.
Sure. Yeah.
How is it black 4 times in a row?
Wait, can we not sleep since Sean's at the casino?
That's gambling.
Oh yeah, we can't go to sleep because
You
he's.
know how long I had to wait on you fuckers? Yeah,
I'm gonna keep throwing trash away.
All right.
Wait, we taking Sean to the casino?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah,
It's gonna
Everyone's winning.
We're gonna expense it too. Backler said we could.
Yep.
No, we'll get Samoa Joe to say we can.
Yeah,
You can't say no to Samoa Joe.
Say no, exactly.
Yeah, Backler, say no to Samoa Joe. See how that goes.
Okay. 5 times in a row. Can't be. Can't be.
You can't lose, Sean.
Deal
You're
for
not
Jess
gonna
expires
lose.
in 2 hours behind Sauerkraut Supreme Pizza. Did anyone who has weed sell it to
We
Jess?
don't have any more weed.
Well, I had that weed and I was going there, but you beat her to death with a bat and I got arrested.
All right.
And they took the weed from me and
That
she's
sounds vaguely familiar at this point.
dead. That's what happened.
Gang.
Talking about
Do you
the
think she's
Mohegan
back?
Sun.
Oh, Mohegan Sun in Connecticut?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That's nice in there.
Sean, do you have any weed?
No.
Okay.
I had all of the weed and I got kicked from your game.
Whoa.
Oh.
Is the taco tickler? Why is it? I'm inside the taco tickler, but no one's here. Can we rob this?
I tried.
Can you?
I tried going to the registers. It didn't do anything.
No. Okay, damn it.
Okay. This is good. Red 2. This is easy. It's going to be higher.
I don't have any weed to sell this person who is here. So, oh boy. Hey, maybe we should delist the weed from the store. I'll seal about that.
Oh yeah, go to the product manager app.
Yeah.
I'm on Shopify and the weed. I gotta take the weed off of my Shopify page.
Yeah.
That is, I will say, allegedly how you get shrooms in this city.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, you just go on a website and then the hottest person you've ever seen in your whole life brings it to you.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Really?
Yeah.
This city's in the Los Angeles.
I'm talking about this virtual city.
Yeah. There are a lot of hot characters in this. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Dickie Nixon.
I'm looking at your skateboard right now.
Yeah, let's look at
this shit sucks. It was $75 fucking.
Yeah, but look at this. Superman.
Yeah.
Hang on, there's blackjack this whole time you were playing that stupid game?
Oh man, I lost my last $3.
Yeah, there was blackjack the whole time. That's what Dan and I were
Wait,
playing.
hang on, I'm gonna get so much money. Blackjack's easy.
Blackjack's easy. It's just counting.
Aw.
Can you? I'm gonna fucking trash.
Joke's on you, hospital. I can't pay.
Time
Pick it up,
freezes
pick it up,
at
pick it up,
4
pick it up.
a.m. in this game.
Yeah.
Just gonna lay dead on this bed for a while.
I'm gonna play Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Is it 7 a.m. yet? Can we go outside without getting arrested?
TV still says
time
4.
Oh.
Wait, do we have to go to sleep?
You moved the whole.
All right. Listen, y'all. We're on a mission. Wait, what happened here?
You moved the whole.
I moved the whole TV.
All right,
I don't know how I did.
Oh, Sean's back. Go to sleep, Sean. Stop
Sean's
gambling.
here.
He's got a bat. He's got a bat. Where's the TV go?
I put it over here.
What the hell happened in here?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. I'm gonna move it here. So
You've been irresponsible. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Now we can watch it in bed.
Yeah, how dare you speak to us in that tone? You're the degenerate.
Let's play Mario Kart. Let's look up a 64.
Wow, we earned $342. How much do we have in our pockets right now collectively?
11.
0.
Wait, hold on. I can't. I'm
Two.
sleeping.
I'm sleeping.
Oh, I have $109.
Oh.
All right, Nikki.
Let's go gambling.
Yes.
Let's go gambling.
No. We have to buy weed.
Wait, okay. Does anyone have any weed seeds? And wait, if anyone has some money,
No.
go buy soil and weed seeds.
Well, we have to go to bed. Wait, is it
No, it's morning now.
It's already morning.
Oh shit, it's morning. Oh fuck.
We did bed. Yeah.
I'm going to text the weed guy.
Oh wait, okay, hang on. Is Albert Hoover the weed guy? Because we owe him 60.
Guy.
Okay, go to the.
Well, we're good for it. We just need a little time.
Well, maybe we need to pay that off to get more seeds. So
no, just give him. Who killed the hardware store guy?
What?
No way.
The hardware store, and there's just a fucking corpse here.
Well, that's not him, is it?
It's the guy behind the register at the hardware store.
No, we needed that guy.
I didn't kill anyone this morning.
Dan, he's very much alive. What are you talking about?
Wait, Sean, what are you talking? You don't see this corpse I'm holding now?
He's dead for me is really funny.
He is a twisted up corpse for me.
Dan, did you have what was in the baggie that was on my body?
Hey, do you see someone outside the window? Because there isn't anybody.
I see you.
I'm not out there.
Wait, what is going on with this? Jeff, do you see? Whoa. Someone's moving the body around.
No, I'm talking to Dan.
There's no body.
The man behind the counter.
Dan.
Well, so
I'm
is
talking
that.
to
So is
other
that Dan.
You don't see a corpse on the table that I just set down.
No.
Nah, bro, it's a person.
The weed is under the West Bridge.
The weed's gone bad.
Weed's rancid.
How do we pay the weed man?
Nikki, come to where the rest
we
of us
can pay off our
hardware
debt,
store.
but there's an option to wait. Did you get the weed?
Come here.
I ordered the weed. I'm coming. I ordered the weed. It's under the West Bridge.
Okay,
Comes the crazy person waving the baseball
this is
bat.
West. I'm gonna go.
Oh, he's dead for me.
Okay. Is he on the table?
Okay, anyways,
no,
back here.
For me, he's behind the.
Dun.
We owe Albert Hoover $90.
Pick it up.
Running.
I wish this man wasn't dead.
Wait, I had $124, and he took all of it. We only owed him $90.
What the fuck? I fell in the water and died.
Oh, the change is inside of the. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Wait, did you find the dead drop?
Yeah. Oh no, because I don't know where West Bridge is.
Well, I went west and I found a bridge.
Yeah, I'm going here.
Wait, I'm sad about my friend. How are you gonna buy the trash grabber?
I need the trash grabber. Yeah.
He's not
he
dead
was
for me.
old. It could have been natural.
Yeah, he's very much alive.
I can't even get into the hardware store anymore.
Yeah, it's closed. The door won't even open.
The health department heard there was a corpse in there. No, he seems dead.
Is it because we don't have any money on our credit?
I have
cards?
$11. I'm ready to buy a trash grabber.
I found a manifesto.
What does it say?
It looks like a little guy with the millipede body on a pillow, and he's thinking, "I will build no dynasty. I will consume corporate slop. Soy juice and insect protein will fuel me. Gentrification equals monochrome utopia."
Sounds like Mike Minotti.
Yeah, it's Mike Minotti out here just doing graffiti.
Coded.
Yep. All right, so this West Bridge is maybe not the West Bridge.
Nope, it's this West Bridge.
Oh, did you find it?
I got it.
All right, do we have soil?
Well, no, Dan and I can't buy any soil.
Okay, I'll go buy soil.
Dead.
Please do.
Grub, can you, if I give you money, can you buy me a trash grabber? Because my man's dead.
Yeah, can you just put it in the ATM? Because you can only use a credit card there.
Okay. I hope you can drop a trash grabber.
Sorry that
I'm
you're
depositing my
dead.
$11.
Wait, why can't I go in?
Oh, you couldn't either. Okay. Well, I just put it in the ATM. It's 6 a.m. to 8 p.m.
Can you open the door?
No. They locked me out after his corpse.
Could someone open the door?
You have to quit and reopen it.
You know what? What if I say I'm stuck?
I could try.
Maybe he'll come back tomorrow if we sleep.
Maybe I do a sweet skateboard trick. He'll be impressed and open the door himself.
Sean can't go in. But he's alive for you now?
Yeah, he's alive
Yeah,
for
he's
me.
still alive.
What the fuck?
I just can't go in. Wait, what time is it?
It's like noon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, maybe it's siesta.
Oh, maybe it is siesta. That's so true. We didn't think about the fact that we were in Spain this whole time.
Hey, Dan, open the door. Well,
y'all seen these billboards for Ray's Real Estate?
No. Is that the one that's like, go fuck yourself or something?
Yeah, it says eat shit and die.
Yeah, yeah.
It's his slogan.
Ooh, the finest German pizza.
I got an
Wait, can I
empty
borrow your
pack of
skateboard?
cigs.
Can I do this? Can I drive this forklift? Is this a Shenmue? It's not a Shenmue.
It's a Shenmue, my favorite game show.
Is it Shenmue?
I would watch that. I'd be good at that.
Talk to Mrs. Ming. We don't. No. She's gonna fuck you up. She's gonna kill your ass.
Did you punch her?
She's gonna kill your ass. Yeah.
I died.
No.
Wait, Nikki, watch it.
We needed Mrs. Ming.
Yeah, but I'm hoping that will cause a reload, and maybe Dan's store will open now.
Yeah.
You think that killing this unrelated woman will?
I'm not putting her in the ocean. Nikki, watch. Wait, is her body
Okay.
phasing in and out of existence for you?
Yep, it is.
Okay. Well,
right.
shit, I really want to
Wait,
put her in the barrel
wait.
fire.
I ran too much. Now I'm under
There, I
arrest.
got her.
You
All right.
ran too much.
Right.
There we go, Nikki.
Wow, that's good. She's warm.
I could probably hide in this casino.
Oh shit, yeah, that's good. That's really good. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, the game likes this.
Yeah, I'm getting so much money and rep.
Hey,
a lot of rep.
who has every police officer chasing them?
What?
That's gonna be Grub.
I see.
It's going to be Jeff Grubb.
Hey, look, we killed the entire police force once. We can do it again.
Oh, I
if we
just
want.
ollied a police car.
Hell yeah.
Oh, they're firing
hear
things at my
taser.
body, my human form.
All right, hang on. You
The
need
cops
help?
are here. I'm gonna help you.
Yeah, you want backup? We got fast.
Wow, yeah, there sure are a lot of guys chasing you. Are you on top of this parking lot?
Yeah, I'm hiding. Shh.
I don't think they know you're here.
What up, dude?
I got
Nice
a trash
stash.
bag. I'm gonna throw it on top of the cop if they come to get me.
Oh.
Can I like go around picking
No,
up
stay
trash
up
and just
there.
put it
Stay up
directly
there.
in the trash bag?
Jeff,
Whoa!
you hide this
What
body
is
for-
that?
Okay.
Is he about to
He's
I
just
killed him.
sleepy.
I killed
Just
him. I
sleepy.
killed him.
Okay. All right, I'm no longer wanted.
Yeah, I killed the
I
cop.
think he's gonna
All right,
get
perfect. Hey, Beth, what up? She's not interested yet.
I don't know if we should have
And-
killed the people that we killed.
Well,
Debatable.
you know, there's no point in crying over spilt dead. I
Who's this?
respawn and
Hey,
it
Nikki.
didn't. The dance still doesn't open for me.
We might have to start it over.
All right. Let's see, can
We
I?
got like 20 minutes. We just started over.
Yeah. Wait. Let me. Oh, I was gonna save, then I hit quit instead. Like I said, I saved like 8 minutes ago. We're all right.
The only thing we didn't do was kill people, so.
That's right.
Oh, you
yeah.
saved it. That's sick.
Yeah. I learned
Nice,
how.
switching, go back to
I learned from
square one.
watching you.
I'm glad
Oh,
you
that
guys
dude
learned how
is
to save
dead,
the
huh?
game.
Whoa, this is like a whole operation in this loading screen, huh?
Yeah.
Love that Dan just sent us a picture of a dead man, and the only reply is Mike going LOL.
To prove I wasn't seeing things.
All right, so I should probably re-invite you.
Yeah. If you want to.
Can't invite Dan.
Why?
I don't know.
He's dead.
Wait, okay, I loaded myself in.
Yeah, I'm loading world.
Oh wait, are you all just coming into the game on your own?
Yeah,
I
that's
clicked
what I
an
did.
old invite or something. Yeah.
Okay, let me try. Sean, I tried to invite
Yeah,
you.
I need one.
Let me try. No, it just says
Let me
invite
see
to
him.
watch, Sean. Is there an invite already active or something?
Mm-mm.
Can you click on me and join?
This is the story of a girl.
No, you invited me to play. Let me try. Okay, let me see. Maybe that made it open. There we go. Nope.
Let me close the game first.
Okay. Oh man, we have 0.
Yeah, we're broke. Also, I have to quit the game, I think, because it's Alt F4. Alt F4.
Can I return my skateboard, Shredder Jeff? Shredder Shack Jeff? Here, do you want to buy it back from me? or I can do tricks for you. All right. So I don't have a trash grabber, so I got to do it one at a time. And I think that's my only way of making money in this moment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to live.
Yeah.
Clean way
Can
to
you
live.
invite me again, Grub?
Yep. Just a second.
Okay, I restarted the game.
All right. Let's see here. Dan Reichert. Nope, it just says invite to watch. Let me quit and I'll invite you all back from the main co-op screen. Maybe for some reason this isn't in co-op mode because I didn't start it that way. All right, let me know if you're getting invites or not.
Oh, I got one.
Nikki, you should have one now too.
Go ahead.
Okay, action can only be performed by host. Are you the main screen?
I'm on the main screen, yeah.
Okay. Yep. What's that fourth logo in the bottom right? I recognize Discord, X, Reddit.
I'll click on it.
What's that?
Trello. Oh, it's
Trello.
It's their like it's like is that like a
It's like a sauna.
Wow.
Yeah, right. It's a project management program.
Yeah.
Nikki, are you getting in?
Trying.
Okay. Oh, it did take a
There it
second.
is.
Okay.
Yeah, the game took a second to load, but now I'm trying to take the invite, which I can't find anymore.
Okay.
There it is. Schedule 1 play game. We're so back.
You're addicted
We're so
to grub. All right.
I think the grub is good.
You think
Yeah,
it
might
has
as well
hard?
face it.
Oh, it does have harder drugs.
Yeah, it does.
We're stuck on weed.
It looks like there was like a whole facility you could make to make meth.
We made like $400 on weed. We all blew it at the casino, and then we all got arrested for murder.
I think the casino's rigged.
You think the casino?
Yeah, you know, you got a good point.
I think we should
All right,
rip
I'm
them
gonna
off.
Oh, Dan's alive now. Okay. Well, I'm going to get my money out of the ATM and buy a trash
Oh,
grabber.
Dan's
Hell yeah.
alive.
Yeah, about
I'm
that,
happy
Dan.
for you,
About
Dan.
that money.
Oh, we have no money.
I'm gonna.
No.
Yeah,
What happened to
let's-
the money?
What
Everyone
happened to
tr-
the money I put in the ATM a second ago?
I
Who
don't
can
know.
say?
I didn't take it
No.
out. Oh, okay.
say.
Did the casino open?
The casino got it.
I see.
All right, I have $5. I'm all right.
Y'all, it was black 6 times in a row. That's just not statistically
See?
probable.
See?
Come on.
So it's not your fault, is what you're saying.
It's rigged.
Yeah.
Might as well. Face
Here,
it,
I will
you're
put in
addicted to
$16 into the ATM so someone can go buy another trash.
Oh, hell
Trash
yeah. Thank
grabber.
you. Thank you.
grub. Does anyone have weed seed?
Sorry. I do not.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna beg the man for more.
We just don't have to pay him back. You know.
I mean, listen, debt is a good thing for the economy.
Mm-hmm.
So I hear.
All right.
Okay.
Dan's Hardware. I would like to buy something from you now that you're not dead.
Okay, it's gonna be ready in
That's it.
around 1 hour.
Oh, it's $20. Shit.
Oh, it's $20.
Yeah, I need a little more
Sorry.
money. No,
Wait,
you're good.
I can put $5 in there. How much do you need?
Please. Let me see. Wait, do I have?
As long as
Well, now I
someone,
only have $5 on my card.
can someone also buy some soil when we get a chance?
Okay. I have $21. I'm good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Wow, I'm really
There's an
cleaning up
online
this
balance.
city.
What the fuck are you talking about? I have cash. Let me buy it with cash.
No, you can't. It's only it's card only. It says it right there on
It's
the
card only.
Oh my
thing.
god, you asshole. Okay, I'll put it back in the ATM.
Listen, he just loves living on the system, man.
Put my money in there.
Oh, crap, that was so fucking sick. You got on the skateboard in midair as you jumped on the stairs.
Yeah, I know.
That's cool as hell, dude.
Yeah, I know.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I know.
Someone's ready for Tony Hawk.
Yep.
Insufficient online. No, I want one fucking trash grabber.
Your drop is ready.
Thank you.
What does a trash grabber do?
You can pick up more than one
Let's
piece of
grab
trash.
trash.
You can hold more than one
Your
trash.
drop is ready. Grab it at the skate park. I know where that is. Okay. Now,
We need soil.
can
Is that what
someone
you just
please
said?
purchase me some soil?
I need to deposit $2. This motherfucker doesn't even have an ATM inside.
Do we lose all of our tools as well? Maybe we need clippers.
No, I got my shears and stuff.
Okay, you got shears. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there's one thing. There's one watering can back here as well, so that's good.
I need to scrounge up $2.
I have 5. Where's the ATM? There it is. I'll pop it in there for you.
Thank you.
How much is a basketball
I will
worth?
buy us some dirt. No money.
Yeah, basketball is not trash. Now a hockey
True.
puck.
Big trash.
Now that's
Big trash.
garbage. Okay. What's up, my friend? I would like to purchase soil.
Soil's a weird
I don't
word.
I didn't put
soil.
I ran all the way to the ATM and then I didn't put any of the money into the ATM.
Sweet.
So I have to run back. Okay, now I have enough money. We need 1 soil, or should I get 2 soils?
Get 1 for now. The next thing we should
I get any like a trimmers or a baggies?
We're good on
baggies.
Wait,
right?
we probably do need more baggies. Yeah.
How many?
Like 8. Up to 8. And then when we can afford it, we should probably buy another grow tent.
Okay.
It's not reusable?
It's reusable, but we want to be able to grow 2 things of wheat at a time.
We get to grow 2 weeds.
Yeah, it's part of like the little quest that we have.
Okay.
Okay, I'm on my way back to the house.
Fantastic. I will prep myself with a watering can.
You know? I'm stuck on the fucking geometry.
Do you need help with my
Trash grabber's a
skateboard?
game changer here.
Help.
Look at Crunch Bogus just making money, cleaning the
I
city.
just dumped so much. Yeah.
Yeah,
How
no,
much
it's
is
the
a
most fun
trash
I've had
grabber?
so far is grabbing the
It was 20 bucks for a trash grabber.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Wait. What do I have to hide? I'm gonna hide my skateboard. Okay. I hid my skateboard in my hand so I couldn't get arrested.
Crack that pack.
No soil.
Okay, great. So we did. There's dirt in there. Do we have a watering can?
Yes, I have a watering can.
Oh, okay.
Did you put dirt in there?
That's really good. Yeah, there's dirt in there. That's really smart.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now
Then the
you
cops
get
can't
in,
get
and
in.
it's like boom. That's the TV.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
good. What's that?
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh, hey, Scrub Spongdale though.
Thank you.
Oh, now it's facing the wrong.
Oh, wait.
That's all right. But that's where we are. That's awesome. That's good. That's right. That's what we want. I'm. Uh-oh. Hey, don't stand up here.
Why is
Doesn't
that?
like
Where's
it
the
when you're
trash
up
can?
here.
Oh wait, I still have
they
wheat.
saved
There's
my
still a
life.
wheat seed in there. If you put the trash in the trash can and then you bag it up with the trash bag, it's worth
Oh.
15 bucks.
It didn't like me
Ooh.
here. I can't. I'm stuck underneath the packaging table.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh
What's
no!
going on? I can't
no.
get to the trash can.
Dan. Oh no, Dan.
What?
We gotta. Oh no, you're so sick. Right
Help me!
now.
I'm stuck under the table.
Hang on.
Oh, thank you.
I want to see what you've done.
Okay.
Oh no, missed it.
Whatever y'all need to wrap, feel free
We're gonna-
if you're tired.
We are gonna wrap after this weed grows.
Oh, I'm also now stuck under the table.
Here, do you need some water? Oh wait, I can't water humans.
Well, not bad too.
Ow!
I fixed it.
Well, yeah, I'm free.
No! Shit! Wait, let me give you my trash bag.
Nope. I don't care.
Man, into the line, bro. All right, you know what? Let's all just get in line, take a picture, and get out of here. Oh, you're getting chased by the cops.
I'm being tased.
Get the cops in the picture.
Yeah, I'll bring them.
I can't get out of our house. I put too much shit by
Are
the
y'all
door.
by the motel?
The long
I'm
arm.
trying to get. I'm at the casino.
I got busted because I killed a cop.
I brought the lamp out of our. I stole the lamp from the hotel.
That's a lot of police officers.
No.
All right.
Where is that? Where
Hey,
where
can we
are
all
we
get
meeting?
next to each other and run away from the cops while holding V so we can get a cool...
Yeah, we should do that. Yes,
right.
where are we meeting?
I'm trying to chase down whoever's currently getting chased by the cops. Is this any of our people?
No, I think it's
I don't
me.
think so.
Oh yeah, that's okay. All right, come on. You guys just have to find us.
Okay.
They're fucking blasting, dude. No,
Grub, you can just fade to black whenever you're good when you're done.
Okay, sounds good.
We all stand on top of this cop SUV. Let's stand on top of this cop SUV.
All right.
Where I'm at.
I can't look at the map because the cops are. Well, they're not chasing me. I don't think. Okay. Yeah, I see you.
Oh, hey.
Man, Jesse looks so
come
mad.
up on the hood.
I'm trying. Oh, on the hood.
Yeah,
Hood. Yeah. Hey.
Can we? Wait. Is the money visible in my hand?
No.
Unfortunately.
No.
Okay, damn.
Cream is not applicable in this game.
Could be like Dave Lang's high school or dance photo or whatever.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Let me move over here. Nope. Okay. Everyone kind of want to like get curled around me because the camera's going to be looking right at. Okay, you guys are looking that way. I see it. All right.
Oh yeah. Okay. Which way are you facing, Grub?
I'm facing. Not you. Face the other way.
We're watching.
Well, look who decided to show up. Come on in. I'm Kurt Davina, and welcome to my crib. I mean, I don't live here. It's my office. Not my office, it's Phantom's office. I'm just showing you around. Let's get going. Look, it's Timur Hussein playing our sweet, cool cabinet here in the kitchen because we're gamers. You think video games are cool? You think Timur Hussein is cool? Have you seen these scones? You know who brought them? Perkins. Thanks, Perkins. The thing that everyone's always asking us is, hey, GameSpot, what's in your fridge? Well, now's your chance, because this is where all the secrets are hidden. This has been in here for a few weeks. Oh, isn't it Lucy James?
Hi!
Who are you talking to?
Oh, this is my good friend Ichiban Kasuga.
What were you guys talking about?
Stocks. I'm a senior video producer at GameSpot, and I'm a creative producer at Giant Bomb.
What's your favorite thing to do on a day-to-day basis?
Play video games and talk about them with people who also love video games.
Who's the coolest person who works here?
The coolest temperature-wise, or by vibe? I have to say my good friend Kurt Indavina is the coolest employee at Fandom.
Go interview.
And say what? And just about the office in general, Fandom in general? Hello, what's your name?
Ryan,
Ryan, what do you do here?
head of TA,
What's TA?
talent acquisition.
Oh, how do you like the new office?
It's awesome.
Hello.
Hello.
What's your name?
My name's Perkins.
Hi, Perkins. Hi, my boss's boss's boss. How are you today?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
I am doing very well. The new office looks great.
Doesn't it, though?
What is your favorite part about it?
My favorite part is the arcade machine in the office kitchen.
Is this your way of saying that you would challenge anyone who comes into the office to a game of Street Fighter?
Oh, anybody who comes in the office, I will challenge to a game of Street Fighter, and I will lose horribly.
He brought in scones.
Oh, they came from you!
I did bring scones. That's one thing I'm good for is food.
Let's talk to Timur Hussein. Come on, Lucy James.
I guess I'm doing this now. Hey, Tam. So did you just hear that our CEO Perkins Miller will challenge anyone who comes in to a game of Street Fighter?
I've seen that guy play his chump. Chump change. I could be one-handed.
This video's only supposed to be 2 minutes, so that's enough. Thank you.
Hi.
What's your name?
My name's Greg.
What do you do?
I am the head of facilities at Fandom.
What's your favorite facility?
Gotta be San Francisco. It's our newest one.
What are you looking at there?
This is one of my favorite wikis, Elevatorpedia.
Who are you?
I'm Becky, the head of SEO here at Fandom and GameSpot and family.
What's your favorite thing to be a fan of?
Currently, I'm into K-dramas and K-pop, but it's also been Elden Ring, D&D, Baldur's Gate.
Do you like Def Leppard? The band?
They're okay.
Okay. It's Richard Lee.
Yo.
Who are you?
My name's Richard Lee.
What do you What do you do?
I eat snacks at the office.
Cool. What's your job?
Eating snacks at the office.
That's a cool job. Now let's go see where the magic happens. So the cool thing is these are little meeting rooms, so you can go in here and have whatever conversations you need to have about work. You can pretend to work like I do. But my favorite room is this one because it's not a meeting room, but it's actually our voiceover booth. And if you look, it's nice and cushioned. So when you're in here, no one can hear anything you're saying and it's really private. So I can do whatever I want here. No one will hear a thing. Now this may look like a wall, but it's actually a door to a wonderful place where all of our dreams come true. Hey, Jean-Luc Seipke. It's a
Hi,
pleasure to
Kurt and
see you.
Davina. How's it going?
What is all this?
Why, this is the Nick Margarita Memorial Game Library. Who's still alive, by the way?
Who's still alive?
He's still alive.
What's your favorite game in here?
Oh, that would be Left Behind 3, Rise of the Antichrist.
Oh, that's a good one. Jean-Luc was a pivotal person, brain, energy individual who helped conceptualize this studio where we essentially are filming every day, at least.
That's the plan. Basically, we have it split into 2 different sets. We have a podcast set over here, and then we have like our main set over here with like a nice newscaster desk. We have these nice new cameras from Blackmagic. Shout out to Blackmagic for providing those cameras for us. My favorite part is this workbench.
Oh yeah, this is where I've been working on my personality.
Keep working on it. We were going for like your dad's garage kind of vibe with this whole space, because it's not just about games, it's about like being able to like tinker with games and mess around with them.
Hey, Tam, what are you playing?
Basketball.
The studio is fantastic, but my favorite part of the studio isn't actually this at all, but it's some stuff that's actually back here. It's gonna be real cool, I promise. Come on. Come on.
It's too freaking dark back here.
Gotcha. All right, no, this is too narrow, so we gotta go back the full way. Hey, so this is the control room. This is Max Blumenthal. How you doing?
Hi, what's up?
What do you do?
Nothing.
How does this work?
How does this work?
Yeah, what is that?
You do the sound.
Whoa! Jean-Luc Seipke was nice enough to teach me how to use this thing, so I'm going to show you my favorite thing to do in this room. I spent a really long time learning how to do this.
Are you done?
Yeah. All right, now that we're done with the control room, let's go to the next spot. Whoa! Nearly got me this time. Oh. And that concludes the office tour of Fandom's SF office. We got a lot of cool things here. We got a new studio. We got a lot of cool cats. Anyways, I've been your host, Kurt and Davina, and now it's time for you. Get out of here. See you later.
everybody. Welcome to GameSpot After Dark.
I don't know what the framing is, but I'm trying to like get that behind me, you know, like a painting, but I've got the halo behind me. You know what I'm saying, right?
Hey, you do have this on your shirt, though.
Damn it! Again, fuck you. I hate you. I'm done.
Oh, sick.
Hey, Kurt and Davina.
That's me.
Jake Decker.
Yeah, whatever.
And I'm John Luke Seipke.
Sorry, anyways.
I'm not talking the rest of the episode. So.
All right, well, that's fine.
That's fine.
Me and Kurt can just talk about Adam Fall for the next hour.
Look angry.
Gotcha.
Anyways. Howdy, folks.
Adam Fall. Let's just get into it. This is an Adam Fall channel now. We just talk about Adam Fall.
Yeah, we've had for a channel that hasn't really been consistent. Like, you know, our whole strategy has kind of changed, doing live content and doing breakouts of live content.
Yeah, we're figuring it out right now.
We still manage to have surprisingly a lot of Adam Fall talk.
I was working on a
being Jean-Luc.
Well, I was working on a script, and you were like, "Yeah, you should like put that. We should like record that."
Do that.
And then this morning, I'm like, "Dude, I think we've been talking about that game too much. We have way too many videos on that game already."
In actuality, we've only really talked about it once.
Well, Jake did it.
Oh no, we did
and
the
then,
preview.
And then I did it, and then me and Jake did a Let's Play.
Oh yeah,
There's
it shows you how much I'm paying attention.
We did 2 videos for the preview technically, because I did like a written scripted one, and then we did one on the GameSpot show. I think that aired, right? It did, and then we did the review discussion, and then we streamed it,
and then we talked about it last week.
And
Did we talk? Oh yeah, we did talk about it.
Yeah.
I mean, for what it's worth, it's a game that we're collectively enjoying a lot.
And to be fair, last week you'd only played a little bit, and you also didn't say too much about it on the GameSpot show because you're, leaving the floor open for other people. So go ahead, talk about it. Let's head out, and Kurt can just ramble.
Okay. Me and Kurt have now both finished Adam Fall.
I think I've explored more endings than you.
You have
2.
I did 2. You did 3.
Yeah.
Took me about 15 hours, although I think it took me longer. The counter says 15. It feels like I played it for more. You took about 20.
It took me 21 hours. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not because the game was hard. I just was. I don't know. I felt like I was properly investigating things and doing my thing. Although there was a few times where I would go to find something, couldn't find it.
You have to kind of huff it all.
Got
the way,
a little impatient, went somewhere else, and then I was like, fuck, I need to go all the way back there. But I mean, the game, I don't know. The game has like really, with maybe exception with one map, I feel like the game has a pretty good way of
funneling you.
How it funnels in. But I would say the woods, I think, is the most annoying to navigate.
Yeah, a little bit. I would agree.
There's only one clear road that you can go down to get to either end of it. Otherwise, it's very sprawling and
you're kind of going
mazy
in and out and stuff.
Anyway,
we have finished it, and the reason we keep talking about it so much is because, at least for myself, it is my personal like front runner for Game of the Year.
You put it on the ranking.
I did.
It number 1. Put it above Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Yeah, if you watch the GameSpot show, we have the GameSpot Power Ranking, which is a complete nonsensical list that has nothing to do with anything.
A nonsensical list that reflects
us. But isn't.
Or in this situation, Jean-Luc.
Yes, in this case, me.
And me. But it doesn't hold any stake in how we as a publication
exactly like
game.
Don't try and lean into it in anything further. But I put that sucker right at the top.
I was very proud of you for that. I mean,
it was a power move.
It was one of those, above Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Which I haven't played.
Split Fiction, which we gave a 10.
Which I also haven't played.
And then
I want to be clear.
Dethroned. A 10 out of 10 game dethroned by what GameSpot gave a 7 out of 10. Adam Fall. However, I do think Adam Fall is one of those games that's going to be very divisive in many ways.
I think
even if you look at the Steam reviews, it's already pretty clear to me that either people fucking get it or they fucking don't. And it's because the nature of that game doesn't tell you what to do in any way, shape, or form. You just go.
The game that I closely associate it with is games like Far Cry 2, games like Metro Exodus, It's games that have like a level of friction to them and a like a deliberate pacing that I think is, yeah, like you said, it's either going to be extremely your shit in the way it is for me, or you're gonna like not get it, or just kind of be
Probably
like,
lose patience.
or lose patience, or just like be like, this isn't really my vibe, which I think is totally fine, obviously, but like it does create this thing where you're like, yeah, this is either a game you're going to like be like, wow, this is incredible, everyone should play it, or you're gonna just be like, I don't really get it, or think it's like okay. This game is like destined to be a cult classic, in my opinion. I want it to be more than that.
Mm-hmm.
I think everyone should play it, especially because it's on Game Pass. You have like no excuse to not try it and see if it vibes with you. But
I will say, I kind of mentioned this at lunch, but you keep saying like this game has a lot of friction, which it does, but you put it over probably the biggest friction game
which
that's coming out in so long.
Which I haven't played. I haven't played it yet. Maybe it will go above Atomfall when I play it.
Well, yeah, but
it's
not,
too late
not,
now.
not the power ranking board because they don't move.
Well, exactly.
but to your point, you also said that Atomfall basically lets you go into that world and
right away.
Maybe less.
It's a lot more manageable.
You could probably do it in probably less than a minute. You can actually get into that open world.
Yeah.
But you said Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is like an hour.
Yeah.
And that in of itself.
Hour,
is one
maybe
of those,
2.
Yeah.
You know?
That game is also like 90 hours long.
Yeah.
Where this game is, again, a cool like 15 to 20. And that's the thing I really like about Atomfall is it really respected my time.
Yeah.
Like despite being a game that is like slow and deliberate, like every hour of that game felt meaningful and felt like I was doing things that were like important and engaging. Like it you know, compared to like playing Assassin's Creed for 4 hours and feeling like I did jack shit and I like don't remember any of it. Like it's so rare to play a game where every moment of it like felt good and I wanted to keep playing.
I agree. Also it's a game that I'm pretty sure you could maybe finish in like, I don't know, less than an hour or two.
I would love,
you know what you're doing.
Love to see speedruns of this game. I bet you can like get through that game real quick.
I think it's also a game you could potentially finish without killing a single person. You may even be able to finish it without talking to anybody. Maybe like, I don't even know. Like, I would like to try. That's the type of kind of feeling the game gives.
It gives that vibe because as you play it, you have this epiphany of like, oh, I could have done it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love when a game does that, where you like as you're playing it, you have this epiphany of just like, wait a minute.
You and I had two different ways of getting somebody out of jail.
Yes.
Like I had discovered I had done something for someone who gave me permission to walk right through the prison and not deal with any of the prisoners or like any of the guards. I was their ally. And then I discovered that through a different way, you can open a gate that goes to this other thing that goes to this thing. So like, so when I get this person out, I can just go here and avoid all this conflict when shit hits the fan. And I had found out you were like, well, I fucked that all up way early on.
Oh yeah, like I couldn't go through the prison that way, so I found a completely different entrance, and that was cool. Yeah.
I'm a big fan of it.
I'm a huge fan of it. To me, it's just one of those games. It's like, it's scratching those itches. It's got that AA magic of that I feel like you just don't see that often anymore. And I think that's part of the reason why I want it to be so successful. It's not just because I'm like, hey, it's a cool game that I like, and I think devs should be rewarded for making something cool. But because to me, it feels like, this is gonna sound really dramatic, the potential future of like what AA games could and should be like, which is like a studio that is well known for making a thing, taking a risk, but not in a major way because they're reusing lots of assets from like Sniper Elite, which I've never played Sniper Elite, so that didn't bother me, but I know like Mark mentioned that.
But
in the review. But also Mark didn't bother him either. He just mentioned that like they used it, and he also praised it for being very smart in the way that they kind of were like, we took what we have and we, you know, like built upon that to make something new. And I'm like, yeah, like that's like what you should do with games. Like you should, like that I feel like that's how games used to get made, is like you would like take what you had and you would just keep building upon it and expanding upon it and shifting it around and making something new out of it. And it's like, I don't know the budget of this game, but I imagine it's a lot smaller than, like other big kind of like tentpole AAA games. And to me, it's like, I think this game is like doing more interesting things than a lot of those games, and that should be like celebrated. And like, if it does well, like to me, it's like that's a positive example of like where games should be going in that kind of direction.
That was the one thing I was saying the other day, was like, I really feel like Atomfall is the type of game that we should be celebrating, because it is attempting to do things in a way that is experimental and kind of novel in how it approaches its quests. And regardless of whether or not you think it is a 7 out of 10, or if it is a 7 out of 10, that doesn't mean that the game should be any less celebrated, because it is trying something different and doing it in a way that feels more approachable than I've seen other experimental games or experimental things do it. I was going to say, I don't know if I said this on the podcast, probably not, because I only played it for 30 minutes last time. But the only other game I could think of that has handled quests this way, where everything is ranked, basically not ranked. It's like nothing is sectioned. Yeah, nothing is prioritized, so everything is considered important. The only other game I could think of off the top of my head, I'm sure there's more, that did that and had the same effect on me, is Planescape Torment, where like everything in your journal is just information you've collected, and it's really up to you as a player to decide what is priority and what's not, and like what feels important and what doesn't. And even the most least important things oftentimes can be extremely important to what happens at the end of the game, which is the same thing with Planescape Torment.
It's a really fascinating example of how by just like removing like just like the tiniest little bit of information, or like framing it, can completely change the way you think about an approach. Because essentially, like, your leads, it's just a quest log. Like, those are just quests, but it doesn't frame them as quests, and it also doesn't, like you said, frame them as like, hey, here's like, this is a side quest, and this is a secondary quest, and this is a collectible, and this is a main quest. Like, like, because that's how most games operate, and you kind of go like, oh, I'm going to go do the main quest now. I'm going to go do a side thing. Like, the game just says like, no, these are all leads, and they all could equally lead to something important, or maybe something more minor, and it's up to you. And I think that like makes your brain approach it differently, and in a way that's like more exciting. Because
it effortlessly solves.
You don't know what's gonna happen. And what's helpful is more often than not, like I would say pretty much all of them like are interesting. It wouldn't work if like you did a couple of them and they were like boring and sucked, but like they all either like lead to like an interesting item, or they have like an interesting story. And a lot of times one quest will then have a lead to another quest. They all kind of like fold in on each other. So it no matter what direction you go in, you will have more directions to go in afterwards, and you will like very effortlessly end up at the ending, which is like kind of like it seems so effortless, but like that has to be incredibly difficult to pull off.
When I spoke to the director, he was saying that the early builds of that game, or like the early like the betas and alphas and stuff as they were working through it, originally they just had a standard quest system that was just like,
really,
go here, do this, go here, do this. I mean, you'd still pick up like a note, I think, but it would just like point you directly where to go. And it like, I don't know if different quests were prioritized in that state. I wish I asked him more about it at the time, but I'd only played like 90 minutes, if that, of it. So I like didn't have a lot of context. But he did say that it took a lot of work to kind of figure out like how to present all that information in a way that's like interesting and doesn't sort of guide the player too much, but also just enough guidance for the player. And like, it's interesting because that seems like, in theory, that seems like such an easy thing. Like it's like, oh, let's just get rid of waypoints, and then there you go, and you have to look at the thing. But I imagine there's like a lot of balancing that comes in, like, okay, what can I show the player here? What should I not show the player? What should the player have to figure out? Because like you can't just be like, all right, you have nothing to go from. Good luck.
Also, they solve that.
Well, I think maybe some people would like that, but
but I do think they also solve that problem by sprinkling multiple possibilities to one place throughout the world. So for example, I love bringing this up, that we all found flashlights at different times at different points. And I found like the metal detector, like Jake hadn't found a flashlight, but he had found a metal detector.
Yeah, within like 10 minutes.
But you hadn't found a metal detector.
Yeah.
But you had a flashlight, and like you both watched me in real time just stumble upon a flashlight at one spot. But then I realized later, it's like, oh, you could actually have found it like right around the corner from where you first leave the bunker. It's like little things like that. And they do the same thing with leads, where you will find multiple slips of paper or multiple things throughout the world that all lead to the same lead.
Yeah.
But it's done in such a way that I think that's very smart, where it's like you can only find this, instead of having you can only get this quest in this one place at this one point. They're like, no, there's like sprinkles of things that allude to
If
it.
I had to give like one very tiny criticism to that, but it is that there were definitely situations where I'd be like, I'm going to see what's over here. And it would sometimes be a lead that I already had.
Yeah.
So I would be like, oh, okay. Like this was meant for if I hadn't discovered it. And so it didn't feel like I wasted my time, but it's like, and I don't even know if I'd really call that like a criticism. If anything, it's almost like a compliment to just like how much they like included different avenues to explore. Like it's like you can see it helps. You see the seams a little bit when that happens, but I by no means like am like, oh, that's bad or anything. It's just like kind of interesting.
I will say, and this is a defense, this is like in defense of the game, the amount of times I had found a bunch of shit that I just picked up, I was like, I don't know, this seems important. And then later somebody was like, if you can go find this for me, be like, oh, I already did. Like I kind of already had
That's
it
always
on
so
me.
satisfying.
Like it's always like, get fucked. I don't have to go and do anything for you. Here you go, pal.
Yep. Always
here's your
great.
Cornish pastry. No, you don't have to find a Cornish pastry, but somebody will you'll get them. People give them
You
for
sure do have them.
reward.
Find lots of them.
Yeah.
I think that's just what British people do. They just hide Cornish pastries everywhere.
And back
when I was in
then-
England, that's pretty much
if you did something nice for someone, they'd be like, "Here you are, bruv."
Exactly.
Just tripping over them.
Yeah, they're just plopping on these Cornish pastries. I mean, in Adamfall, I felt like I was stepping all over them. They're all over the place. You're watching. There's a whole minefield in that game, but then there's a Cornish.
Yeah, dude, that bakery's
pastry
putting in
field.
work.
Yeah, the one
That
baker.
one baker.
The one
baker
baker.
in town is like, my husband's sick. I got nothing else to do. I'm gonna pump these out.
and then
making
just
them.
place them randomly.
And just drop them. Well, that was my favorite part. Another thing I love about that game.
Well, when you've solved the quest, she gives you one.
If your inventory is full and you're given a reward that doesn't fit in your inventory, it just kind of floats. It just kind of just is thrown in the air. So when I was like, thanks, here you go, Mrs. Baker lady, like, thank you. And she's like, here, have these Cornish pastries. They just kind of flopped on the floor because there was no room in my inventory. So I would encourage every game to just kind of throw inventory at me instead. Cornish pastries.
Yeah, it's a cool game that is like was not on my radar, and it's like it's cool to see a developer that has like kind of done the same game for the last like 10 years. It's interesting because Rebellion actually, as a studio, has been around for like a really long time and has done like a lot of games. But I was kind of looking through their discography, and like they've been mostly just doing Sniper Elite for the past decade. So with like one or two things here and there, they've branched out with. So seeing them continue to branch out even further with what feels like their biggest game,
definitely biggest risk.
Yeah, their biggest risk is like really cool.
I think they're independent too. I don't think
Good
they're
for them.
owned by. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're fully independent, but I'm pretty sure
Sure.
it is mostly independently owned, which is cool.
Yeah. You should play it, especially if you have Game Pass.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Go play it.
I mean, it's also a reasonably priced game.
Yeah. Oh no, what I'm saying, like, get it.
Oh, I think it's cheaper on PC.
Yeah.
I
It's
think
like
PC.
$50 on PC, which is
Yeah.
great. That feels appropriate, you know.
For a solid 20 hours I spent.
Totally. With like good replay value.
Mm-hmm.
Can always play it again. See different endings.
Yeah.
Do a no-kill run.
Which I'm gonna try.
I'm very curious how that
Although
will go.
the moment I was playing The Office, I killed the first person, and then I met this man just like strumming on a guitar. I was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" And I was like, "I'll fucking kick the shit out of you too." So, we'll see if I can stop myself from not killing anyone. I would never have the patience to do that in like the Dishonored games, where you can do a no-kill run.
Oh,
I'm good.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake, you been playing anything else this week?
I've been playing more Monster Hunter.
Really?
I'm still playing Monster Hunter.
Hell
but
yeah.
I also played with you. We played some Repo.
We did play Repo. That's right.
Which has been pretty hot recently. I feel like a lot of people have been playing it. It's like it's like one of those streamer games, it seems. But
it's a Lethal Company like I don't know, the genre is like weird, like
extraction, co-op extraction, slapstick game,
meme game kind of.
I think the one big difference, I mean there's a lot of differences, but I'd say the one big difference from Lethal Company is it's much more physics based.
It is,
which means there's a lot of like wacky things that can happen. But I think one of my favorite things, which I don't really want to spoil because I know you haven't played and I feel like you'd get a kick out.
I am going
to
play it.
But like some of the items that you pick up affect your character.
Those are
in
really
ways
funny.
that are really funny,
They're very funny,
and unexpected. Like that particular item where we were very confused as to. Well, I knew what was going to happen because I'd already played, but you and Matt were very confused as to what was happening. In a way that's really clever too, and like the way it like kind of changes the gameplay. But yeah, basically it's like. It's a co-op game where you and a team go through like a house and repossess things, and you have to hit a certain amount of cash value. Once you hit that, you complete the mission.
If you play Lethal Company, you're familiar with the concept.
It's very similar.
But as Jake mentioned, if like everything has like can take damage.
Yeah, so you pick up a vase that's worth 6,000, and then you bash it against a wall, and part of it shatters.
The amount of time
4,000.
I would pick up like a plate and be like, "Oh, this is a rare plate," and I'd like turn and Jake would just be there, and I'd be like smash him in the head with it, and I'd be like, "Fuck!"
Or like jewels, you'll find jewels, and those are worth a lot, but when they break, they're just gone. So I picked them up, and like, this will get us. We can leave, and then just bash it against the wall, and it just shatters. And
what is the force in which you are touching walls with these objects?
So you
have
only whip them around.
You have like telepathic. There's like a rubber band and like a lasso
I saw that like float in front of you. But can you not be gentle?
You can.
You can.
But there's also monsters, so there's like an urgency to it as well.
Yeah.
So, you can carefully carry this vase, but then something will kill you. And you're like, okay, I gotta run.
Yeah.
Try to run with it. But you can also have like team lifts, so you can have a friend help you carry something, and that makes it easier to carry, quicker to carry. You can lift it higher, but also there's more factors for it to break and shatter. And
exactly. I mean, I think that game just has like a great presentation. It does some really fun, dumb little stuff, like when your character talks, their mouth actually like flaps open in like Muppet kind of presentation, which I think is like really funny. I guess I didn't realize this, but the eyes apparently like actually will like automatically track to whichever character is talking. I didn't know it did that, but like it looks really. There's this little thing you can do where you can like compress down until it like for hiding,
to like hide, and you just like turn into like a tin can. You like shrink down, and you're like a little tin can,
which
and
you can
other
then
people,
pick up them if and have fun with them. It's a good time.
Yeah.
If I had to give a critique for that game in comparison to Lethal Company,
because there's no Cornish pastries.
There's no Cornish pastries. And that's just like, I can only play games with Cornish pastries in them now. That's kind of my thing.
Adam Falls set a standard.
Exactly. That every game should follow. That's what I was talking about when I was talking about the future of gaming. I was talking about Cornish pastries.
It's quest line and how its world is designed. No, Cornish pastries.
Cornish pastries.
Putting this at the top of the list because of Cornish.
This goes above Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
It might actually
surely it would have
something similar.
Yeah, Bavaria must have had a Cornish pastry. Well, maybe not. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? We'll see.
What is your criticism? I'm sorry.
What I like about in Repo, the environments are so like tight and constrictive that oftentimes when a monster does show up, it's like you don't really have anywhere to go. You can't like you can hide, but the monster kind of just will like keep coming back around, and you're like it creates this weird situation where sometimes it felt like I don't know if we can get out of this situation. Like I don't have the patience for this, because you're also playing with friends and you're getting like impatient. Where with Lethal Company,
my most memorable memories with Lethal Company is watching my friends in real time do some of the most chaotic, sick as shit to avoid a monster or a spider or something.
Because of the way that stuff is laid out, it's easier to be like, we can't go to the left.
Yeah.
That area, don't even bother. Like that area is gone. We can try these other areas instead. Or you would actually you would have situations in Lethal Company where everyone would go off to the left, or like someone would go that way, someone goes that way, and you don't hear from them a while, and you're like, oh god, they're dead. You don't quite get that in Repo.
Oh, I've gotten that.
Oh, okay.
But-
At least
but-
I haven't, but maybe it's because when we played, we were
very
together the whole time. The maps feel a little bit smaller.
Because I played with Dan and Mary and
Okay.
Mike, and we were all over the place. And like,
Okay.
you definitely want to play with game chat or voice chat in game, because
100%.
the further away someone is, the harder it is to hear them. And there was definitely moments where where we'd think everyone was dead or something, and I'd be like all alone, and I'd bump into Dan, and I'd be like, "Oh my God, you're still alive!" And then we'd disappear, and one of us would die, and we'd still think he's alive. But then whoever's dead can like overhear what the other person is saying, so it's like kind of fun to listen to people being like, Jake, are you in there?
Yeah.
Are you in there? And I'm like, can't say anything because I'm dead. So it's similar to Lethal Company.
Yeah, or like Phasmophobia. I always love that about that game.
I would say like what you said is kind of a criticism for me. I also think this is like much more brutal, much more unforgiving than Lethal Company. Like you have this cart that you can push through the level, so you can like throw things in the cart, and once they're in the cart, they're technically safe, like they can't be damaged unless a monster comes. And there were situations where we'd all run and hide from the monster and leave the cart, and the creature would just come and start destroying everything in the thing.
Yeah.
And we'd just be like, what do we do? Like, we have no way to defend ourselves because it was still kind of early. So we just kind of have to let this monster destroy $10,000 worth of stuff. And then we have to find another $10,000 worth of stuff, potentially without the cart, because that monster is just kind of protecting it. There are weapons you can get, and they're like items to scare monsters away, to attack monsters. But the price seems pretty high. Like by the time we'd afford it, like be able to afford some of that stuff, we usually wouldn't survive that long. Like in fact, we only made it to the 3rd level, I think, once, and we should have beaten it, but there was a weird bug that.
Lame. I mean, for what it's worth, again, I haven't played Repo yet, and I'm eager to. The thing with me and Lethal Company is I actually did not like that game at first.
Yeah.
I had such a hard time of feeling like, what progress are we making?
Mhm.
Be like, spend all this time, we get all this shit, we go feed it to the monster, we have a big fun chuckle, and then we make it like maybe 2 more days, and to a point where we can no longer, there's no possible way we can meet the amount of money you're supposed to make. And every time I boot that game up, I was like, and here we are, back at fucking day 0, like doing all this shit again. However, in due time, once I embrace the chaos, knowing it's really not about progress in Lethal Company. It's like it doesn't matter. Yeah, and like we did get some better strategies, but nothing that really helps in the grand scheme. I don't think I've ever made it more than I think maybe we've made done to over 10. Like I forget what we did. An insane amount. I think it's like $1,000, and I think we made it to like $1,200 once, which is like a huge deal. But once I started to embrace the chaos of that game, and it was like, I don't give a fuck, then I actually fell in love with Lethal Company. So I'm interested to see how that works with Repo.
I do think Repo is like more upfront about that sort of chaotic side.
Okay.
Like when you start, the animations, your character, like the physics make it really funny. I feel like there's more ridiculous things that could potentially happen in Repo, but it is an early access, and I do think there's some balancing.
All these games are.
I know.
All these games are.
Phasmophobia has been in early access for
Still
5 years.
Early access. It probably will be permanently
Forever.
early access. I can't imagine until they fix the.
No, well, that's when
they better.
If you fell out of
that's
that
when
game,
that's
that
when the
would be
game's
so
over.
funny.
That's when I delete it.
Yeah, the moment they fix the bendy back, I'm out.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I mean, when we
And I've talked to those developers
talked
to their
to them.
face, and I was like, "This is important to me."
They seem to understand it.
It's an important part of this game's identity for me.
I think they know that. I think maybe they won't.
When we played the other night, we just get in a circle around someone as they do their back thing, crouching.
And took turns to be like, all right, you do your dance. Okay, no, you do yours. And just we all like, yeah. Let's go. But that game at least has progress. Phasmophobia.
It does.
Like you unlock better equipment, all that jazz. They have a bunch of new equipment that I haven't even
seen yet.
I would say that game, because that's more of a puzzle game.
Yeah,
and,
it's an investigation
there's a
puzzle
satisfaction
game. Yeah.
into like correctly guessing and then getting a new tool that can help you do it further. Like different vibe,
Yeah.
even though it kind of created, I guess, the genre, if that's what you'd call it, that like all these games have like been built upon. Like I do wonder to some degree, like if a game like Lethal Company would
exist without
Phasmophobia.
Yeah.
Like maybe not, because like they're different, but they're also kind of built on around, I think, the same kind of idea of like cooperative sort of like silly nonsense happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of the genre.
Me too.
Also, we haven't played Midnight Murder Party, but
Midnight Murder Club. I really want to.
But isn't that like 6 players required or something?
I think it's
I don't think it's required, but I
6
think
max.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Who has that many friends?
Stu wants to play it with us. He was saying that the lobbies. He's like, I can't do it. I can't live that life. Apparently, it's a mess, which I would believe. Like I have no desire to play any of those kinds of games.
I
with,
cannot
like,
imagine
random people. That sounds terrible.
Going into a game of Lethal Company with 3 strangers.
No,
I can't.
it's like
fucking
not
for
the point.
Life of me.
Yeah.
Imagine
No.
what that is like. I mean, even Phasmophobia.
No.
Like, be like, hello, person I've just met. Now I have to communicate with you in a very specific way.
Show me your bendy back dance.
Yeah, show me your bendy back dance, and then
And if they don't do it right,
and then we'll
boot them out.
Yeah, kick
yeah.
'em.
I had an idea for a dating game that I gotta pitch you to later.
Okay.
Sorry, you're not
Don't
gonna
say
hear
it
now.
live.
Yeah.
Just steal those.
But I had an idea. I was like, oh, that's actually
Does it involve bendy back?
it may now.
Okay.
it may now.
They can
All right.
incorporate that.
I would like to play Repo.
We should play it. We should play it soon.
And then watch Repo Man.
Hell.
Okay, all right. Now,
Which is a sick movie.
now we're talking.
Yeah. But then we should watch Repo Men, which is not a sick movie.
Is that a sequel?
No, it's an action film that came out in like the 2010s.
Oh.
Where like 2 guys gotta take organs. They gotta repo organs.
Oh.
I don't actually know if it's an action film. I just remember the trailer at who's that actor in AI with who's the robot man who's, come on, you know who I'm talking about. He's in the movie AI.
Oh, the movie AI.
By Steven Spielberg.
Yeah. Oh, I don't remember anyone in that movie.
You know him.
I don't remember.
What else is he in?
I saw that movie.
At first, I thought you were talking about Bicentennial Man. I'm like, Robin Williams?
Anyways, Robin Williams is
stealing organs.
Has scalpels, and I was like cutting people up while taking their organs, and it has nothing to do with Repo Man, the movie, the original movie. Cool. Suicidal Tendencies is on the Repo Man soundtrack. Just saying, it's a cool punk movie. Cinematographer of Paris, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell for like 2 shots.
Yeah. Just 2.
I was watching it and I was like, this, not just because it has like green or blue and red lights, but the way it's framed and it's very Americana. And I was like, I could tell. Anyways,
My Criterion, Paris, Texas is on the way.
Ooh.
I ordered it during the 50% off sale.
Damn right.
Excited.
Very. Also, you know what's messed up? I got the VHS copy of that movie. You know, I like to watch VHSs when I fall asleep. I don't want a smart TV in my bedroom. But the VHS version, which is hard to find and very expensive, color corrected the film. So the actual coloring of that movie is different on the VHS than it is.
Is it good? I mean,
no, it's not because
okay.
because that film.
I was going to say that movie does not need color correcting.
No, from what I understand, the green of Paris, Texas, is caused by the lights, the fluorescent lights that are usually were changed out during filming of certain films during that era, and so that green is like technically unnatural, but they kept it because it has such a cool aesthetic, and then the VHS version. Color
auto white balance.
All of those scenes,
Someone walked in and was like, well, that's clearly.
Yeah. So all of the scenes, I was like, this is not at all what this is supposed to look like. This isn't what this is supposed to be.
Weird.
It's very bizarre.
Huh.
Just, you know, watch out, kids, if you're buying Paris, Texas on VHS.
make sure the lights are green.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are doing that. Yeah, I know there's a little game you've been playing from your favorite TV show.
Oh, yeah. Should I talk about that?
Yeah.
So Well, which one? Which TV show?
Sopranos.
Okay, I thought we were gonna talk about Family Guy for a
Yeah, I
second.
thought it was
I
gonna
thought
be
that's where you're
Family
gonna
Guy,
go
too.
with.
I mean, if realistically, I would imagine Family Guy is a TV show you like versus Sopranos, based on the Jean-Luc that I know.
Wow. Jesus, that's brutal.
I mean, did you not like Family Guy at one point in your life?
Yeah, like when I was like 12 or whatever. right?
Did you like Sopranos at one point in your life?
I've never seen Sopranos.
Well, there you go.
Shit.
I guess correction.
Kurt, you just took me down real hard.
But you're a good friend whom I like as you are.
Okay. Well,
So
thank
if
you.
it is true that Family Guy is a thing you've watched at one point in your life and
I
enjoyed,
have.
that doesn't make me think any less of you.
A little less for me.
Okay.
Well, if you enjoy, I mean, if were you ever a fan of bare naked ladies?
No.
Then we're good. then we're all square.
Saw
Bare
one
Naked
of
Ladies?
No, I saw they I don't think it's like recent, but like within the last year or two, they did a song about
Family Guy.
No, about cancel culture, and it was
Oh.
the cringiest shit.
Well,
I have
first and
ever
foremost, it's
seen.
fucking bare naked ladies.
But even by their standards, it
Yeah.
was like, you're old.
Yeah.
Oh,
Were you ever a fan of Dave Matthews Band?
No.
Then we're good. It's okay if you're a fan of Family Guy. We all have our moments.
Yeah, me. Yep, that's me. Fan of Family Guy. Crank 2, my favorite film.
blasting your bare naked ladies cancel culture song. And you're like,
I'll listen to Family Guy
let's rip
clips.
through the night. Let's go, Family Guy and Crank 2.
There was a period, I don't know why, but YouTube like kept recommending me Family Guy clips like for like
To be fair,
months.
I feel like there was a period where Family Guy was really big, and then
Yeah.
it kind of like
got
not faded
canceled.
away, but like
It
it did get canceled
yeah,
a couple
then
times,
brought-
right?
Sure.
Or it
I
got
think just
canceled,
once,
stopped,
and then brought back.
Well, but like there was a period where it was still airing, but I feel like no one talked about it, and then it started showing up on TikTok.
I think that's
And
why. I think it's like
TikTok
clips
and
just
like Instagram Reels. I feel like I saw so many Family Guy clips for a while, and I was like, what's this? What's with this resurgence? Turns out the kids were into it.
Oh, okay.
It's like they're Simpsons, you know.
Can you do a good Peter Griffin?
Hold on. Hey, Lois. Get me a beer.
Oh,
That's freaking sweet.
have you done it before?
Yeah.
It's his favorite party trick.
Can you do it?
No.
You were almost there.
Kind of with like hey Lois. Hey.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
How does Stewie go? He's like Lois. Ooh.
Stewie's pretty good.
Brian.
Yeah, Jan's clapping in the
Wow,
back.
all right,
Wow,
thank
and
you.
Max Blumenthal. Both of them are
Okay.
clapping.
So why the fuck are we talking about this?
You played those games.
Yes. Okay. So I redid my living room setup. I used to have
Sopranos movie poster.
Yep.
Family Guy poster.
I
Naked Ladies poster.
Bare naked ladies.
I said it's fine. You know,
the brace
I'm
white really
I'm
are.
an adult. I should probably take down the Fight Club poster, and I should put up my true self.
Yeah, and you take down the Fight Club poster, and then there's Boondock Saints behind it. And you're like, oh shit, gotta take that down too.
And then it's Family Guy, and you're like, leave it there.
Yeah, okay, I'm cool with that one. I feel okay.
We're never gonna let you talk about this game.
My living room setup used to be like my main TV setup, and then I had all my retro consoles in like a different corner. And I made the decision recently. I was like, I think I'd rather kind of take all my retro stuff, combine it with my main setup, so that I can then I can turn that corner into like a reading craft area. Because I was like, what if I consolidate my tech, right?
yeah.
Into like one thing, so I can actually like maybe like have other things that aren't like screen related in my house. And so like we spent all day doing it, and then we were like, all right, well, we should play some games. And I had a pile of games that I just like grabbed from the GameSpot game library, and one of them was Family Guy on the PS2. I don't remember why. I think I grabbed it as like a joke.
Oh, I thought it was Fate. You just picked it up, and
I mean, I grabbed some like legitimate games. I grabbed like The Suffering. I grabbed Chronicles of Riddick. Like, but then we also grabbed like the Shrek game and and Sopranos. So we're like, all right, well, let's play them. What should we start with? Let's start with Family Guy. because I have heard of that game before, and I was like, oh, maybe like it's like
I've played it before. I think I finished it.
Well, because
for what it's worth.
I'm like, oh, like Simpsons Hit and Run kind of holds up.
Is it like is it a collectathon or
no? It's a like level based platforming shooter game.
Shooter.
Yeah. Yeah, you like have a gun, like because you're Stewie, and you have like a little.
Oh, you
gun.
play as Stu.
You play as Stewie, and then you play as Brian, and Brian's sequences are all stealth sections, and they suck. I didn't even get to playing as Peter Griffin.
Wait,
yet. I don't even know what he does.
Oh, but he's in it because
he is in it. I just
played,
didn't.
you definitely played as Peter Griffin.
I know.
So
I know he's in it. I just didn't get that far. I gave up. It's not a very good game, unfortunately. It's the controls are really weird. It's like they're bad, but not in the way you'd think they're bad. I assume they were gonna have like a very like floaty kind of feel. It's the opposite. It feels like too stiff. Where like the when you move around, like it's not quite like full 360. Like it's hard to describe, but like you move on like an 8-axis sort of thing. So like when you aim, it's like not quite right. The everything just like has like a very, I don't know, it's like it doesn't have that like that oomph when you like when Mario jumps, like they'll add all these little like kind of like squashes, and you like a ramp up and a ramp down.
You're
to, like,
also
make the jump feel good. Like this is just like whoop.
I'm glad you're comparing a licensed Family Guy game
to
one of the pinnacle of platform.
Well, you know,
for context.
As a Family Guy fan, my standards are pretty high, so I'm just expressing my disappointment.
So it doesn't have that weight. It doesn't have that plot.
It doesn't have that weight. And yeah, I mean, like I don't know, you're going through you're just like collecting bolts of Stewie, and you're shooting random people. Like you go to a hospital and you jump
wait, you go to a hospital and shoot people?
Oh yeah, you like shoot nurses because they're trying to attack you. You jump on pregnant women and babies pop out of them.
Are you being serious?
No, I'm being very serious. Yeah.
What the fuck?
They make like Bush era jokes because that's when the game came out.
Sure.
They're all
and then you jump on
terrible.
pregnant women?
Yes, you jump on pregnant women. Quagmire's there and he goes giggity, like it's the whole thing.
Is this a normal like Family Guy thing?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
that's like Family.
Did you not watch Family Guy?
It existed at one point in time. I remember the Kool-Aid Man being a recurring gag.
I will say, even by
I don't remember jumping on pregnant women or that being a thing in the cartoon.
I will say, by the standards of Family Guy, the jokes felt even lamer than like the show. Like in terms of like how they hold up. Like it's all the actors. Like it is Seth MacFarlane like doing all the voices, and I'm like, it feels like he's phoning it in. Like I don't think he.
Him?
No, it's definitely him because he voices like every character in that show, and I'm like, okay, like they got him to do it, and like, but I'm just like, you can tell like he doesn't care. Like there feels like there's no energy coming from him at all. It's very.
He doesn't seem like a big gamer to me, Like he doesn't seem like he's releasing.
I
his,
will
like,
say
singer-songwriter albums.
The one bit it had that's like kind of a clever idea, but I don't think they execute it like that well. Is like Family Guy has like the cutaway gags they do where Peter will be like, this is like that time I was a football player or something, and then it like cuts to like a random scene of him, doing something, right?
Mm-hmm.
They do that in the game, and when they do it, it's actually like a button mini game. So it'll be like, this is like that time that I found a bunch of jewels in the desert, and then it'll like cut to like you, and you have to like tap the button to like dig it up or something. And you're like, okay, that's actually kind of like a clever idea of like incorporating like a bit from gamifying a bit from the show. They're just unfortunately like not that funny or fun, but it's like, okay, you had like an idea, like that's kind of cool,
I bet they made that game in like 6 months. We got the license, let's just get this out the door.
So it was like, all right, that's kind of so I turned that one off after like
the PS2 era
minutes.
of licensed games. I mean, the PS1, PS2, most era of licensed game, but I do feel maybe it's nostalgic for us.
Sure.
But there is definitely a specific thing about... No, because I don't know, because like you think about games like Aladdin, you think about like certain licensed game. I think about like the Adventures of Batman and Robin.
Chronicles of Riddick.
Genesis. Yeah.
Sure.
Like, that is an outlier.
Yeah.
But like, it's like there's licensed games that are actually pretty fucking good, and then there's licensed games that are that. But I do feel like the PS2 era was like a sort of moment when they got way worse. Like, I don't know, like, there's just, I don't know, like, or at least I think about certain movie game adaptations and shit.
Well,
I mean, I think it's like same thing happened with the Wii, right? Like the Wii sold like 100 million units or whatever, and then they had like entire studios dedicated just making shovelware. And I feel like that's probably
licensed games are always bad.
Something similar with
but
with
it's
the
like
PS2.
I would say like because you think about like the NES and the SNES era and how like a lot of those games were licensed games.
Yeah,
but that was more. That was interesting because they were like licensed games. Oftentimes the licenses weren't necessarily like super relevant in the sense that like maybe it was like a big license, but it wasn't like trying to tie in with like a movie.
Yeah.
Like at the time, it wasn't trying to like tie itself to like a specific like release. Like, oh, we have to have the new Harry Potter game out for the movie in time. Like they were just like, I don't know, we got the license for Wizard of Oz. Let's make a Wizard of Oz platformer.
Yeah.
And so like because of that, like they would mostly be bad, but like sometimes it would just be like developers being like, hey, we got like a license, so we're able to make this thing.
Let's turn our platformer into that.
But it could also give them the freedom to actually make something kind of interesting. Where I feel like by the PS2 era, gaming had moved beyond that, where it's like, well, we can make our own game with our own IP, and so like all the licensed ones were truly just like, hey, we just kind of want to capitalize off this thing. Can you just kind of put something together? I feel like that's kind of why they maybe like fell off to that degree, maybe.
But
one
leading
angle
right
of it.
into a, we're gonna just stay on this train of licensing game because
Sure.
apparently
I played several of them.
And then you played your favorite TV show video game adaptation.
Sopranos: Road to Respect. I've never watched The Sopranos, so this was my first ever experience with The Sopranos.
I have a similar real story to that, but I want to hear about Sopranos.
Okay, what do you want to know about Sopranos: Road to Respect?
Tell me about Bada Bings.
Bada Bings, yeah. There's a strip club called Bada Bings, and me and Georgia were like, that's not real, right? Like, is that really what they called it in the show? Bada Bings.
I'm like 90% sure it is.
The best part is you said that. I was like, I think we had this conversation, and I was like, that's not what they called in the show. And I had just watched the show. And I was like, that's not what it's called. And Jake's like, it is. I was like, have I gone like 3 seasons and not fucking noticed that the strip club is called Bada Bings?
I could be wrong. We're not going to look it up because we don't have our phones on this podcast. So we don't look up shit.
I'm pretty sure you play a original character. His name's Joey. He's like, hey, Joey, go do this for me. Go get me a sandwich.
Okay.
Like, literally, you have to go, like, take orders for some sandwiches.
It's a long road to respect. I mean, come on.
I mean, that makes sense. If I wanted to get in the mob, if I was in the mob, if I was a gangster, Italian gangster guy,
yeah,
and I had
got the mustache for it.
Thank you. And I had
I know everyone's order.
And I had a young squirt like you come in here, I would definitely be like, give me a double espresso.
And then if it's too airy, you'd be like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah. No, if I'd be like, make me a macchiato. And if I hear in the other room, if I hear that milk screaming from the pitcher, I'd be like, give us some fucking air. What are you fucking doing?
The way that set you off today in the office. Well, I just saw you, like, you were mid-conversation, just stopped like an angry father, and you just turned, you're like, what are you doing?
Give us some air. Well, okay, hold on. I need to defend Max real quick, because Max used to be a barista. Huh, Max? I know, and that's my problem. Jumping to a conclusion. I heard the screeching of the milk steam or the steam wand on the espresso machine in the kitchen. I was like, give it some goddamn air. What are you doing? And then Max was like, I was cleaning it. I was just spraying water, and then I felt like the asshole. So
you look like the asshole.
Anyway,
the Sopranos game.
It makes sense that they would make you go get a sandwich.
Yeah,
the same thing.
That game is like the epitome of like the appeal is that like, it's like I'm in the show, because like you're just walking around to places and like you're barely doing anything.
If you were the show, you'd be going to a therapy session, and that'd be a game.
That'd be great.
Like, yeah.
No, like most of the game that I played was like, okay, you're just like in this club and you're like awkwardly walking to people, and they're like, hey, no, go over there and talk to that guy, and you're like, okay, and you go over there and you talk to him, and then you go over there.
The show, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just watching cutscenes, and then the combat is like insane because there's like
you like wacky?
No, there's like a billion different button prompts, but then also like if like 2 guys get on you, you can't do anything. You get stun locked. Like they'll just immediately punch you, and then you'll like fall down, and then you'll get up and be like, all right, now I can do something, and then like no, the other guy then punches you down, and then die. Although the best thing you can do is you can fist fight, and that's what you're supposed to do. You can also at any point just pull out a gun and just like shoot people, which like really escalates the situation, because you'll be like at a party and like some drunk guy's just like, hey, like, I remember
Give me an
you.
espresso.
Give me an espresso, and like, like, you know, like I fucked your mom, or like, this like it says some shit, and you're like, I'm gonna start some shit, and you could just be like, pull out a gun and like kill them, which is like crazy. But if you do that, you lose respect points, and as we all
this
know,
is the road to
this is a road to respect. And if you lose too much respect, the game just hard cut stops, and then it plays a full like CG cutscene where Tony Soprano is like on a boat with you, and he just like pulls out a gun, and your guy's like, just do me a favor, just don't shoot me in the eyes, and then they like, and then they fucking like blast you, and you fall off the boat, and then the game ends.
Too, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's like, okay, fine, I'm going to shoot you in the mouth.
They just like dump bullets in you.
Also, I find it funny that you lose respect for using a gun, but then you lose all your respect. You get shot with a gun. You get killed with a gun.
Well, the game is also like how to be the worst gangster in the world, because it has to be a video game. So like, okay, at the beginning of the game, you're like, I think it's like Paulie is like, I need you to beat this guy up. So you beat him up, and you end up accidentally like killing him. And he's like, what the fuck did you do? You got to go bury the body now.
Oh, yeah.
So you go and you bury. Okay. So you go and bury the body with like your friend, who's like clearly just a huge screw up. And as you're like, okay, we gotta like take the body, and like we're in the warehouse district, we're gonna go to the docks, and we're gonna dump the body. And it's like, okay, we just gotta dump the body, nothing's gonna go wrong. And then like a cop shows up, and they're like, hey, what are you doing? And you're like, ah, fuck. So you have to like beat the shit out of that cop. And then you're like, okay, now we can go dump the body. And then like a trucker guy comes out, and he's like, hey, what are you doing? What's that? And then you're like, fuck. And you gotta like beat him up too. And it happens like 5 or 6 times.
So
and
you dump their bodies too?
no, you just like leave them alone. And
Even if you shoot them?
well, I just beat him up, so I don't know. But it's like, you're supposed to be like this cool, suave gangster, but like every time you're trying to just dump this one body, like you keep accidentally like running into like 20 people, like creating new problems for yourself. And it's like really funny. Like, I don't think it's supposed to be funny, but it feels like what is, it's like Looney Tunes. Or you're like, oh my God, like you just keep fucking up, and you have to like murder everyone now. Road to respect.
Kind of related. Have you guys ever played the Godfather, the video game?
No.
That game was kind of cool.
Well,
I mean, I
'cause
say
it's
this
like
as someone who has
Oh,
not
isn't
revisited
that
it
one. That
since.
one's like a GTA, like, right?
It's like an open world. I feel like it was a little more grounded than GTA at the time.
The more mafia.
Don't you? Isn't the whole
yeah.
point of that game like you do
the things?
You do all the things that like don't you set up the shit that like, for example, you're the guy who puts the gun in the toilet?
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
I
know you're the guy who like puts the horse head in the
Yeah,
in the bed.
Like, basically, you're the guy who does all the shit that's never shown on camera.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
who put the horse head in the bed? Well, I guess this guy did. Who put the gun in the toilet? Well, I guess
this guy did.
This guy did. Like,
Which that's a great way to like set up
I guess that guy did. Whoever that guy is.
That's
like,
you.
they
You're that
did it.
guy.
Like, you did it.
I remember what I remember the most is because I didn't get to play a lot of like open world games because I wasn't allowed to play GTA, so I like had to play a lot of knockoffs. And I remember that came out, and I got that. And what I remember liking was that there's like a whole extortion mechanic for businesses where you could go up to any business that, you know, was open, and you'd go up and like you'd have to like rough them up and extort them, and then they'd get on your payroll, and you'd come by and like pick up cash, and if they don't give you enough, you'd have to beat them up.
Sounds pretty all right.
But it was kind of cool. And I remember it came to the Wii as well, which I played a little bit of it, but like to extort people, you'd like have to like waggle the Joy-Cons and stuff, and you'd like be choking them, and like you'd like move them, and you'd like throw them to the side. And
Well, Jake, as luck would have it, we have like 20 copies of the
Really?
Godfather game like, in the office.
Do we really? I kind of want to
Yes,
play it.
a bunch of those are in those boxes because I was like, I kept finding them.
I feel like
Wii one?
I think I do. I think we do have the Wii one.
To be fair, I think the Xbox 360 one I think it came to 360. I think it was probably the best one. Yeah,
but I want to play the Wii one.
You should play the Wii one.
Yeah.
Well, I think having played, I feel like you need to play like the trilogy of these games, which is Scarface: The World Is Yours.
Yes, I was gonna bring that one up.
Godfather, the video game, and Road to Respect. You know
what I love about the Scarface one is their approach for the story is an alternate ending where they're like, what if Tony Montana didn't die? You know, for all his hubris. What if we completely
undone
out
the entire meaning
points
of that fucking film and ending?
What if we listen to all the bros that put the Scarface poster up on their thing?
Like, this is the man I respect.
I love this guy.
That's the guy?
And they're like, what if he was like, yeah, you're right. He's gonna live. And then you're basically gonna repeat the movie again, but this time you win, because he just has to rebuild his empire. Like that's the movie, that's the game. It's incredible. It's such a dumb fucking like PS2 era. Just like that's that. Of course.
Once again, I thought that game was sick because it was an open world game that I was allowed to play,
and you could run around with a chainsaw in it.
Yeah.
You could.
Yeah, that one was definitely like. Let's just make Vice City.
It's so weird that Vice City. It takes the storyline of Scarface.
Yes.
It's essentially Scarface, the game.
Yeah.
And then the Scarface game comes out and becomes a Vice City clone.
Right.
Which was, I don't know, the way shit works is so bizarre.
You have to admit the studio like saw the money GTA was making. It's like, well, we got Scarface.
Oh, everyone.
Yeah, it's like, well, they just copied Scarface, so we'll just copy them, but we at least have.
I mean, it makes sense why like Godfather. They were like, we have to have a Godfather video game. We have to have a Scarface because again, it's not like
a
those
Sopranos video game.
You know, yeah, exactly.
The Sopranos isn't open world, right?
No, it's not. It's very linear. Which I don't know. It's not very good. I wouldn't recommend that one at all, if I'm being honest.
So what about Family Guy?
What about Family Guy? I wouldn't recommend that one either.
Okay, cool.
The third game we played was the Shrek video game.
And you'd recommend this one?
I wouldn't, but Georgia, my wife, would. She had a really fun time. She apparently played that one as a kid. I think that game's fucking weird because it is.
You told me about this game like years ago, and we were like, if you ever want to see a weirdo game,
maybe. But so what's weird? There's several things weird about it. First is that he never talks, so you don't hear Shrek speak. They don't even get like a bad Mike Myers, whatever his name is.
Yeah,
the,
you got it right.
The guy from Halloween.
Yeah. Well, that's why he doesn't speak because they got Michael Myers.
They got Michael Myers.
Michael Myers instead of shit. We got the wrong one.
We got the wrong guy.
Fuck.
He's just in the VO booth and he's just like they're like.
Did you need to bring your machete with you?
It's like, okay, well, here's just say, what's a Shrek line?
A donkey.
Yes. Can you say that? And just
Mike sticks the machete in the wall.
Yeah, okay.
So
that's why he doesn't talk.
He doesn't talk. There's no other characters that are from Shrek. There's like fairy tale characters, but like Donkey doesn't show up. Like the magic mirror shows up and that's it. And there's also no music, like for a weird amount of that game. It's just like quiet, except for like the sound effects. And also, Shrek moves like 90 miles an hour. He's like full sprinting constantly. He moves like the Doom guy, just like fucking like going at it, like coked out of his mind. And I'm like, what the fuck is this game? Like, it feels like they made a completely different game, and then at the last minute, we're like, guys, we got the Shrek license. Just like change the character model.
What was the game?
Cut out all the voice acting.
Yeah, cut out all the voice acting. Make it look a little more fairy tale-ish.
What would the game have been otherwise? Do you think?
I don't know.
Just ice skating.
I don't know. It's very strange. Like for like a licensed game.
Can you imagine walking in and all the actors did all their lines? Like the symphony was there to do this part.
Sorry, we got the Shrek license.
It's like, hey guys, big news today. We got Shrek. Everyone's like, holy shit! Like, yeah, and you're all fired.
You're all fired.
You can't use anything you do.
And then the people left are like, oh, so like we're gonna put like Smash Mouth in the game. They're like, no, we just have the model of Shrek. That's it. We're nothing else. And then the game itself is like a Mario 64 style game where there's like these worlds you go in that are like these open areas and you complete like objectives, and when you complete one it like boots you back out and then you have to go back in and do it. So it's like kind of Mario 64-ish, but bad looking. I don't know, my wife loves it. She thinks it's great. And I'm just.
I imagine her just sitting playing it in silence.
Oh, she seemed to have a great time. That was the moment where I was like, I'm gonna go play System Shock 2 on my computer. But you seem like you're having a good time. You should keep doing that. And she seemed to have a very good time. So good for her. Anyway, that was my experience booting up my licensed journey. It was actually really fun. I kind of want to just like do it again and grab a bunch of random games from the game library and just kind of pop them in. Like just like experiencing it in like a 30-minute dopamine of like you just have fun and then you just go like, all right.
Well, there's like 30 copies of Splat, the paintball game.
Yeah,
exactly.
For what it's worth, Evan Langer, who used to work with us, great, wonderful young hands, Evan Langer, as we once used to call him, still call him.
Truck.
He was like, we were trying to pilot a show at some point called Licensed to Hell.
Yeah, of that kind of content.
Yeah,
it's
it was
a great
like
idea.
where every week we would just put on a different licensed game.
Yeah.
And try and play it. So, I mean,
Evan, if you're listening, it was a good idea and it should have happened.
Yeah.
I'm sorry it didn't.
Well, I'm pretty sure COVID happened.
I think that's
that was
actually
a
what
big part
killed
of
it.
Yeah.
Me and Joey had a not licensed idea, but we had a similar idea where we were going through the game library and we're like, we have so many games. How do we choose what to keep and what get rid of? And we're like, oh, we'll like play the game. And then at the end of the stream, we would decide if we were going to keep it or not. And I think we did it one time and we played Shadow Man on the N64.
Yeah. Which is like a big cult game.
Yeah. No, we kept that one. We were like, let's keep it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then Joey ordered 50 copies of Deal or No Deal on the Nintendo DS.
Which we also did a live stream for, and that was fun.
Which I've also gifted back many of those to Joey.
Oh, that's true. We did.
Over a period of time. I also think, who did I give? Did I give Jan some? Did I give you some Deal or No Deal? No?
Jan's shaking his
sure?
head.
Or you're just holding on to him? Just try to keep him secret. I don't believe him. You want that Howie Mandel, Harvey Keitel guy? Yeah, yeah. All right,
all right, everyone. Well, I think that's about a podcast.
Yeah, that's about chicken.
What? I was yawning.
There was supposed to be a setup. I'm gonna say what we're. You're just gonna say a word.
Okay.
Oh,
chicken.
Shit.
No.
I don't know what you're doing,
Okay.
Kurt.
You know. I'm looking.
Okay. I don't know.
When I say chicken, you think
noodle. Do you know this?
No, I don't know what he's doing.
We've ended the past.
Jan's
We've ended the past like fucking 5 podcasts talking about this.
After these podcasts, I forget everything that I've said. That's how you got me with this thing, because I just
chicken
little. Oh,
chicken bake?
Hold on. Chicken
bake?
No.
I don't know what you're doing.
All right. It's enough.
Egg?
No.
What else is there?
I'm done. It's ruined. I'm not gonna explain it.
All right, everyone.
No.
That's a podcast.
If anybody's ever listened to the previous episodes and got to the very end, there's a thing that's come up.
Oh,
chicken,
enchilada,
lasagna.
There we go. That's it.
Hey, and that's a podcast. Happy Friday, everyone. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you next time.